हेलो एवरीवन और स्वागत है आप सबका पबजी मोबाइल प्रो लीग के मैचेस बहुत बेहतरीन गए हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा बड़े यहाँ पर कंपटीशन देखने को मिल रहा है और उसी कंपटीशन में एक ऐसा नाम आता है जो अपने आप को पहले भी बहुत जगहों पर डोमिनेट करवा चुका है। मैं बात कर रहा हूँ टीम बबलू की, पाकिस्तान की वन ऑफ द मोस्ट फेवरेट टीम्स की। अगर हम बात करें उसके अंदर इनका नाम सबसे ऊपर आता है, नो डाउट इन दैट। और उन प्लेयर्स से हम बात करें और जाने कि इस PMPL के लिए उनकी क्या क्या तैयारियां रही हैं। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट स्टार्ट ऑफ विद एवरीथिंग, आप लोग अपना इंट्रोडक्शन क्यों नहीं देते?
My name is Adi Amir Khan and my in-game name is Bablu Teen Wolf and I am the IGL and assaulter of Team Bablu.
मेरा नाम हमजा सईद है और मेरा इन गेम नेम बबलू टायरेंट है। मैं अपनी टीम के लिए सपोर्ट रोल पे खेलता हूँ और आई एम आल्सो अ फिल्टर फॉर माय टीम।
हेलो, मेरा नाम मोहम्मद वसीम भट्ट है और मैं अपनी टीम के लिए फ्रैगिंग के लिए खेलता हूँ, जैसे एंट्री फ्रैगर या ऐसे फ्रैगिंग पे खेलता हूँ।
आप लोगों ने अपने रोल्स तो बता दिए, लेकिन अब सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज मेरे माइंड में ये आती है, टीम वुल्फ। आप एक नया एडिशन थे टीम बबलू के अंदर और ये नया एडिशन आना और IGL बनना, क्या ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आपको एक तरीके से लग रही है कि बहुत ज़्यादा बड़ी है, या फिर आपका माइंड चलता और आप प्लेयर्स को पहले से जानते थे कि आपको लगता था सिनर्जी बन जाएगी?
नहीं, दरअसल ये मतलब मुश्किल तो था स्टार्ट में, बिल्कुल न्यू टीम और बिल्कुल 2-3 मंथ्स पहले ज्वाइन करना PMCO के, और लाइक एनर्जी इतनी नहीं थी, लेकिन टाइम लगा बनाने में। बहुत मुश्किल था मेरे लिए डायरेक्ट IGL आना और डायरेक्ट टीम से कोऑर्डिनेशन बनाना मुश्किल तो था, लेकिन हमने बेटर मतलब अच्छी सी एनर्जी अब बन चुकी है, इंशाल्लाह और भी अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे
जी। एंड मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा एक सवाल, टायरेंट। सवाल मेरा ये रहेगा, लास्ट टाइम PMCO से सीधा वर्ल्ड लीग का एक स्लॉट मिलता था टीम को और पाकिस्तान से एक ही टीम गई थी, वो उस टाइम फ्री स्टाइल थी। अगर हम इस बार की बात करें PMCO से PMPL, उसके बाद ऑब्वियसली ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप वगैरह आएगी आगे, तो आप पिछले वाले PMCO से इस वाले PMCO में अपने आप को कैसे इवॉल्व करके लेकर आए हैं, अपने आप को और अपनी टीम को?
पिछले PMCO में हमें काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस मिला था। हम क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाए थे नेक्स्ट स्टेज के लिए, हमें बहुत दुख हुआ था उस चीज़ का। सो दिस टाइम वी वर वेल प्रिपेयर्ड।
अब मैं आप लोगों से कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें पूछना चाहूँगा जिसके अंदर आपके खुद के ही टीम प्लेयर्स की पोल खुल सकती है। सो मैं आप तीनों से जानना चाहूँगा, प्रैक्टिस के लिए सबसे लेट कौन होता है हर दिन?
पिकाचू।
जो यहाँ पे
नहीं, ये झूठ है, ये साफ झूठ है, ये झूठ है।
आपके अकॉर्डिंग पिकाचू के अकॉर्डिंग मैं पूछ रहा हूँ, पिकाचू आपके अकॉर्डिंग कौन लेट होता है फिर?
भाई हमारे तो अकॉर्डिंग, चलो जो पहले आ गया तो आ गया, चलो ठीक है, जो लेट हो गया कोई बात नहीं। लेकिन हमारे जो IGL सर हैं वो 4-5 मैच खेलते हैं, फिर उसके बाद बोलते हैं अब मेरी हिम्मत नहीं, मेरा दिमाग नहीं चल रहा, तो फिर हम क्या करें, फिर हम बाकी खेल के फिर लेट सोते हैं। अब हमारे IGL जल्दी सो जाते हैं 4 इंपॉर्टेंट मैच खेल के।
IGL, मेरे को एक बात बताइए, आपकी कॉल्स कौन नहीं सुनता गेम में?
कॉल जो सबसे ज्यादा मेरी कॉल सुनता है ना, वो टायरेंट है, जो सबसे ज्यादा। दानी और टायरेंट पिका बीच में मिस करता है, ये कॉल मेरी मिस करता है बीच में।
चलो, मैंने पिका की काफी यहाँ पे बुराइयां जरूर सुन ली। पिका, मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहूंगा, आपके अकॉर्डिंग टीम का सबसे घटिया ड्राइवर कौन है?
टीम बोल इसको गाड़ी देना मतलब कि आप अपनी जान भी जोखिम में लगा दो।
टायरेंट, अब मैं आप पे आना चाहूंगा। इन लोगों ने एक दूसरे के बारे में बोल दिया, आप अभी तक एक तरीके से अलग है, आपकी किसने बुराई नहीं करी, आपकी बारी आती है लोगों की बुराई करने की। कौन सा ऐसा आदमी है जो सबसे ज्यादा गेम में बोलता है मुझे रिवाइव चाहिए?
बबलू दानी बहुत बार नॉक होता है और जब भी नॉक होगा बोलेगा मुझे रिवाइव दे दो।
काफी सही। बट खैर, आपका जिस तरीके से बोलबाला है पूरे पाकिस्तान रीजन में, आपके वहाँ बहुत सारे फैंस हैं। अगर मैं आंख बंद करके किसी से पूछूं ना, अगर मैं ऐसे किसी टीम पे हाथ रखने को बोल दूं, लोग टीम बबलू पे ही हाथ रखवाएंगे, ये बात मैं जानता हूँ क्योंकि आपके बहुत सारे फैंस हैं। बट आपके इन पर्टिकुलर कौन से ऐसे फैंस हैं इन द ग्लोबल स्टेज? लाइक अगर आप किसी ग्लोबल प्लेयर का नाम लेना चाहें एक एक करके, वो कौन सा प्लेयर होगा जो आपको मोटिवेट करता है?
प्लेयर्स मुझे तो टू बी ऑनेस्ट घातक की IGLing और उसका जो माइंड है वो मुझे बहुत ओपी लगता है।
मेरा तो जोनाथन कैसले, उसके यानी कि कुछ डायलॉग्स और दे जिगल आई ये, तो इसकी वजह से उसकी फ्रैगिंग जो वो ओपी वैसे ही करता है।
मेरा तो स्काउट है, स्काउट वो तो स्टार्ट से ही है मेरा, जब लाइक वो टीम IND में था तब से मतलब मैं उसको ही फॉलो कर रहा हूँ। लाइक उसकी मतलब वो जो लाइव खेलता है ना, वो जो बातें करता है ना, दूसरों को सुनाता है, मजा आता है भाई, वैसे भी फेवरेट है
जी। काफी सही। एंड आपका मैं एक चीज पूछ रहा हूँ, देखिए वंस अगेन आपके बहुत सारे फैंस हैं, बहुत सारे। सो आप सबकी तरफ से अगर एक एक लाइन मेरे को मिल सके आपकी फैंस के लिए, आपकी कम्युनिटी के लिए, आपके दोस्तों के लिए, आपकी फैमिली के लिए, उस सपोर्ट के लिए, उस प्यार के लिए जो इस गेम को लेकर आती है, जो आप लोगों को लेकर आती है इतना आगे।
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं तो यानी कि शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ जो भी यानी कि ज़्यादातर सपोर्टर है मेरे या टीम बबलू के, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एवरीवन जिन्होंने यानी कि इतना सपोर्ट किया। लव यू टू ऑल।
मैं एट द एंड ये बोलना चाहूँगा, थैंक यू, आपने अपना प्रेशियस टाइम दिया इस इंटरव्यू के लिए, आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। और मे बी नेक्स्ट टाइम जब मैं आप लोगों से बात कर रहा हूँ, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आप लोग जाएंगे ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप के लिए, मे बी वहाँ पर अपने रीजन को, अपनी टीम को, अपने आप को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे। सो ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर एवरीथिंग इन द फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स।
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. "20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny. I am your host, and with this day, with the starting of this day, the league stages are almost coming to an end. When I say almost, I mean when we end today, the league stages are going to be over. That means 16 teams will be moving forward to the finals, while, well, 4 teams are going to be left behind, and not just left behind, they're going to be out of this tournament. So excitement for these league stages is going to be at its peak to see who is going to make it on the other side and who is going to fall down right here and right now. But with that being said, time to introduce the people who have been with me on this journey. Well, all right. It seems like I'm walking in the wrong direction right now, because on the commentator's desk we have Ocean and Shadow. How are you guys?
We are pretty good and excited too for the last day of week 3.
You know what happens today? Hell breaks loose. We are opening the Hell's Gate and everything. Every team, this is your final chance. If you want to go for it, if you have to be in, you know, top 16, you be here.
Exactly. I mean, you have to do whatever you want to do and whatever you got to do to stay in the fight and to make it into the top 16 and qualify for the finals with that. But with that being said, and with a few words from our commentators, I'm going to move away from these guys and move over to the other side of the stage. And I'm going to ask you guys, my beautiful analyst, Fixes, and the Experiment, what is going on? Why are you guys here?
I thought we'll do a little bit of a switcheroo, and you know, I was kind of envious of all you guys on your analyst desk, all the banter between you guys. I was like, you know what, I want to be a part of it. So Ocean is all the way over there, and I am taking his spot. Mind you, I kind of borrowed his shirt as well.
You know,
I know why Fixes is here. You're here for the Mountain Dew, aren't you?
a lot of Mountain Dew, and plus our mystery crates coming up from nowhere every single time. But you know, coming about my anticipations from today's games, I think a lot of targeting shall be done. A lot of teams will be kind of encroaching all those drop locations, a lot of contestations. Overall, in a nutshell, it is going to be a banger.
I mean, you know, we were kind of anticipating that we are going to see some hunting going on earlier on, but they've left it to the last day. So today we might actually see some of the action, and well, it is going to be, as Ocean put it, all hell is going to break loose.
Exactly, and hell is going to break loose because of the new format that we have as well. It has already gotten pretty interesting. Let's have a look at it once again, ladies and gentlemen. So, as we said, when we started 3-week-long league stages, this is the last week. This is the last day. 5 final matches the teams are going to play. And after the end, after the last game for the day, after the 5th match indeed, 3 teams from every single group will qualify for the finals. The 16th team will be the best of the remaining bunch, best of the 5 teams that will be left behind. And talking about the finals, top 16 teams, 4 days of action, 5 matches per day. We're going to talk about the finals when we get to the finals, but right now, one last day, one last ride for a lot of teams, specifically, I mean, for Group C, because when we have a look at the schedule, you're going to see something really interesting. Right now, let's talk some money, shall we? Let's talk about the prize money that's there, starting with the prize pool for the league stages.
I mean, it is always about the money. We have $65,500 on the line in the league stage, and well, somebody is going to be walking away with that big $10,000 for the first place finish. Of course, a lot of prize money all around, but what sticks out most is that the teams with the most points per week are going to walk away with an additional $2,000, and of course, MVP of the week gets that $500 to pocket.
But you know, if you really think that money is huge, we gotta take a look at the finals prize pool.
There it is, Fixes.
$142,500. You know, the winner taking home $40,000. And we'll also get that coveted slot for the GC.
I mean, that is what we are eventually fighting for, right? You want to be on the biggest, the grandest stages of PUBG Mobile, and well, the Global Championship is going to be the biggest thing to ever happen yet. But again, that is a lot of money on the line, and today is a last-ditch effort for a lot of these teams.
Exactly, last-ditch effort, as you said.
Yeah.
And it is going to be pretty intense as we move on to the battles, ladies and gentlemen. But how do you fight the battle on the leaderboard? You do that by earning points in every single game that you play. And once again, let us have a look at the points distribution system. I'm pretty sure the teams, us, and you guys watching at home are used to this now. First position getting 15 points, second getting 12, third getting 10. Points keep on dropping like always, but this time in the decrements of 2 points. 13th to 16th, you get nothing, 0 points for placement. And one thing that has been really crucial in turning around a lot of things for a lot of teams, specifically if I'm going to name one right off the top of my head, it's going to be 7C. It's going to be that 1 kill, 1 point thing that we have going over here.
I mean, that is something that they kind of capitalized on early, because if you remember, initially they were leading the charge as far as skills go, but the placement points, they were not as good as expected. So, you know, it is a kill-heavy game, it's a kill-heavy meta, and it makes it all that more exciting.
Exactly, and the excitement also comes in the standings. If we have a look at them, we are going to have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, because as you all know, top 3 teams from every single group automatically move to the finals.
You know, well, if I have to talk about Group A, today we'll have to see whether or not INES can tussle over Assiduous Esports. They've still got quite a lot of games to play, and that is a possibility. But the players of INES definitely have to step up today.
They have to step up. They have 5 games in hand right now, and I see a difference of about 39 points. So again, they have to have that crucial start. It needs to be good, because if they have a lackluster game in, say, Game 1 and Game 2, it could be problematic to catch on. But that is all it is about Group A. Looking at Group B, 7C Esports, of course, are leading the charge with 374 points. And have a look at that. Looks like R3D Esports are already in the red as, well, things are not looking good for them.
Absolutely. I think they've really messed things up. And, you know, comparing their points to the teams that are on fourth on different groups also, you know, it's too less a number to really have a chance maybe to qualify for the finals. I think today is going to be their last hurrah.
It is going to be the last hurrah, and of course, you know, they are still going to be showing up for all the matches, and it is all about winning hearts after all. And now, that is Group B. We are going to have Group C on our screens, and well, Venom Legends are going to be leading the charge to Chicken Dinner's 403 points. And one thing that sticks out for this group, they only have 1 game left. So that means it is 247 Gaming's last-ditch effort to topple ElementriX.
Yeah, you know, that is the storyline. Otherwise, you know, 247 is, even if they have to qualify, they can also make it. The 16th spot is still up for the grabs. And considering how much points they have amassed for themselves, I think that's quite a possibility.
That is a possibility, and of course, we are going to have a look at the other groups coming up, because there's someone who is closing in on 247. But right now, Group D, A1 Esports leading the charge with 395 points. VTNxJyanMaara 265, they are going to be comfortable in that second spot, but they can't be too comfortable because Stalwart Esports might overtake them. However, there is a silver lining, and well, that silver lining is PAINxELMT.
So one thing for sure, that all these 2 teams are not going to play under pressure. They're just going to put their best foot forward, and may the best man come second, if not the first position, because A1 Esports have been phenomenal. I was just checking the stats of the players, and all their players have been equally getting those kills.
They have actually been pretty consistent as far as skills go, but now we're going to have a look at Group E as we see how the squads are going to be lined up. And this is the news from last night. High Voltage finally overtook Team Bablu up until the last game, and well, 333 compared to 320. This is going to be a storyline we are going to keep an eye on today.
You know, Team Bablu, 320 points. Coach Zero High Voltage, 333 points. Still, they've got those 5 games remaining. But, you know, just a little bit ago, I was telling about 247 actually do have a chance, but do they, considering the fact that Team Bablu is already on 320 points?
They are on 320, and if you're not wrong, 5 points separate the two, so it is going to be a big first game.
It is going to be a big first game, but I think today itself is going to be pretty massive for a lot of teams. Specifically, 3 groups. I'm going to call out 3 groups, and we're going to start things off. I mean, because we know 2 teams are so far behind that at this point, we can already count them out. But there are these 3 groups where the fight between the 3rd and the 4th position teams is really, really close. Starting things off, let's have a look at Assiduous Esports and INES from Group A. They have been going back and forth amongst themselves, but last 5 games between them.
Well, I mean, just have a look at this. One thing that is going to stand out, that's going to stick out like a sore thumb, is that Assiduous Esports have 3 chicken dinners, whereas INES have nada. No chicken dinners for them. However, they aren't really that far behind as far as points go. They have had those consistent placement points, and they've been pretty good in the kill department as well.
You know, considering the fact that we still have one more day to go, if INES just goes all out, if they put in every single thing that they have got up on their artillery, I think they might just have a small chance. But overall, if you talk about both these teams, Assiduous Esports is a squad that really was on a high during the first week. But in the second week, they started dwindling down. But the thing with INES, they have been very consistent, but not on the good side.
They haven't, you know, been on the right side of that consistency. I mean, they've had their moments in the sun. However, a chicken dinner would be something that, you know, would only not cement their position in this tournament, but also just infuse some confidence. But of course, having a look at Assiduous Esports, you are right. You know, they started off so well. Yeah. In fact, they were the first team to win 3 chicken dinners in one particular map, and that map, you know, we kind of saw that happen. But after that, they just kind of started fizzling out.
Yeah, and you know, their misery kind of continues. They do get some kills, however, they get those kill points. But in positioning points, they kind of are lacking behind. And, well, they really have to, again, be playing on their toes. And they need to understand that today is the final day. That is where they have to shine.
You know, one thing that I do love about Assiduous Esports is that little rivalry that was built up against Abrupt Slayers. Yeah. Of course, it's like ASC versus ASL. That is something that we did see pretty much every single time these 2 teams clashed. But, well, it is about INES and ASC. And again, today is going to be a crucial day for both these teams.
Exactly. Final 5 games, and you have to make sure that you are the one going into the finals. Assiduous Esports, in the last few days, they have sort of slowed down a little bit. Let's see if they pick up the pace today. But moving forward from here, things look pretty even more tough for Group C, because it's just one more game to go for them. And with that one game, 247 is going to try and take on ElementriX.
Well, that is going to be the story from the first game that is going to be showing up. But on our screens right now, we have the stats, and let's have a look at that. ElementriX have 163 kills as compared to 247 Gaming's 175. Now, an important thing to note is a lot of those kills for 247 Gaming pretty much came in the latter half of the tournament that has gone by so far. So, you know, they were kind of dormant at the beginning, but then, whoa, something just snapped, and they just started taking people down. Now, they also have 3 chicken dinners as compared to ElementriX's 1, but ElementriX is on top, Fixes.
Yeah, they certainly are on top. And if you talk about the numbers, you know, well, 247 just has this one game to play. They will have to get something around 25 kills and also a chicken dinner, and also make sure that ElementriX goes down pretty early.
You know, you did just mention 25 kills. I'm pretty sure we are going to see the big 2-0 come up in game 1, but ElementriX especially, you know, they've been kind of changing their rosters. That is something that we saw. They get the substitutes in, and, well, of course, a couple of their players were on vacation. They are all back now, but it is going to be interesting to see how these teams are going to tackle one another because, well, they just have one game to play today.
Just that one game is going to make all the difference. And, well, you know, 247 did put up quite a show in the final week. But had they done the same thing in the second week, had they been consistent? Because in the first week, they were not really far behind. It's the second week in which they started fizzling out.
Also, if you remember, back in week 2, week 1, at the end of week 1, they failed to show up for one game. Now, that one game might just come back to haunt them. Think about it.
Entire day. I believe it was the entire day that they did not really show up for a single game, and maybe that is just gonna haunt them.
Well, it is going to haunt them, or the opposite is going to happen. They are going to go so hard in the first game that I'm telling you, we might just see the big 2-0 today.
Exactly. I mean, just one more game today, and if they they will have to do that. They will have to come in with those 20 kills. Otherwise, things are going to look pretty different for 247. They are still pretty good in the terms of points that they have, so not that bad of a situation. But now, let's move forward. And as you said, Experiment, while we were looking at the group standings, one thing changed yesterday, and it was something really, really important, and no one expected that to happen. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE taking over Team Bablu.
And you know, another interesting point just to add to that is that Team Bablu were looking so good up until week 3.
Yeah.
Then week 3, it's like they just fell off the map. And well, we have the stats in front of us, and it is pretty evident. Now, they did start off with the kills pretty early on, but Code Zero, they've amassed 160 kills as compared to Team Bablu's 125. Now, 2 chicken dinners compared to 3, but that is the storyline down there. 333 points as compared to 320, and the best bit is all of this changed in the last game yesterday.
You know, talk about Code Zero High Voltage. They certainly have been the late bloomers in this particular tournament, with them, you know, showcasing their true potential in those final weeks, and well, getting those chicken dinners. And yesterday was the day when they actually toppled over Team Bablu, and it was the last match, in fact.
It was the last match, and again, that's what I'm telling you. Team Bablu up until now were looking so good, but for some reason, week 3 they've been playing a little bit too passive.
A lot of roster shuffles also we did get to, you know, witness. Zibian also coming in, then Pikachu had not been there for a few games. Danny was also there, so you know, that also might be the problem in finding the perfect synergy between their players. And well, as the storyline goes on, I believe they can still make it to the finals, but it's the finals that are going to count a lot.
Absolutely, and it is going to be a close call as to which team makes it, because Johnny, we just discussed this, 325 points for, you know, 247 Gaming, and well, Team Bablu is just a few points behind. It is going to be exciting, and now this means Group C, they have to go with everything that they've got.
Exactly, and they have to go, 247 have to go with everything in that one game, and after that, they're just going to have to sit back with their fingers crossed and watch the rest of the games and the maps being played by the teams, Team Bablu and INES. It is going to be a close call on the finish line, but with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the schedule for today and see what things look like for us. We're going to start off with Miramar, Group D, not playing again, the first game of the day. And from there on out, match number 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, and Vikendi. Group C is going to be the group that will be sitting out, and Group D will be part of the action once again. With the schedule out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to ask the analyst. Experiment, you thought you could escape being on the spot by coming here.
Are you going to put me on the spot right here?
Yeah, but in a different way.
Over here. Yeah, that's why we're all here.
No.
Or what's the different way today?
We do the roulette.
Take your bet, take your pick. All right, Fixes, do you want to go first or should I? I want you to go first because...
yeah, I'm still waiting for my team to really show up, and they are going to be just about any single second.
You know what? I'm taking the pick right now.
All right.
Venom Legends.
Oh, Venom Legends.
For Venom Legends?
Yes, sir.
I'm going for the big 25-30 kills for 247.
All right. So, 247, Venom Legends. That's the pick from the analyst, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to stop the roulette when the teams come. There is the team. But now, finally, time for me to step down on the land of Miramar, walk over to the commentators. You guys, picks as well. I want to know right now.
Well, I'm a man of numbers. I love numbers. So, just, you know, staying with picks if I have to talk about it. I'm going to go for a big 2-0 if that happens. And obviously 247, they have the last game for themselves.
Also, they have 3 numbers in their name.
2, 4, and 7. So yeah, I'm going to go for 247.
I want 2-0, but Venom Legends can do it, but I want 247.
Oh, so it's a 2-2 split out here, a splitteroo.
So I guess the commentators can be split by the distance of the stage, but the hearts remain in the same place.
All right, well, XP.
Yeah. See, your time is done. Your time is done. It's over to the commentators.
Yeah.
Now, but I believe 247 will give their best, so they might go for it.
I mean, that's
they have to give their best.
Last chance.
And there's one good thing, you know, Johnny telling XP that his time is done, that means Johnny's on our side. He's totally on our side.
He has always been at our side.
He's my best friend for a reason.
He has always been at our side.
He's my best friend for a reason.
Keep on guessing, buddy. Keep on guessing. And with that, I guess I will let you take over, Miramar. I'm out.
Wait, he said something though, but we're going to have a talk about that later though. But well, map of Miramar, what are you expecting? Because this is going to be the final match for Group C.
Yes, it is definitely the last match for Group C. But like I said, Venom Legends, this is the team that performs when they are under pressure. We saw it happen yesterday. They got one chicken dinner, but 247. This is the team we saw getting that perfect chicken dinner through those grenades. It might happen again.
It might happen again if we talk about it, you know, it might happen abruptly. It might happen in one way or the other. We'll have to see what happens as all the players are ready. See, everyone has to bring their A game, and that's why everyone is out here. The lobby will be filled, and me and my co-pilot are going to take you to a journey right now.
But first, Ocean, does the guy in the yellow hoodie reminds you of someone? Look at the hair color.
Well, I would say if anything, that is fixes for me. Well, if we're talking about other things and everything, if we want to see how it just goes down, we can see some few familiar faces. For now, everyone is a familiar face for you because you have seen them play in and out of the game. Once they're taking the fights, you see their face cams as well. So yeah, everyone knows who is out there. Just cheer up for your favorite player because this is actually going to be amazing.
Can you spot the plus of Team 247? Because I am having a little difficulty.
Yeah, I saw that. I just pointed out them for you. Well, they were just there because I could see a few players. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the first game of the final day, Miramar, it's going to be right in front of you. We can see the flight path as it starts from northern side of Impala, goes to Myanmar. Let's see where it all just goes down.
Well, lots of teams are going to be having trouble dropping in towards their drop location, especially at the northern side like El Pozo, La Cobria, Torre, Amuda, Campo Militar. We have seen teams going toward that particular location, so they might have to make use of those vehicles. Even Team ElementriX likes to go towards that hill area, so they will also have to struggle a little bit. DEADEYES also goes by nearby. Hey, I have to, now it reminds me.
Yeah.
247 and Team ElementriX, their drop location are nearby.
Near to each other, yeah.
Do you think we'll see some early action between the two teams?
Well, see, if you wanna get above your enemies, you have to remove your enemies, right? So that we might just see it because as of now, players are just dropping down. If you talk about it, Lost Plains is going to be an important area, right? Because that's where the major rotations comes in. 7C, they are moving to the sides of El Azhar. That seems like a good area for them to play. Well, if you're talking about Group E, right? Team Bablu mostly goes to Valdemar's areas. I want to see where they, just head down. That's where they are going right now. So that's where Team Bablu is going. ASE moving on to the sides of Pekara, to the northern side of those areas. ASL moving to the northern side of Chumashira. That's where they actually like to go. And there it is. FS is going to Los Leones right now, but the circle is not yet formed.
Well, FutureStation is definitely playing a little smart because their drop location was far away. It was not possible, so that they knew A1 Esports is not playing. Los Leones will be empty, so they are trying to capitalize on that. But the zone is a northern side zone, so they will have to loot a little early, make those rotations quick and fast, and just enter into the zone. Maybe we can see them heading towards El Pozo at the later stages of the match. But first, R3D and INES, they are both sharing a same drop location, that is Impala. Time and time again, these two teams have come against each other. Let's see who is going to be the first team to get eliminated.
Yes, it's very important for INES right now. And R3D, they have nothing to lose. They can just go YOLO. They can go YOLO with everything. But INES, each and every decision that they're going to take is going to be an important one for this team, for themselves. So we'll have to see what happens. Meanwhile, Heaven, he got shot from a side, and his health is pretty low. Obviously, he is in a vehicle. He might just have taken one vehicle. But look at this. Joker, he's in the center lines of INES, Orochi, Entry, and Tier as they are trying to surround him from the three different sides, but Shaw is on to the other side, Anubis as well. I mean, Anubis, we saw him back-to-back in, top 5 players yesterday. He might just want to go for the same thing today, as he is in, R3D is in Group B, but INES, this is important for them.
Yes, I kind of agree to it that Anubis is a player that has stood out from the team of R3D, but R3D has a little problem with sticking together. And look at the position of Shaw. He has got a bolt action, aim to 4. He's at the rooftop, a perfect location to take down those crucial headshot. But right now, Yashiro is cooking that grenade, and let's see if this grenade can do a lot of damage to Wanda. But no, he was not able to cook it perfectly, and somehow the player of R3D is still surviving.
Yashiro's outside right now. I mean, this is where it just goes down. An AKM versus what I believe is a shotgun in the hands of the other player. As you can see, Wanda has a shotgun, the S686 in his hands. We'll have to see what he capitalizes through that one. But Yashiro's moving forward. Wanda's out here. Will this be the first engagement for this game right now? As Yashiro's just out there. Wanda is actually moving on to the other side as of now. R3D Shaw onto the other side, still has an M24 for himself, has not actually picked up a headshot as of yet, but Orochi, he did some damage, he did good damage. 40 HP was taken by this guy, but once again, goes for reload. I mean, if you cannot take them down, you already, have revealed your location.
Yes, he has definitely revealed his location, but Vanta here needed a backline support, and Anubis moved right in front of time to provide that backline support. Whoa. And Yashiro needs to be very careful because he is up against Vanta and Anubis. Anubis has got a shotgun. One shot is enough to take him down, so he has to be very careful. He has to avoid his head, but INES Tier is also there to provide the backup to Yashiro. Let's see if R3D can take one of the players down from INES or not, because INES, they are in a tricky spot. They have to survive. If they get an early elimination, every single match is going to count for this particular team.
You talk about one shot is going to be enough. I mean, that S686 has 2 shots, right? You can take 2 players down, and that's where the 2 players are right now. I mean, Yashiro is also still out here just going for the backup of the team if the team needs it. Orochi, he cannot come in. Obviously, if Orochi has to come in, there will be a fight. But right now, Yashiro is moving forward. Entry is out there as well. Wanta and Anubis on to the other side. Look at them. Yashiro and Wanta are actually, you know, divided by just one wall. Wanta, this grenade will hurt a lot as it does. 88 damage to this guy. But Anubis on to the other side takes down one. Can he take the other one down? No, he falls down to the game right now. Entry is still alive, still surviving for himself. Would like to confirm the kill that he actually had. And Tier, he needs a revive, but Shaw goes down. R3D, what's happening? INES, can they clutch this one? For the starters, they need those points. Wanda goes down as well. Orochi, thanks to those shots, as he takes down 2 players. It's just down to one final player. Joker, he takes down 1, he takes down 2. Can Joker clutch this out for himself, for his team? I mean, he's the last man surviving as of now. All the other players, either they need a revive or they have been taken down. But Yashiro, his health is down to the inches. What's gonna happen? Joker is moving forward. Another one down. Joker, can you clutch this one? He spots another one. Can he actually take him down? No! INES gets this one.
Well, that was pretty close. Joker, he kind of clutched it out. The problem with INES was that they were going solo, but INES needed these 4 kills. And Orishi coming in particular time to provide the support to revive his teammates. That was amazing. INES is going to be pretty happy. They've got 4 kills. They have got a head start, which they need in today's matches.
I mean, R3D, they kind of went down, but for me, Joker will still be the MVP. The kind of effort that he actually put in this fight, that was incredible, that was amazing. I mean, he had to look around all the corners, plus obviously, there was some noises coming in his head, right? Because you have to look right, you have to look left and all those things. Under that pressure situation, he was almost doing everything perfectly. So for me, that guy played brilliantly, I would say.
He did play brilliantly because he knocked down 3 players. His location, his position was at the perfect. The problem with INES was they were not coming together. It was just a solo player. All the 3 players of INES could have come together. That it would have been a pretty easy victory, but it's okay. Nothing has been taken from INES. All the 4 players are alive. They've got 4 kills in their hands. Nothing to worry about. They are looking pretty strong. They have to enter into the zone. The team that can give them a little trouble can be the players of Team Venom Legends, but right now the players of Team P and Crew are taking lots of damage. But Zivan Crazy has to be very careful because he has been spotted down by Poison of P and Crew.
Well, Poison has spotted him as well. Mr. Boro has an M4, obviously a very good weapon right now. With the 6 times, you can, you know, reduce it to 3 times and can go for the sprays. We have all seen that. We have all loved that. We have all enjoyed that when it comes to the game. We'll have to see how the fights end up. Onto the sides, onto the back ends of Hacienda del Patron is where the fights are happening. As you could see, those valleys, those mountains just onto the other side. But Poison, can he find someone? Can he just take someone down onto the other side? Muffin, that M16 is looking really good.
Yeah, M16 single tap is one of my favorite. If you can't get a DMR, just go for an M16 and single tap shots. It can give out a pretty heavy damage, especially if you're able to connect it to the head. And let's see, Assiduous Esports will be taking this fight with the players of Team P and Crew because they are almost into the centrish area, not centrish area, but towards the little eastern side. Team Venom Legends is also making their rotation, so they have to be very careful if they are going up against each other because there are chances of being third-partied by Venom Legends.
That's totally true, but P and Crew, you know, they have a proper area for themselves that's out there in the open, but still close by, that, you know, no one's going to attack them. If someone goes for the rush, they have a proper backup plan that, you know, they can take the players down in the open. We can see a few players of Venom Legends as well moving from one side to the other side. But P and Crew, they are looking really good along to the back end sides of Hacienda del Patron. I think they have spotted a few players onto the other side, and that's going to be Venom Legends. On right next to them, Evil Eye is getting shot at. Still nothing taken down from his HP. Vehicle might just have had suffered a bit of a damage, but still, he is moving strong.
He is moving strong, but Venom Legends have to be very careful because it's Miramar. Your vehicles can get blown up pretty easily, so they have to make use of those ridges perfectly so that they can move towards their location to make those rotations without taking much damage to the vehicle, because you never know. You are going to a compound, there is some other squad waiting for you. If your vehicle has already taken a lot of damage, then you can be blown up. But wait a minute, 7C Love is in a bit of trouble as 247 players have already spotted him down, and they are making those rotations with Gold and Mirado. Let's see if Love will be taken down or not. He has definitely taken a lot of damage, but 247 kind of realized that Love has moved to a safer position, so they will be just holding on to their compound for now.
We'll be seeing a good water treatment circle till the end of the zones, right? Whenever it's going to be happening. Plus, there's an airdrop as well, where 7C Love was moving and 247 Raza was shooting at. So that's the area where you see an MK14 inside the airdrop. But 7C, they know that the longer area, that's where the airdrop is. But 7C's players, they'll have to come up with a backup plan, just to take up the fights as quickly as they can. Onto the other side, SGT2K's Jane's moving forward, but Orochi, he has 10 bandages. That's pretty good. But one first aid, and he has to get 1600 plus meters inside the circle. That's a bit of a trouble, I would say.
That is a bit of trouble. In fact, team T2K is ahead of them into the zone area. So there are very high chances that they will be moving into the safe zone area and they will gatekeep for the plus of team INES. This could be a mistake of taking fight with a team that is already ahead of you into the zone area. Let's see how INES is going to move towards the safe zone. But for now, water treatment is heavily contested. There are so many teams in that particular area. Let's see, Venom Legends, Rafat is holding on to his compound, trying to provide the support that is needed for his players.
That's so true. Venom Legends, they already have 2 kills for themselves. They have those good kill points. We saw one team getting eliminated. That's where it comes on. They also could not confirm a kill, so they have 0 points for the placement, 0 points for the kills. We are talking about R3D. We talk about the name, but for now, the most important thing is water treatment. Look at this. Look at the zone. Water treatment is going to be concentrated slowly and steadily. Venom Legends is out there, PN Crews out there, ASC's moving on to that side, but there are a few teams outside the circle. I'm talking about INES, I'm talking about SGT2K. They have to make their mark right now. Otherwise, it will be a difficult situation. Another difficult situation is for Nightwing.
Yes, Nightwing has already been spotted on by Mr. P in Boro over there, and he needs to be very careful. On the other hand, Rafat is in a safe area. They have got good warehouses to their name. Nightwing need to heal up really fast. He has got good amount of healing. The team Venom Legends need to reunite. They are in a 2v2 split. This could be dangerous for them, especially when it's Miramar. You can't stay out in the open area, and Evil Eye has already been spotted on Mr. P in Boro. He can easily spray him down.
He can easily spray him down, but well, the most important thing is Nightwing. His vehicle's in a lot of trouble. I think so, yes, it was in a bit of a trouble, but well, Mr. Boro, he could not connect the shots right now. He's trying again. If he can just get a little bit of a connection, that will obviously be a good thing. Water treatments, the back end of mountains of water treatment are under contestation right now, because if you actually get this mountain where Mr. Boro is, you can look at all 4 directions, because there are a few areas where you have left, right, center. Each and every area is going to be occupied by you, and you have a proper cover. Onto the other side, ASC's players, they will be in a bit of a trouble as well as Mr. Boro. I mean, how many bullets does this guy pack?
Well, that will be a question to ask, but they have spotted down the plus of team Assiduous Esports. Also, Assiduous Esports likes holding on to this particular cemetery area. So let's see how they are going to hold on to it. If you remember week 1, this was the particular compound that Assiduous Esports had to their names, and they kind of won many fights from this particular compound. In fact, they were duo. So let's see if Assiduous Esports can replicate that performance. But P and Crew definitely have an height advantage, but they do realize that they are in a 2v2 split. They need to reunite with their teammates, especially when there are so many rotations happening into the zone.
That's so true. You can see the second airdrop just dropping in, and that's in for the contestation between DRS, 7C, ASL as well. Team Bablu, if they move in from the creator field side, they can get the second airdrop, and we know it. Mostly Bablu owns the Miramar, but so far in this week they haven't been that Bablu that we know and that we have seen. So we'll have to see if this final day actually brings out their A game or something. But look at the circle shift. That's an incredible shift. Again, we were talking about the water treatment, and that's where the circle still holds right now. But the central area, the central hill, that's going to be up for contestation.
That will be up for contestation. In fact, one of the team who were in a little disadvantage right now was T2K. They were trying to rotate into the zone. This zone shift can be beneficial for this team because they are very near to Crucible and they are making rotation from that side. No one is there to contest them. In fact, they can take down the plus of team FutureStation also.
They can just go for it. Look at Teen Wolf. He's just, ramming his vehicle from here to there. And exactly what they were talking about. When I actually asked them the question, who's the worst driver of the team, they said Teen Wolf for a reason, right?
They didn't lie. We have a proof right in front of us. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Assassin, the best assaulter of this particular team, has spotted on the plus of team SCYTES. So SCYTES needs to be careful with their rotations. I think they are going to move into the safe zone. But High Voltage has a height advantage. Let's see if they are going to be hunting down the plus of team SCYTES. But I don't think so that is happening because both the teams have a task to do. They have to make their rotations towards the zone area. And there is so much traffic on the western side of the zone. There are team SCYTES, there is CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, there player is Team Bablu. Let's see if we are going to see some vehicle explosions.
I mean, I would love to see that. Obviously, you know, just nothing taken away from the teams. But if you are actually giving me some vehicle explosions, that's amazing. But Aussie seems like he got burst in one of his tires. That's a bad situation. That's a bad thing for him. Team Bablu, they are moving forward alongside Teen Wolf and Dani as well. You know, just moving in from the roadside areas. But that means they are going to be contesting CZ High Voltage location. But blah 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 takes out 247 Raza. But Vasu comes with a retaliation fire and takes down the ElementriX's blah blah blah. That is some fight that's happening onto the ridge and sides. As we're talking about the mountain that's up for the contestation in the center of the zone, and this is where ElementriX is heading up to.
Yes, Team ElementriX is heading up to, but Team 247 is already there. The new Team ElementriX will be making a little northern rotation because that's the normal rotation path. So let's see if that fight is going to happen. On the other end, Raza is down on his knees, but a revival should be coming in any minute. That won't be a problem. Problem is going to be the plus of Team 7Cs. We can see some little third party, and blah 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 has already spotted down the plus of Team 247. So 247 needs to be very careful because from one side they'll be getting shots from ElementriX, and from another side Team 7Cs can also come up in this fight.
ElementriX has an average damage of 777, right? If they want to hit a jackpot, they hit a jackpot. That's one thing that we're talking about. And blah blah. This would have been his second knock if you talk about it. But well, he lost a helmet already. He cannot just lose his vest for the second time. DEADEYES guys, on to the other hand, you can see 4, 5, 6 is their point numbers right now. T2K on the second position. Venom Legends 405. DRS Gaming 402. A1 Esports 395. That's the top 5 live ranking right now. And this will be changing if the team gets skills and everything. This will be, you know, changing up live as we speak. And as we see 247, they did not let Raza go down. They actually revived him, and that's a very good thing because obviously this guy is contesting for one more thing, and that is MVP of the week.
Yes, he will be definitely contesting for that because this is the last match that he has in his hands. And he has already gotten a quite good lead when it comes to MVP. But Team DEADEYES, they need to be very careful of those grenades coming in from Vasif from that particular hill area. And Raza has already got his eyes on the plus of Team DEADEYES. If they are going to make that left rotation, Raza is at the right spot to take them down. And here comes the spray. Shifu sir has already been taken down by Vasif. On the other hand, Team SCYTES Razor has taken down one of the player of Team Bablu with grenade. But DEADEYES, this is the team that is in a bit of trouble because 247 is making their move. They are rushing into the compound because they know this is the moment. One of their player is already down and another grenade is coming in from Vasif, but no damage has been given. But that M4 won't be doing the job as he takes down another player from Team DEADEYES, and now DEADEYES is in a lot of trouble.
If you eliminate the strongest team in the server, yeah, you get those points in one of the best ways, and that's what 247 is doing. Look at this gaming taking down on top, sir. Again, that leaves DEADEYES guys with one player out there. Warusa is just surviving, but this grenade will just seal the deal. I mean, Warusa, he's moving up. No, you should not have come here, my friend, because onto this side is where the grenade is coming up as well. And Warusa goes down. That's 247 for you. That's kill for you. That's how you secure 4 amazing kills. And that too, DEUC 247 just dancing in that area of the kill feed right now.
But another team that has been in problem is also going to be the plus of Team Bablu because Dani is going to be the last solo player remaining. But look at Assiduous Esports and Team Abrupt Slayers, and Abrupt Slayers just eliminate. No, Muffin, I'm really sorry. Muffin and Crazy are still there. And let's see if they can clutch it out or not because they are also up against the plus of Team Abrupt Slayers, and Team Venom Legends is also in close vicinity.
Well, PlayZone takes down Team Bablu Teen Wolf. That means Dani is the last man surviving. Now it comes down to will he survive for the placement points, or can he actually steal some kills if the fights happen slowly and steadily? But Batriff takes down Mafia Ninja from TRS. ASE is looking strong, but only one man strong because they have Muffin left out there. And Muffin, we know this guy's capabilities. He obviously will have to go for a revive first, but a good grenade coming in from Joker. Muffin was a bit away from the grenade side, but the major thing is he has to get inside the circle after giving up a revival or not. He does not choose to revive right now. The rotation for the circle is his first priority right now. But Joker, all right, those mini 14 taps are coming good.
Well, Abrupt Slayers are definitely having a good fight today. They have already taken down 2 of the plus of Team Assiduous Esports. Ivan Crazy will also be bleeding down, so they will be having 3 kills to their names. But they are right at the edge of the zone, and Team Assiduous Esports, they will be coming into the zone. Muffin will have to make that rotation. Let's see if he'll be getting spotted down or not. But Dani is also in a lot of trouble because behind him is the plus of Team 247, and in front of him is going to be the plus of Team DRS.
Well, Aussie, it seems like someone actually took the first airdrop with the MK14 and the ghillie suit, and that's where Aussie just comes in and he shines in. When we talk about it, we'll have to see, because this weapon is deadly. This weapon, you cannot take it lightly. The demon with two faces, that's what it is. Forward PN Crew's poison, he goes down, and PN Crew, I'm sorry, did I say one player go down? Did I say a squad go down? Because I see the squad getting eliminated.
Well, the squad did get eliminated. FutureStation were right at the position to take them down. On the other end, 247 is looking pretty good. They have got the height advantage. Let's see if they can take down the plus of Team DRS. But DRS Nima will be eliminating the last player of Team Bablu. Danny goes down, and with that, Team Bablu gets eliminated at 13th position. But 247 is looking very good in this fight. They have the height advantage, and there are so many squads. In fact, the whole positioning, right, they have covered the whole edge of the zone from the western side. DRS is going to have a little trouble from the plus of Team 247.
Back in of 247, Aussie's just, trying to join in the party. I want to see if he can just join in or not. 247 Wasif, he's just trying to spot the players through the ridge areas. If he can, that will be a good thing. But Aussie's onto the back end side, outside the zone. Right now, already this guy is outside the circle. I mean, does that make sense? No, because you will be taken down. That's where the play zone just shines in and takes down CZxHIGHVOLTAGE's Aussie. 247 Gaming. All right, this guy has 2 kills. Team has 5 kills. This is their first and last game of the day.
Well, every kill is going to count because they need every single point right now. And let's see if they can take those points from the plus of Team DRS. Because AJ and Nima are right at the bottom. And Team 247 Gaming and Wasif are at a very good position. But Nima is cooking up that grenade. Can he take down the plus of Team 247? No is going to be the answer because 247 is still surviving. But Wasif, M416, can it take down the plus of Team 247? Nima has definitely taken a lot of damage. There is a smoke cover to blind Wasif. But Wasif is just spraying down in the direction of the plus of Team DRS. DRS is still surviving. AJ is up against the plus of Gaming. Just went up again. Overcommitted in this fight. Nima took him down, but Wasif took down Nima. And there 247 is in a lot of problem because AJ takes down Wasif, confirms his skill. And DRS AJ will be going in for that revival on Nima. But Raza is in no mood to let him get that revival. Will Raza will be confirming Team DRS or not? We'll have to wait for it because he has to go for the revival. And I don't think he's going for a revival because he will be hunting down AJ. There comes his jump shot. He misses out. Can he take AJ down or not? Or AJ's car will be the one takedown. And AJ does manage to take him down. Khan is coming in for the backup. Will this be the elimination of 247 or DRS? What do you say, Ocean?
I mean, if AJ takes him down as well, this will be a 1v4 that AJ does. Can he do it? No, he cannot do it. Khan will go for the revival. Khan to the rescue. Oh my god. Otherwise, it would have been an incredible performance by DRS AJ.
He knocked down 3 of the players of Team 247, but DRS got eliminated at 11th position. 7C Love is cooking up those grenades up against the players of Team ElementriX. Will this grenade take down another player? But no! Love will be the one to go down with the perfect grenade coming in. And with that, INES also got eliminated at 10th position. Right now, Team ElementriX is in a lot of trouble because their players are already on their knees. On the other hand, Ghost of Team SCYTES has been spotted down by CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Kuni.
Did we forget this team? FutureStation, they have 7 kills for themselves. I mean, this team outshined in the first week, if we talk about it. But well, Ghost has been spotted as well. Ghost finds his go down. No, he survives at the final moment. Did he or did he not? Playzone takes him down. 247 Gaming on the other side actually takes up a kill for himself. But Sides Ghost, he is looking really good for his own stats as he becomes a grenadier right now. But who's going to give him a revive? On to the other side, 247 is another team, is a team that's right next to the play zone, if we talk about it. And FS, Badriv, is inside the circle already. You can see the zone right on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. FS Badriv is the only person right now inside the circle.
Well, FS has been into the zone in the previous zone also. FS is giving priority to the zone, but Blabla has been taken down by CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Havoc. Mr. Haizu also goes down with play zone, and with that, Team ElementriX also got eliminated at 7th position with 3 kills. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is looking pretty good, but right now, T2K is going up against the plus of Team FutureStation. Just look at the smoke potion.
Machine, his HP was taken down right now. Jane's moving forward through the smoke. No smoke on Nate can actually, tame this beast. We know this. Venom, he goes in forward as well. Tamim has to spot the players. Jane is onto the one side. Can Jane spot him down out there? But Badriv goes down by Sword. But he needs to go forward as out there is where Machine is. Machine goes down in the situation as Zord is the last man surviving alongside Tamim and Steel Shot onto the other side. But no, FutureStation lives to see another day. But onto the other side, we see a team getting eliminated.
Yes, T2 did get eliminated, but Team SCYTES is also in a lot of trouble because their players have been spotted on by the players of Team 247. Khan is spraying down in their direction. Team SCYTES is going in for the revival. Ghost has revived his teammate Phobia, but Ghost is taking so much damage from Khan. Team SCYTES doesn't want to be in that particular position because that is a tricky spot for them. On the other hand, FutureStation also looks in a bit of trouble because 247 has the height advantage. They have spotted on almost all their squads. ASL Abrupt Slayers also goes down by the hands of 247 Gaming. That perfect M4 4x spray coming into the action. Can he take down Heaven also? And I think FutureStation Steel Shot will be the one also trying to take him down. Who is going to be? Team Abrupt Slayers Heaven. He is in a bit of trouble because FutureStation has spotted him down. Team 247 has spotted him down.
Gaming's on the rampage for a reason. You can see the circle, you can see the center of the zone. That's where the airdrop is. And 247 Khan already moving on to that direction. We'll have to see what happens as Gaming is also moving right next to him. But FS on one side, ASL on to the other side. We will not be seeing the big 2-0, that's for sure. But 247, can they seal the deal for this one game? FS, it's their last game as well. If we talk about the teams alive, Group C has two names out here, FS and 247.
Well, both of the teams that outshines in every single match, especially in the week one. Who is going to seal the deal? That is going to be the question. Team Abrupt Slayers definitely have the number advantage, but they don't have the position advantage. That is in the hands of the players of Team 247. They have the height advantage. They can easily do it. If the zone, last zone also shifts towards the players of Team 247, in fact, they are right at the perfect position. Even if the zone shifts, they can easily make those rotation. And Khan going in for level 3 gears, which he needs right now. Can he spot down the players of Team FutureStation?
2 versus 2 versus 3. This is a perfect, Mexican standoff right here. I mean, the XP would be loving it right now the way it is. But well, we'll have to see how it just goes down as the players have to move forward. Shari has spotted the players onto FS's side. I mean, he knows if there's a smoke out there, you might just go in for the shots. You might hit one, you might hit two, or you might just take one down without even knowing. That's what the players are trying to do right now. This is a hit and trial method right now, but 7 zone is going to close up as well right now.
Well, all the three teams are just holding on to their position, waiting for the zone to close. And Abrupt Slayers have to move a little 30 meters into the zone. But Joker will be the one to take Khan down. This is a tricky situation for 247 because Gaming will have to go for the revival. Abrupt Slayers, this is their chance to just close in towards the players of Team 247 because there's just one player. I think Charlie will be making use of those grenades, low-toss grenades. Can he take down the players of Team 247 or not? No. Somehow he misses those grenades. And Gaming has already given revive to Khan. Khan is again back on his feet. HeavenX might be overcommitting in with that vehicle, and Gaming has been taken down by Abrupt Slayers Joker M416.
Well, Khan will have to return the favor this time by reviving if he can actually go for this one. But well, we'll have to see as Joker is not stopping. He's unstoppable. He's making them an offer, but no! That grenade by Heaven seals the deal for them. ASL versus FS. This is what the final circle is going to tell us all about as Steel Shot and Bad Rave. This is the final game for today. Group C, FS, FutureStation, can they actually seal the deal? They have 11 kills. They can get to 14 if they take 3 players down. But then, well, Shari is putting a lot of pressure from one side, but a good grenade from Bad Rave takes a bit of health down from Heaven's side. Shari goes down, a 2v2 situation, the proper 2v2, but Shari will be finished. And yes, Steel Shot goes down. Bad Rave, the last man surviving, will go back to give a proper revive if he can.
Well, he will be going for the revival, but Joker is in no mood for that. Badrev is already cooking out that grenade, but that won't be enough to take Joker down. Joker is already committing into this fight, and Joker, does he take him down? He did take him down, and Abrupt Slayers.
That was amazing. That was amazing. I mean, if you have the numbers advantage, you have the players out there for you. You know how to take an amazing fight. I mean, talk about it. There were players with 12 kills, 11 kills. Then there was Abrupt Slayers who knew their mind game is perfect and they knew how to take it down.
In fact, they didn't have the position advantage. They just had the numbers advantage. But the way they took down the players of Team 247 first, they knew there are 2 players. The perfect grenades coming in, that rush coming in from Heaven. I thought for a second he might have overcommitted, but Abrupt Slayers.
He never overcommitted. I mean, the way he was, just going with those areas, the open areas. If you have those open areas, you can actually take a good fight. But, well, this was an incredible match for Group C as well as the other groups as well. But we'll have to see what, on the analysis side of this game has to speak up. But that's going to be happening right after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analysis by The Experiment and Fixes. What do you guys have to say about that game?
Well, what an incredible game it was, and right till the end, all that action that we saw, I mean, 247 Gaming were dominating till the end, but that grenade by Heaven was just beautiful, and well, ASL, they walked away the winners.
You know, I must say, with the way the circle had been formed, going just towards the western side of Rode Valley, it looked really promising for 247. They have been in the thick and thin of every single fight, and they knew that this was the last game, and they put all in. And well, I must say, it was a good game.
It was a good game indeed.
It was a good game, and it was particularly a good game for one individual. That is going to be our MVP, ladies and gentlemen, which is on our screens right now. And it is going to be Gaming from the team of 247.
I mean, let me tell you one thing. They were doing everything right up until the last moment. Now, when they started getting picked off one by one, they were just way too separated, which was it's a pro and a con, right? Yeah. Because all these lads, they were basically picking fights with an individual team of their own. And, well, we did see them go out with 11 kills, but, well, the MVP is 247 Gaming. And let me tell you one thing. 737 damage, 5 kills is not a bad outing.
Yeah, it definitely is a very good outing. But, you know, 247 Gaming, well, he was really very precise with his shots, and in those final circles we got to see a display of that very close willy-nilly fights against all these teams. But you know what really stood out for me was the deal breaker. So one of their players got knocked out, and him going in for the revive, that is where the game ended. That gave Abrupt Slayers the chance to, you know, just push in onto with them, because FutureStation was on the other side of the hill.
Exactly, but this time, I mean, we have the top players on our screens right now, and out of the 5 top players, 3 belong to FutureStation, 2 are from FutureStation, and 3 are from 247. So these 2 teams in particular had an amazing time in this very first game, and it had to be this way, because this was their last game of the league stages, and they made sure they made it count. But one question that I have for the both of you is going to be, is this going to be enough for 247 to take on ElementriX?
All right, I mean, if I'm going to say it in a nutshell, I do not think so.
Well, I have a different opinion over here. There is a slight possibility, because considering the fact that Team Bablu, well, the first game today, they were on 0 points. If they continue the same run, maybe there is a chance.
But then the thing is, they do have 4 games on hand, and it's not going to be difficult, you know, making up a few points here and there.
And if it's not Bablu, it's INES they have to worry about as well. So even then, the fight is going to be tough for the finals. Let's have a look at the standings of this game instead and see how many points did the team actually pick from this match only. And we do have FutureStation 24, 247 on the second with 22 points.
Now, Abrupt Slayers, they did win that chicken dinner, but they've slid down to the 3rd position. 21 points for them, as they just had 6 kills to their names. But, you know, just quickly talking about FutureStation once again, even 12 placement points, 12 kill points. I mean, that last engagement just went against them, but I think, you know, we are finally seeing a different FutureStation than what we did in this week.
Now, what I really expected from FutureStation was the moment they made a push onto its 247. That was the point where FutureStation should have really capitalized on the situation, not let your opponent reset into the fight, because they did commit for it. They did have that high ground. Maybe could have gone for a few grenades, because we did see they did have those grenades on towards themselves. But coming down to 247, right? 22 points from this game. So before that, it was a difference of just 5 points against Team Bablu, who were on the 4th position in their own group.
And, well, if we have a look at the latter half of the standings from this game, ElementriX, that team you were just talking about, they just go away with 5 points now. Ooh. Let's see who all is good at maths, because it is going to be a little tricky, and we are going to have to wait and find out as the group standings come on.
But before we do that, before we have a look at the group standings and a lot of other things, I want you guys to see this. We're going to have a look at the head-to-head of 247 Gaming, Week 2's performance versus Week 3.
I mean, talk about overkill right now. 88 kills in Week 3 as compared to 43. We are almost more than double. Well, we are more than double. And look at that damage given. Now, these guys have been dishing out damage left, right, and center. And, of course, another thing that sticks out are those 2 chicken dinners. Now, you know, chicken dinners, 15 points, they definitely make a difference, Fixes.
Yeah.
Yes, they certainly do. And you know, I think damage given 18,433 comparison to 11,000. I believe this time the conviction was there. They knew what they had to do. They knew they were desperate for points. They needed those kill points, in fact, and it was quite a journey. And they did make it so far.
You know, this kind of begs me to ask you a question, which I'm probably going to come back to later because I think Johnny has something in store for us.
Exactly. I mean, I wanted to just say, I mean, I know the reason 247 were performing really well. They had a lot of Mountain Dew on them. The magic fridge that fixes carries with him was handed over to the squad of 247, and well, they were doing the Dew perfectly.
Are you sure?
Yes, I still have mine. But you know, getting back to the game, well, it was quite a very, very ruthless start. Right off the bat, we got to see all those engagements. R3D, this is a team, they did, you know, take down a few players and everything, but still, down the line, they were taken out early from the game, and there you can see INES, they were struggling a bit. They managed to get those 4 kills, a good start of the day. They will have to carry it forward. But, you know, we still have to get to the conversation of 247. Whether will they qualify for the final?
Well,
now, with the race still going on with Team Bablu, I think it's a slight possibility.
Well, one thing is for certain, they definitely gave it their all, especially this engagement over here. Now, AJ was the man of the moment. He takes down one. Wasif comes and he takes him down as well. Now, at this point, you'd expect, you know, all right, these guys are going to back out, but here comes Raza. He, in fact, jumped over the burning vehicle, but was taken down, but now can't. I mean, talk about heat-seeking missiles. This guy's accuracy is always on point. Anyway, that was a good engagement. Again, you know, why 247 went down was because they were way too far apart from one another, and they paid the price.
You know, we'll get to see that just the next moment. They already have that high ground advantage for themselves. This is the point where gaming was kind of knocked, and you should not have gone for the revive. You should have just left him over there, or would have just asked him to come down a bit, and they did not do that, courtesy to which they did fall down.
Exactly, and well, talk about falling down. The damage bars do fall down as we go down to the teams that took an early exit in this game. But I think majority of the fights, you guys would agree with me on this one. Majority of the fights were won by the teams that are in the top 3 positions, specifically FutureStation and 247. 12 kills to both of them. But 247, as you were saying, Khan with his heat-seeking missiles, gaming with his game sense that he has. I mean, there is gaming in his name, and he games 24/7, just like the team's name suggests. Those things were helping this team out. 2,154 damage in a single game with 12 kills coming in. That's a pretty good conversion ratio. Abrupt Slayers were left behind on the game standings, as we did see, just because of the number of kills that they had on. So this time, with the new point system coming in, it's definitely better, even if you are getting those placement points, to get those kills. The more kills that you have, the better advantage you will have in the point system. And with that being said, let's do what you said, Experiments. Let's have a look at the group standings and see where does this bring us in terms of Group C specifically. I want to see how much is the difference going to be, and what's the thorn going to be for 247 that's going to ache them for a while.
Well, we are going to wait with bated breath as Group C comes on, but right now Group A is going to be on our screens. Team T2K SG leading the charge, 437 points. Well, they are going to be comfortable. They really don't have anything to worry about. But now, INES and Assiduous Esports fixes. 4 games remain. Are we going to see a shuffle?
Provided INES's first gameplay, I think it's going to be a long shot over there. But as we move along further towards Group B, 7C, this is a team that has proven their statement. You know, coming in from a roster shuffle, completely new players, and look at them shining almighty on top. You know, following them up will be Abrupt Slayers. They got a fantastic chicken dinner in this one, right presence of mind, and it's the chicken dinner that really matters. 6 kills is still a good thing.
You know, you did mention that 7C is a fairly new organization as far as the players are concerned, but before I make my point now, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Group C, and ElementriX are still going to hold on to their position with 366 points, as 247 are going to be in 4th with 347. Now, they are going to have to wait for the end of the day and see if CZxHIGHVOLTAGE or Team Bablu are going to have a little bit of a shuffle of their own.
Yeah, you know, that is what I'm really looking forward to. But as we move along, Group E. So there you see the magic happening. Now 247 even has more points than CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But look at Team Bablu. They're sitting at 320. Now for Team Bablu to really make it to the finals, they need to get 27 points in just 4 games. That is a possibility, but considering their form in the 3rd week, seems difficult.
Now, one of two things are going to happen, Johnny. Either we're going to see a bit more targeting, especially with this group over here, because, you know, somebody likes to play spoil sport, or they're just going to play it a little bit more passive.
Exactly. I mean, that is one thing that I want to see in the upcoming matches. But with that, I think also, I find this really interesting. I mean, if Team Bablu gets eliminated, then that just leaves the only one representative from Pakistan. It's going to be SCYTES, the champions of Pakistan left in this tournament.
Well, that's what champions are. They are always going to be champions.
Yeah.
You know, the others, they always sift through, and the champions are what remain.
They're going to be fighting their way through. Let's have a look at the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, and see the upcoming match, which is going to be once again on the OG map of Erangel Group C. They are done with their matches. 2 for 7, ElementriX, they had their opportunity. Just the 19 points separating them. But now they're going to have to sit back and relax and see how the other teams are going to perform. Group D, in the meanwhile, they're going to be coming back into the action, and that means PAINxELMT once again.
PAINxELMT, that's going to be exciting to see. Of course, you know, we all are dreamers over here, and we love our Cinderella stories. So, you know what, Johnny? If I was to pick a team, if I may, all right, let's have the roulette. Oh, no, I just missed it, so I'm going to wait till it comes back. Till then, Fixes, who are you picking?
I think I'll go with DEADEYES on this one, considering their form. And, you know, there's also another thing, right?
Yeah.
The $2,000 for the team with the maximum, with the most points in this particular week. So
and
I really want that.
DEADEYES are actually in contention for that. And do you know who they are contesting? It is 2 for 7.
It is going to be 2 for 7, and well, my team, I am still going to have to wait. But you know what, Johnny and I, we're going to go for PAINxELMT. You never know. You never know. It's all about the Cinderella story. They just might get a chicken dinner.
They got to second the last time they played Erangel, and this time, I mean, we're just hoping one chicken dinner for this team is going to be the thing that they are going to be looking for. At least one first place finish before they take an exit from the tournament in the league stages. But with that being said, I think it is going to be quite interesting to see what our commentators also have to say about the upcoming match. So, once again, I'm on my way, my journey through the map of Erangel to the commentators, Ocean and Shadow. Predictions?
We couldn't see the 2-0, but let's get the 7 chicken dinners, T2K.
All right.
All right, well, that's a good one. I don't know why, but I'm very much with Fixes today, because I'm going to go with DE for some reason. Fixes. What's up, mate?
You can't do this. You have to do this. Believe DE.
All right, believe in DE. That's it. All right, Fixes, do you believe in me? I mean, in DE.
No.
I know about that, but do you believe in DE? Yeah, that's good. That's better. That's better for everything. That's better for everything. Please don't believe in me, Fixes. Please. But talking about everything, you know, if we're talking about the fights that happen, if we talk about Erangel, they consecutively they have the maximum number of chicken dinners per map. If we talk about as compared to any other team, and that too in Erangel, so it's the experience speaks.
Can I change my stand? I want 7 chicken dinners and I want 500 points from DE.
Oh.
I want everything. Basically, I want everything.
Well, so do the teams, and with that, I'm going to let you guys take it over, and I'm going to get out.
Well, thank you very much, Johnny. And yes, well, we're still our best friends. I forgot about that part. But we are talking about all those things, right? DE, you know, with a proper new group coming in, and Group C is going to go outside. What are you expecting from the new group?
Well, DE definitely have a stronghold when it comes to rotation. In fact, they have a very good drop location, that is Rozhok, from where it becomes a little easier for them to make the rotation. Even if the zone is going towards the southern side or the northern side, they are always at a good position.
Yes.
So DE is a team we need to look out. But let's see if CZxHIGHVOLTAGE or DE will be going up against each other.
Well, Rated looks very happy right now. I mean, you guys obviously have seen him. He looks very happy. He has a cap, you know, just flipping up the cap onto the back inside, and then the headphones just out here, because it's important, right? You need to have each and every sense sound cues and everything, and that's why they feel and they look pretty happy about all the things, and all the players as well. We can see a lot of players, and the major thing is who's going to take the Erangel.
Well, whosoever is going to take, I want to see some action-packed games. I want to see some targeting. Let's just drop into the location of DE, DEADEYES or DRS, any of the top team. In fact, I would like to say PAINxELMT, especially PAINxELMT. Since they are, in fact, R3D also, they are at the bottom. They have got nothing to lose. Why not just drop into a location where they can get few kills in their hands? I want PAINxELMT to like just go in all aggressive today, because we have seen them take down one of the strongest teams also, like Assiduous Esports, so they can do it again. So let's hope if PAINxELMT will try to do that.
So like that's totally true, but like if I have to ask you, what's your favorite location? Is it Pochinki or something like that?
My favorite location is Yasnia. I only have
DRS. So if you were to drop out there, you'll take fights with DRS.
I would, because Yasnia has got so much to offer. Like, you can easily rotate. The only back point of Yasnia is you don't get so many vehicles on your hands. That is the only thing. Otherwise, you get a good loot. Even if 2-3 squads are dropping in, you can easily retreat, disengage, or even have a good rotation also. So Yasnia has always been my favorite. What's your favorite location?
That's totally true. That's totally true. If you're asking my favorite drop location, it is gonna be Georgepol or Nova Ripnai. I go for the containers. I go for the containers fights because it's like, see, if you drop down at containers, supposedly if you don't have a gun or something, you can just always not stay on the top of the containers, can stay down, and you know you'll be safe from the shots that are coming onto the top side. And you might just, because in containers you have 2 areas to actually get the loot: the top of the containers and inside the containers. So you might just get it inside a container, you know, without anything in your hands, and might just come out with AK and M4.
Even if you have no gun, just hide inside a container, stay silent, and no one will be able to spot you out.
That's the plan. That's what I always do, and that's how I always push my rank. But well, all right.
I've actually done that. I've actually done that in the past.
We've all been there. But well, talking about everything, you know, we were talking about Group D, A1 Esports, PAINxELMT, VTNxJyanMaara, and Stalwart. So this group is coming in right now. And Stalwart, previously me and Johnny used to have this conversation that they shine in just one game always, but then not the other games. But what do you think is happening wrong with this team for this particular week, if we talk about it?
Stalwart Esports just need to focus on their positioning, because when they are in a close range fight, they always have good rotations. They know how to enter into the zone even if the zone is not favoring them. The only place where they lack is when they are up against any squad, especially in an open field area. We saw that happen with the players of Team 7Cs in the Pochinki Hill on Erangel. They were not able to cover all their angles. That is where Team Stalwart Esports lack.
Alright, and PAINxELMT, alright, so we have talked about this as well, you know, the first 2 weeks they kind of saw the game, 3rd week they obviously played the game in one of the best fashions. So for the final day, like, are there any words of wisdom from your side to PAINxELMT? Obviously those players have grinded it out a lot, and it's a huge respect for those players, but like, do you have any words of wisdom for that team?
I have all praises for PAINxELMT, considering despite not having good games, they show up every single game, and don't just show up, they are trying in every single match. We have seen them improve in their close range fight. They are changing their drop location. They are, one day they will get there to take down best of the best teams and come out as a winner also. But right now, kudos to their efforts they are putting in, and even we saw them come into the top 3 and top 4.
Well, Rated has his coffee again. He's having that coffee, you know, again. And one thing I like about this guy, right? You know, his hair, obviously the gameplay as well, but his hair, I mean, when he just, you know, opens him up, and it shows that he's full of confidence with everything. And on to the other side, on to the end side, I see Team Bablu as well. I mean, this team. So if you have to, you know, talk about this team goes for very aggressive fights when they go for, but this week has not been that much of an aggressive game from this team. Like, do you feel like something's missing from this team?
Exactly, this aggression is missing, because if we talk about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and Team Bablu in their group, they are the bottom 2 teams. The only difference is CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has got good number of kill points in their hands, and Team Bablu has got good number of position points. If Team Bablu had been aggressive from the very start, I think they would have been sitting at the top, if not top, at the 2nd position also possibly.
Well, that's totally true, but match 2 is on our way. I mean, we have to talk about this one. We have to see how it just goes down as match number 2. The plane is out here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fasten your seatbelts, because me and my co-pilot Shadow are going to take you to an incredible journey of 30 minutes from Primos to Yasnia. Let's see how it goes.
Yes, let's see how it goes. We have a very generic plane path. It is kind of favoring almost everyone. One's drop location, but the teams, like we saw PAINxELMT going yesterday all the way towards Zarki, they might have to make use of those vehicles, or maybe we can see them going towards Kameshki also. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. Team INES has already dropped down. They will be looting away towards the western side of Quarry area. Team T2K will again be going towards the military base area, and Team A1 Esports has already dropped in. Let's see, Team A1 Esports might be changing their drop location. Usually they like to go towards the southern side of Pochinki or the farm area, but this time A1 Esports, I think they are changing some of the drop location. Team 7C Esports will again go towards the Pochinki area.
Well, most of the teams, you know, they have to bring out one change or two for sure. Well, SCG2K, they are moving to the military base. That's their home. That's where they go for. Plus, we'll have to see where the circle actually just forms on. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is moving towards the northern side, the school, the aftermath of the school area. That's where they are going, school, Rozhok, the back ends of those areas as well. And ASE is moving to a location as well. We'll have to see how it just goes on. INES, they are already, just trying to find out their houses onto the back ends of Query. Like, I'll loot here, you loot there, alright, then we'll just gather up, get a vehicle and just go forward. And this kind of looks like a central-ish circle. Potato Hill is going to be a very, very important hill in this one as we talk about it. But, well, for now, R3D again in contestation with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. This is happening for R3D for the second time right now.
Yes, this is happening for the second time. Yesterday also there in Sanhok, we saw R3D going up towards the drop location of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But this time, Kuni is in a bit of trouble because Wanta and Joker are right in his building. This could be troublesome for Kuni. He has got a UMP45, not the best gun to clutch it out. And level 2 West is there. No helmet is there. And he takes some damage on his own to help the plus of Team R3D. And Kuni with that UMP45 gets out a lot of damage to Shaw and takes Shaw down. And let's see if he'll be confirming his kill. But there is no time because Joker is also coming in with that perfect M16 shots. Takes down Kuni and confirms his kill.
Well, Wanta has a crossbow. I mean, I love crossbows myself, if you talk about this one, but R3D. So what I was talking about is, yes, obviously, yesterday in Sanhok as well, but then today in the first game also, their drop was contested by R3D's players. Their drop was contested by the players. So if we talk about everything, by INES, obviously, so fights happened for R3D in the initial moments, and they lost the previous fight. So how do you think they should see that as a lesson and take this fight right now?
The only problem with R3D has been that they don't stick together when they go in a fight. That was the only issue I had with them, but right now they are working on it, and that is why just now they took down one of the player of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE also. If they stick together, they can take down CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Although CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is one of the most aggressive team, they are always kill hungry. In close range also, Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has an advantage. R3D Joker, he has got a mini in his hands. Level 2 West, decent loot I can say for that. I want to see the loot of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, who have moved towards the school main building. And in fact, we have seen this time and time again. If zone is favoring the apartments and the school main building, fight tends to go a little longer.
Yeah, that happens, right? Because obviously you can knock one player down, but the rotation, the rush cannot happen at the right moment. And that's one thing you need. If you knock someone down, if you want to capitalize on that kill, you need to rush as soon as you can. But the open area, it just doesn't let you rush at that moment. I think R3D, they have some other plan in their mind, and they are just moving away from it. Obviously, they won't be rushing towards the school side. Might just go to the back ends of Yasnaya or maybe to the Rozhok back ends. But no, I think they have something different in their plans, as they are just straight away barging into the school. Assassin, he has spotted the players. Can he just take him down? Obviously, he cannot just turn on the areas from this direction, but he always, you can rely on a grenade. A good grenade is moving in, and it actually does a lot of damage to the players.
It did give out a lot of damage to the players, but let's see, Assassin is sitting at the stairs, waiting for the players of Team R3D to make a mistake, come into his sight, and he will be the one to take them down. Can he do it or not? We'll have to wait for it. For now, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE players are not making any sound. They don't want to reveal their position, but Havoc is already moving. Assassin is right at the stairs. Ozzy is a little far away from his teammates, but he has got good angles. If the players of Team R3D come nearby any window or out in the open area, he can easily take them down.
We'll have to see how, it just goes on, because now, again, it's a standoff situation. You cannot take up a fight as of now, but you need to. You need those points. One team goes down in the situation, might just go by, what, 1 or 2 points if they get the kills. If they don't, it will be a 0-0 situation for them. That's where R3D was in the previous game. I mean, against INES, if we talk about in this one. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, look at this. Joker and Havoc, they are right neck to neck, but on one floor or the other.
Yes, one on the floor, that will be a little troublesome to give revive to his teammates if one of them gets knocked out. But kudos to R3D for taking up fights. They know they have good gun skills and they are sticking together. Let's see if any of the player of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE will be going against, or CZxHIGHVOLTAGE will be able to clutch this 3v4 situation out. For now, R3D is also not overcommitting. Shaw needs to heal up really fast. He seems to be a little short on those healings, considering they have just dropped in. They don't have good loot to their hands. In fact, both of the teams, I think they both are a little short on the healings and the loot, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Ozzy looks to be pretty loaded. On the other hand, Assassin somehow survives that Molotov.
That Inferno is just raging. Hellfire, we talk about it, but no! Assassin! Is that a mistake? No, it's not. Takes down one, takes down two, can do it. Havoc actually is doing amazing onto this area as he will be looking good for the confirmations, but onto the other side, Havoc is the last man surviving. Anubis is also out here. Anubis and Shaw, those are the two players, but will he go for the confirmation? Yes, he does. Anubis, now can he actually get his kill or can he just go for the revive? No. Anubis, that was a bad choice. Looking at the backsides as Aussie also needs a revive and Havoc will be doing that. Oh, do we have someone else to join the party? That's where DE is coming up.
This could be deadly for the players of Team R3D and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Also, how did he not spot on the player? But now on top will be spotting his shot down and taking him down. And with that, Anubis is also gone by the kudos to Vadu sir. And with that, R3D just got an early elimination. But now CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they have to stay silent and let the players of Team DEADEYES make some mistake, come out in the open area. And this could be deadly for one of the players of Team DEADEYES. He is out there in the open area and Aussie can easily take him down. Rated sir making the same mistake. Will Aussie shot, but no, they are not in his line of fire. And Team DEADEYES, I think they realize that there is no other squad or something. They want to disengage. They would just want to move on to their another location.
Look at Aussie right now just sitting out there saying, shh, let's not make a move, because that's what they are doing. But I think DE senses someone else. DE knows there's someone else.
This could be a bait.
This could have been a bait, but no, it's just one thing that they just came there for a vehicle and they are just moving away. And CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they live to see another few moments if we talk about it. And Aussie and Havoc, they are surviving. This was a sneak movement 100. Sneak 100 that just came in from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Oh my god, they barely survived.
They barely survived. In fact, they were at the perfect position to give revive to Havoc also, because Havoc was down and they revived themselves. They stayed silent, let the players of Team DEADEYES move around, take down R3D, take the vehicle. We don't need the vehicles. They are like, and just move away on their own. But Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is definitely lucky for now. But Team DEADEYES, they got 2 kills in their hands. That was pretty good move from them because they knew there will be someone nearby the school apartments.
Imagine if tonight, after the games and all, everything, and DE goes back and watches this match, they're like, man, we had 2 kills there.
They will definitely watch. They are going to watch and regret their decision
or maybe,
of moving out.
Maybe CZxHIGHVOLTAGE in a parallel universe, they actually took down all these 4 players. You never know, the possibilities are just out there.
Anything can happen. For now, Team SCYTES Ghost has been taken down by the players of Team A1 Esports. Standard with that perfect M416 spray coming in, took down Ghost, and now Team SCYTES has been reduced to 3-man squad.
That was a very good spray, just coming out there. If you spot a player, that's important. I mean, your first shot should be accurate. Your second shot should be accurate, but even better. And that's important if you have to take someone down who's actually moving in a vehicle, maybe a bike, maybe a buggy, maybe a US, anything, because that's important for you. You need to actually, have that, the spray control for your own self, because that's, something that we actually need if we need to just go with everything. Right now, the zone's actually going to just come in slowly and slowly. The zone has to just move in. We'll have to see how the zone just goes forward with everything. But for now, till the shelter area, that's where the circle is, and that's where JyanMaara's players. I could see some players, but first airdrop has an AUG.
I want to ask you this. AUG versus M416.
I would go for M416 for sure, because it's one thing. All right, so both have the same number of same amount of damage, 43 and 43. But AUG, I call it a luxury weapon for a reason, right? It's so luxurious, people usually don't use it. If they have an M4, they're like, everything's same. Plus, if I actually just went there to pick up a half grip, to extended mag, to actually get up a compensator, maybe to actually get up a tag stock, I won't just remove all those things and pick up an AUG just by that instant. I mean, I did my own hard work to just pick up all those components of M4.
Yeah, I'm also an M416 person, but maybe is the rate of fire or something? Just curious.
No, so everything's just kind of same for those guns, if you talk about it. But it's just like people usually already have the same gun, so they just don't use it.
That's why we call you the mad scientist. He knows everything.
That's why it's a luxurious weapon. I mean, you get it just from the airdrop. It's M416, but just from the airdrop. That's one thing.
Well, I'm an M416 person. I would love an M416. I would never go for an AUG. But on the other hand, Stalwart Esports, Morte has been taken down by Assiduous Esports. Ivan Kriji with that vehicle. He'll be getting that confirmation with a DP. On the other hand, Abrupt Slayers Chari is taking up fight with the class of Team INES. Orochi has to be very careful because on those grenades coming in from the Plus of Team Abrupt Slayers. This team had a chicken dinner. They are confident, and let's see if the Plus of Team INES will be able to take one down. And Entry takes Joker down with that perfect DP spray coming in. Never show your back to your enemy.
I mean, that's the lesson one that they teach you in PUBG. But well, right now, if you're talking about it, oh my God, ASL goes down. I mean, the team that had a very good run in the previous game, they have been taken down. And that's where, you know, that's where uncertainties just come up with this game. We are down to 11 minutes right now. Second circle just moving in slowly and steadily. But INES, they did their homework from the previous game, and now they are ready for everything, because for this team, it is do or die situation each and every match.
Each and every match is going to count for the Plus of Team INES, undoubtedly. And INES is going to be pretty happy. They have got few kills in their hands. Last match also they got few kills in their hands. On the other hand, the Plus of Team SCYTES, Abud has spotted on the player of Assiduous Esports. He has got a mini. Let's see if he'll be taking few shots or not. Razor has already been in the compound of the Plus of Team Stalwart Esports. He's just waiting for the Plus of Stalwart Esports to come out in the open, make any mistake, or just peek from a window so that he can take him down, and the rest of the Plus of Team SCYTES will be rushing into their compounds.
Well, just like the players out here, I think we have a few people of the crowd out here, you know, just cheering up for their favorite teams, as we have to just talk about it. But the most important thing is Team SCYTES and Team Stalwart. I mean, they come from the same region, right? But right now, it's every team for their own self. It's everything for their own self. They have to see their own game. They have to showcase their own talent. That's all important. Razor has a Scar, Phobia has an AKM, and all these guns, you know. If you're using them to perfection, obviously you'll be popping heads, and heads. But the most important thing is the circles rotation. We'll have to see, obviously, because the shelters area, shelter Milta-ish area will be inside the zone. Not the Milta though, not as such the proper Milta area. But the most important thing is INES, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, PAINxELMT. Yeah, so they have to move into the to the zone for now.
Well, we might again see a Milta circle, and then that particular fight we know DEADEYES and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and T2K came out as a champion. Top 3 teams, let's see if that will be happening again or not. But for now, Assiduous Esports might go back to their home location, that is Milta, or not. We'll have to wait. Stalwart Esports is going to be pretty happy because this time they kind of changed their rotation path. Instead of going towards the Potato Hill, they are nearby the Milta area, and Team DRS has already started making those rotations.
Well, they have started making up onto these rotations. DRS is moving good. AS is moving good. I mean, it's more of a race right now as compared to a gunfight, as all the players, all the teams are just moving in for the circle. They are just, you know, not engaging in any sort of fight. But on the other side, Zerofei takes on DE. Shifusa DE again in a bit of a trouble right now, and Zerofei actually finishes him out. You know, obviously he was caught off in the rotation, but the major thing is they are still trying to move inside the zone as fast as they can. But look at this, SGT2K, they are moving on from one side. DRS is out there on the other side. We'll have to see what happens, as Yolzen is pretty close to the players.
Well, this is what happens when two decides to take on the same compound, and let's see who will be having this compound. To then, Team INES is also joining the party. They are at a good position, but they have to be very careful of those grenades, and Team Stalwart Esports can easily backstab them. On the other hand, Galzin, this is the guy. Team DRS is good with their grenades, but right now they are at the receiving ends. Because one of their players is already down on his knees. On the other hand, INES tier has already been taken down by the players of Team Stalwart Esports.
Well, Stalwart, they are looking good. I mean, they lost one player. They don't have a kill right now, but they would love to increase the number from 0 to 1 to 2 to 10 if they can just do it with the kills. If they can't get any Jane, he needs to heal up right now. But Tia on the other side is moving forward. I mean, still going with the tap shots, Black, as of now. But the most important thing is, can he just, you know, end up everything in these fights, as the third zone is slowly and steadily moving forward.
Look at the health of Orochi and Yashirao over there. They need to heal up really fast, and they are in a tricky spot. They need to change their position. They need to just get away from this position as soon as possible, because either it will be Stalwart Esports or Team T2K will be taking shots towards them. Right now, T2K, in fact, Entry was still down on his knees, but now he has been revived. He's again back in the game. Team T2K is looking pretty strong. Galzin has to be very careful of those grenades, and we see Mafia Ninja again back in the game today.
As of now, I mean, we'll have to see, you know, how many kills can he just take for himself, for the team right now. I mean, they have spotted the players. They obviously has spotted a few players. He's trying to take down some shots, dish out some damage if he can actually just go for it. But Zod takes on one from INES. Yashiro again, this is his second knock. Needs up a revive stat if he can. Zod this time going with a good grenade. Obviously, grenade can do the ranged damage if it just goes for this one. We'll have to see if the confirmation comes in. But Orochi gets some of the shots on himself, but he still survives.
Well, he still survives, but will he be able to get get that revival? That is going to be the main question because he's out there in the open area. Knocked out team 7Cs is also in the close vicinity making those rotations. So this could be deadly for the players of team INES. They are already in a very bad and tricky spot. On the other hand, DRS is being patient, and this is something good about it because if they kind of make a bad move, there are so many squads and DRS could be at the receiving end. On the other hand, T2K has also decided one of the players to scout or just flank and get a better position to take down rest of the players of team INES. 7C, will they join this fight? That is the question because they are, the way they are making this rotation, they can take down the players of team INES.
I mean, that's totally true. Well, Circle has shifted to the northern side of the Milta area. We'll have to see how it just goes down. DRS, these players are looking pretty decent, pretty good for themselves. But 7C, they are moving in from one coast to the other coast. I mean, they also have to cross the whole Milta city. They have to get inside the zone first. PAINxELMT's Rohan goes down right now. INES entry, he is trying to take some damage for himself. Now switches to a DP. The players' names are not rendering. The vehicles are still. So he is trying to take every inch of the fight if he can.
Yes, he is definitely trying to take as many fights as possible, but now the teams have the challenge, that is to move into the zone area. Team DRS, Team T2K, Team INES are out there of the safe zone. Instead of engaging into fight, they should start the rotation. Team T2K has already moved into the zone. One of the players is out, but what just happened? PAINxELMT is up against the players of Team PN Crew, and their two of the players were down, and now they are gone. Luffy is going to be as the solo player who has to clutch it out against the players of Team PN Crew. Season goes down. Kudos to Luffy over there, but Luffy will be taken down by Mr. PN Crew Boro.
Well, PAINxELMT gets eliminated with one kill in their hands right now. I mean, we'll have to see how it just, goes down with everything. If you talk about the numbers, talk about those advantages, but A1 Esports' Dante has also bitten the dust right now. INES again. So Yashiro has had 2 knocks, Orochi has had 2 knocks, Tyr has had 1 knock. If you talk about the knock numbers, they are still surviving. They are still, not backing up from any fight you can give to them.
Well, if you talk about knocks, then A1 Esports Dante is already down on his knees, and A1 Esports have the chance to give that revive to his teammate, but somehow they are not going to take that risk. On the other hand, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is up against the players of Team 7C as Love goes down. Kudos to Havoc with that perfect AKM spray coming in, and now 7C is reduced to 3-man squad. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE a 2-man squad. It's a 2v3 fight. Can 7C clutch it out, or CZxHIGHVOLTAGE will be the one to take down the players of Team 7Cs?
13 into 3 is 42, and that's the number of people alive right now. That just reduced to 41. I don't know why I just said. But PlayZone takes down A1 Esports' Dante. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is taking up a fight against 7C, if we talk about it. And DRS is onto the southern side of this area. So, as of now, Hungrybox is trying to go with those grenades, is trying to see if some grenade just, connects with someone. If that connection happens, obviously, that results in one of the knocks or something. But right now, Fear is moving forward, has a good gun in his hands. Obviously, will be using a Bison. We'll have to see how it just, goes down with everything. But Havoc, can he or can he not just say go down? No, he chooses not to. But the PlayZone has a different story in his mind because the PlayZone is also coming in from behind.
Well, that is definitely coming, but Mimo is also coming from behind and takes down Havoc of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. He won't be overcommitting to this fight, won't be going in for the confirmation, but Ozzy needs to be very careful. I think Fear will be the one to get that confirmation. On the other hand, INES is again at the wrong spot. They are in the compounds of Assiduous Esports. In distance, I see A1 Esports also there. A perfect grenade coming in from Handwell takes down Tyr of INES. Let's see entry. What he is going to do. Is he going for the revival? I think Yoshiro will be going in for the revival. Entry will be trying to stop the push of the players of Team Assiduous Esports if they come out in the open area, but I think Assiduous Esports won't be making that mistake.
Well, that's totally true. Circle now again shifting to the northern side of Milta. That's where the circle was supposed to be. That's what we were discussing about in the previous zones as well, and that's where the circle is right now. That leaves 7C outside the zone right now. DRS outside the circle. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE PN Crew as well outside the circle. JyanMaara, they have an open area if they want to contest the zone right now, but DE, they have the central area of the zone.
Well, they definitely have the central area, but Team T2K might take down the players of Team SCYTES considering both their location. A1 Esports need to move into the zone, but they will have to take fight for the players of Team INES and Assiduous Esports and Team SCYTES T2K. Grenades are already coming in, and let's see if Jane can again do something with those grenades.
Well, Phobia's out there. Phobia goes down. Jane, again, doing what he does best. GI Jane, in action, and that is incredible. With the kills, with the numbers, they are slowly and steadily increasing. but can they just reach to the final circle? Because the fifth zone is also coming to an end slowly.
Well, fifth zone is coming in, but Mafia Ninja is also on a little bit of domination. Let's see if he can take down the plus of team Assiduous Esports. He's doing a comeback after a long time. Let's see, but 7C Esports just got eliminated at 13th position with just 1 kill to their name. But look at the southern side. Look at the number of squads. A1 Esports, INES, Team Assiduous Esports and Team DRS. 4 squads fighting up against each other.
A cluster of squads just, forming out here in this area, but well, they'll have to move inside the circle as well, slowly and steadily, but well, INES again. Orochi's pretty close to A1 Esports to 6-9 and RXJax. We'll have to see how this fight happens, because if you're that close, you'll be hearing one thing, and that's footsteps, and after that you hear gunshots, and after that you see gunshots, and after that you just go down, you cry for the revival. That's one thing that's going to be happening slowly and steadily as the fights are supposed to start. Mafia Ninja has a good grenade in his hand, but will it do the damage? Will it do the job? I mean, he's moving forward. He's just not moving in the grenade that he threw.
Yeah, well, he won't be moving into his own grenade, but Team Assiduous Esports is also in the range of those grenades. This is going to be very crucial for the players of Team Assiduous Esports. They all are in the same barn house, grenade after grenade, but some of the players of Team Assiduous Esports have managed to not take the damage. DRS is still holding on to their breath, but Crazy Simon Crazy is out there in the open area, and Galson takes him down with that M762 and confirms his kill. Now Assiduous Esports is now down to 2-man squad.
That's what this fight was all about. If you shoot first, you lose first, and that's what happened with the players. I mean, you were coming out in the open to shoot, right? You'll be taken down from the back ends as well, and the other stuff was done by DRS's players, and that's where Gyaltsen just came in and took 1 kill for himself. He spots Aussie as well. Aussie already struggling with the circle, already struggling with the rotation, already struggling because he's one of the final players out there. If he goes down, that he did. DRS AJ gets that kill for himself and for the team, and now look at the circle again, moving on to one side to the other. Hanel has to move down if he wants to take up this fight. He spots the areas, takes one down, goes back up, but rest of the job will be done by the players on the back end side. What's gonna happen right now? Oh my god, Hanel is the last one surviving. Can just dish out the damage. Damage enough to take the player Gyaltsen down. Hanel, Gyaltsen, both of them just popping up the first chase. 20 seconds left. If they can give up a revival, they need to do it right now. If they can take the kill, they need to do it right now. Look at this. Gyaltsen going for the revival. A perfect call coming in from Hanel. Can he take him down? No, no, no. Yes, Hanel gets this one.
That was pretty intense. DRS versus... I think he should have gone for the revival, but let that happen. But let's take a break because DRS just got eliminated at 9th position. On the other hand, T2K is looking pretty strong considering their position. They have a good position, but Assiduous Esports and Team Bablu, Dani has already been spotted on by INES Orochi. Let's see Orochi will be the one to take him down or not. But Teen Wolf is already there, and Entry will be cooking in some grenades. Team Bablu is at a very, very bad spot. Handwell gets taken down by Tier during those rotation, and he will be down on his knees. On the other hand, Team SCYTES has been spotted down by Jane, and Jane was trying to dish out some damage towards Abud, but Tier is again down on his knees. Kudos to Assiduous Esports. Kurkure on the other hand, Team JyanMaara is also at the receiving end of the spray of T2K Jane.
Team Bablu Dani is one of the last men surviving. We talk about the alive people. VTNxJyanMaara, they need to give revival to one player. Same goes for DE as well. INES, 2 people need up a revive, but Kurkure gets taken down, and that is the end of Assiduous Esports. Abud, oh my god, the grenade was pretty close to him, and obviously it just hit him in his head, and that's where he goes down. 7 teams alive, 21 players surviving. Team SCYTES, they have 1 player. Can they make the second person, can they rev the second person? That's important. Wadusa takes on Bablu Tyrant. Meanwhile, Team Bablu is in quite a bit of a trouble.
Team Bablu is in a lot of trouble. On the other hand, T2K is at a very good spot because they take down the players of Team JyanMaara. So JyanMaara is also in a bit of trouble because Extreme is the last solo player standing. And with that, I couldn't even complete my sentence. JyanMaara just got eliminated. INES is on a killing spree right now. They are trying to dish out damage everywhere. Takes down one of the player of Team Bablu. That is going to be Dani. Teen Wolf, the last solo player remaining. Let's see if Entry can finish him off or not. I think he will be going in for that revival on Dani. This could be deadly. INES, 1 perfect grenade, and Team Bablu will be the one to get eliminated.
Yeah, and they are actually throwing those grenades. We'll have to see what happens. Teen Wolf puts up his HP down, but no! Teen Wolf is still surviving, but not with the next grenade out there. He goes down. Dear, that was a very good grenade coming in from him. He shoots Kobe, he goes Kobe, and that was incredible. Well, 5 teams remaining, 15 players surviving out in this one, and the circle slowly and steadily taking up a central toll. DE is still alive, and they are on the other side of the fight.
They are at a very good spot. They have a squad house to their name, but INES, this team is impressing everyone as they takes down two of the players of Team DEADEYES. This could be deadly for the players of Team DEADEYES because on top side is going to be the last solo player remaining, and he has to come out in the open area also, and INES is just waiting for him. And Entry will be confirming the kills of Team DEADEYES, and Team DEADEYES Rated Sir is already down. He will be bleeding down because on top it's not this easy for him to come out and give revive to his teammate. Let's see, Yoshiro will be going in for those grenades, gets the confirmation on Rated Sir. Now DEADEYES is reduced to a solo player, but Team T2K is still looking very strong. But INES, this team is impressing everyone right now.
13 kills already, 13 kills already. That's what INES has right now. Can they take this momentum? Can they take this inertia with themselves if they want to move forward? Because that's what is happening. Abud, what's happening in this one? Tear goes down. That was a grenade, Abud. Oh my god, but he takes Tear down in this fight, and that is how SCYTES is playing this game. But Frankie, he's moving out there against Black, against Malik. SGT2K, they are pretty close to their opponents. So all the four teams clustered on this side of the road. Oh my god, Gene takes down one. Malik, he is still surviving. The smoke has left the building. What's gonna happen as the fights happen? But Abud has been spotted. Abud goes down. Gene, there's no stopping this man. Malik, will you be the next one to go down? And yes, you will be. Two teams surviving. SGT2K, can you hit that number? Can you go with the record right now? SGT2K versus INES. This is where the final fight's going to.
This is going to be the final fight. Let's see if T2K will be going in for the 7th chicken dinner, or Team INES will be getting their first chicken dinner. We'll have to wait for it. Team INES have got the higher ground, and there are grenades coming in from Yashiro, but somehow the players of Team T2K are not in the sight of those grenades. But this grenade could have been deadly for Zod, but Venom will be taking down Entry, confirming that kill. INES is down to 2 men, but perfect grenade coming in. Zod goes down now. Jane also goes down with that, and Venom is a solo player remaining from T2K. INES is on a killing spree right now.
Venom, what can you do? Yashiro versus Venom. This is a 1v1 fight right now. Venom gets spotted, and there it is. INES gets that amazing chicken dinner for themselves. That was impressive.
Well, they did get the chicken dinner, and they did get it in the style. Double-digit kills. Proper domination coming in from the players of Team INES, and takes down the team which has a stronghold in Erangel, that is T2K.
SGT2K, they took down the team that was once topping the charts, that had so many chicken dinners here.
Yeah.
And INES, right off the bat, I mean, this team is looking a different INES right now. They came up late, but they are doing amazing.
They are doing amazing. I think everybody is impressed because they took down so many squads, right, one after the another. Perfect grenades coming in, and they took down so many top squads. DEADEYES, T2K.
I want to hear what the big brain actually has to say about this. I want to hear what the actual analysis just comes in with this one. But for that, we have to go on a short break. We'll be grabbing our Mountain Dews. You guys, we'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analyst D Experiment and Fixes, and quite an interesting game. Right off the bat, let's start from the beginning. R3D going out on the 16th position.
I mean, it was like a repeat of the last game, and all that action took place at the school where it was R3D versus Code Zero High Voltage. Now, something interesting over here. R3D, of course, they didn't have anything to lose, so they were going to take in the fight. But what's interesting is DEADEYES guys, they heard the commotion. They came in the school and they thought that they had mopped up all survivors. But what a brilliant play by High Voltage. They were silent. They did not make a move. They didn't move a muscle. And, you know, DE came, looted the crates. They went off, and, well, High Voltage are still in this.
Exactly, they were still in this, and I think that is something that they really needed to do, considering the fact that the fight between them and Team Bablu is getting really neck and neck. And we're going to talk about a lot more things, but as we do that, we have to look and appreciate a few players as well, starting things off with the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a look at that one individual player who blew away almost all of this competition. But before we do that, there were these few players who made critical plays for their team. One of the names is going to be Daddy from Team Bablu, caught out in the open, his teammates getting taken down makes a smoke fortress, smoke wall, and then brings back Teen Wolf from the dead.
But
You know
was
what I
that
mean?
enough?
It wasn't enough, but the thing is, they did get those few points. I think 3 points is what they walked off with, but, you know, that was a good play. But we'll come back to that in a second because
it's time to appreciate the MVP from INES, who is going to be Yashiro. Experiment, you have been talking about this man for a really long time.
Yes, sir. Yashiro and Orochi, of course, one of my favorite players at the beginning with that bolt action. But this is going to be the man of the moment, Yashiro. He was instrumental in this victory over here. 881 points of damage, 7 kills, Fixes.
You know, that's a good number, but INES, they have the competition going along with Assiduous Esports. Is this the match that is going to close the gap? We will definitely have to see once the point standings do come up.
Well, the gap is definitely going to be a little bit closer right now, and a chicken dinner, of course, the first chicken dinner is going to infuse a massive momentum push for these
Talking
boys.
about the chicken dinners, the world record denied again to T2K.
Oh, I mean, it was so close. They were so close, and, you know, Ocean was
Not for the
ecstatic
first
about
time,
that fact.
It's the second time.
It is the second time, in fact.
Exactly, quite unfortunate. I mean, the feat that was accomplished a long time ago, it's the record for a reason. 7 chicken dinners in a single time, in a single tournament, and in a single league stage. We'll see if T2K can make that happen. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, here are the top players of this game right in front of you.
Well, it's going to be coming as no surprise because it is going to be INES and, well, SCT2K. And have a look at that. Havoc is going to be coming in at the 5th position as well with 3 kills to his name and 602 points of damage. Now, Havoc was instrumental in that fight that did take place at the school. I mean, they did get those 2 kills early on. Then, of course, DE came and mopped in all the rest. But have a look at Yashiro Jane entry. I mean, we did see that fight at the end, but it is what it is.
I mean, that was an amazing fight. Nox going back and forth. Team INES being on the high ground compared to T2K kind of being on that low ground. But despite the fact, you know, those nades coming in from one team and then, you know, the Nox coming out, it was a perfect finale over there.
You know, Johnny, before I give it to you, let me just say one thing. I noticed something over there. Venom should maybe change his name to the Devil because 666 was his damage.
Yeah, that's the number of the Devil himself. He was the Devil for his opponents in this game. T2K just doing really, really well for themselves. But as we move on, Fixes, you mentioned the standings. We're going to have a look at the game standings right now and see the points that were handed out to these teams.
Well, there you go. INES getting those 31 points. Courtesy to those 16 massive kills. That was some good number, followed by T2K. Well, they've been having their good days, and it still continues as they end up on the 2nd position with 12 kills to their belt on 24 points.
Now, we were talking about Team Bablu, so they have finished 7th with 7 points to their names, 4 coming from placement, and 3 kills, in fact, actually helped them out, Fixes. So, you know, that little thing that happened at the end when when Danny, in fact, made a little bit of a smoke fortress, that actually kind of helped out.
Yeah, it actually did. I think it got them those 4 very pivotal and very crucial points, because when Dani was all alone, still 8 teams were surviving, and he still kept his team alive at least till the 5th position. So those 4 points are really coming handy. But as we take a look down the line, well, a few teams are struggling. Nothing new for PAINxELMT over there, and they've been struggling this entire tournament. Abrupt Slayers getting the chicken dinner, and again a mess over here.
Well, it was a mess, but the tournament is going to come to an end for them soon, so they can obviously, you know, revamp everything, and we might just see them stronger in the next one.
I want to talk to you about one thing. We do have the match summary in front of us. 61 total kills confirmed in this game. That means most of the points were actually picked up by the teams. 70 knocks, 13 headshots, 194 smokes and nades. All the standard numbers apart from the total kills, of course. But I want to talk to you about the situation that happened during the middle stages of the game, wherein we did have sort of a collapse of those teams towards that, on the point where no one wanted to leave the Milta city and climb up the mountain.
Absolutely. So the zone made a drastic shift towards the north, right?
Yeah.
And we only had a few buildings still left inside the circle as far as Milta goes. And that is when we saw a cluster of teams in the south, because they were not ready to leave the fortifications, the concrete buildings and all. But then that is what cost them their lives, because they did move forward, and the teams which were placed north, they had the advantage, because all they had to do was just point their guns and wait for them to come out one by one.
Exactly. Along with that, one more thing they had to do when they things they had to do was do the due. I spoke a little bit too soon. And the teams actually did the due really, really well for themselves inside of the game. That is why the kills were actually confirmed. I mean, I don't think I've seen the number of 61 kills confirmed so far in this tournament.
You know, that had to be, considering how the circle was, how everyone had to get inside. You need to conquer your fears. And right off the bat, like XP did talk about this particular fight, you know, Code Zero, High Voltage going against, and then DEADEYES also coming to do the mopping.
I liked how that fight actually began in the apartments and finally ended up in the school. And of course, DEADEYES guys did come in, and Luffy over here, we were kind of thinking that, you know, you shouldn't be out in the open and going prone, but he does get the knocks, but it was a little bit too much as far as PN crew goes. But again, Havoc instrumental for getting his team out of that school situation up until the end, and again, those crucial points are going to come in handy.
But this was one of the fights that I absolutely love, the way Assiduous Esports just charge in onto its DRS. Shows how hungry they are for the kills right now, because they've got a sword hanging on their heads right now. Any single moment, INES with this certain lead, once this group-wise standings do come up, we'll get a more clearer picture as to what we can expect from both these teams.
You know, another interesting thing about T2KSG was up until the final circle, up until maybe the last little clash that they only had 2 kills, and then they racked up 10. So, I mean, these guys are always good under pressure, but now this final fight, breaking up between INES and T2K, ooh, it was going T2K's ways, but just a couple of mistakes basically denied them, you know, tying with the world record.
Exactly, and this fight between T2K and INES, I mean, these are the 2 teams that you see with the highest damage numbers in this game, ladies and gentlemen. And I think Experiment, this bar is taller than you.
I mean, if I was out there with you, I could probably outreach it, but I mean, that damage is just tremendous.
Yeah, I can jump that high. I can jump high as this bar. I still win. But as I was saying, this fight started off really, really long ago. If you remember, during the time, early stages of the game, the southern side of farm. That is when we did see INES come in, T2K inside of the compound, INES trying to take them shots, but they got third parties and they had to pull out of the entire situation. And then from there on out, somehow both the teams surviving and then re-engaging towards the end of the game. I find that really amazing.
That was amazing, and that was a pivotal point for that team as well, because had they not come out of that skirmish, things could have gone the other way. But INES, I mean, I'm telling you, they were a different beast in this game.
You know, considering those top 2 teams, right? It was 28 kills over there. Almost half of the entire lobby had been wiped out. We did get to see most of the kills coming in those final phases, and it all came down to the positioning, I must say. The way they were positioned, SGT2K, they were just fighting it out all their way through up until INES. They were clearing the upper side, and these were clearing this, you know, the down ridge below.
And then both of them clashed in the middle, and you know, on paper, it did look like T2K had that advantage because they had that little ridge. You know, you just peek up, shoot, go back down. But that is when Yashiro just got the better of them, and well, that's all she wrote. INES got the chicken dinner.
Exactly, but now let's move forward with our day and have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this game bring us in terms of the standings.
There you go. I would not really refer to the first and second, but what I'm really looking at is the third and fourth position. One good game.
Well, things are definitely heating up. It's only 9 points are going to be differentiating the 2 teams. 3 games on hand. It can go either way right now, Fixes. But what's going to be exciting is once we have a look at the other maps, remember, there are a couple of teams that we are looking at for. Let's see if they are going to be overtaken.
I want to add something over here. I mean, these 2 teams, this is their opportunity to make it or break it. Because as Fixes said, one good game and everything changes. The other teams, talk about 247, talk about Team Bablu, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they are sitting 300 plus. So if these teams don't make it within their group, they're out.
Well, you did say one good game. INES just had a good game. So, you know, if they do this again, well, oh my goodness, Assiduous Esports, they are going to be trembling in their knees.
Well, as we move along further towards Group B, we've got a quite clear picture over here. Nothing really out of the ordinary. We already know R3D Esports is going home. All these 3 teams have are qualified considering they've gotten those 300 plus points. But as we move along further towards Group D, so there you go. This is also a very, very clear picture also. 126 points, I don't think PAINxELMT has any chance on this earth.
Well, before you said that, I was wondering where is that little red aura. There we have it, and well, it is pretty much a done deal. However, again, you know, you can have a few good games. You still have that opportunity to win a few more hearts. You know, that one last hurrah, so to speak.
This red aura completely looks like, you know, a dead seal. You know, it symbolizes that, yeah, Johnny was there, but you just could not do that. But right now, as we move along further, this is where the things are getting really, really intense. Team Bablu just 20 points shy from 247.
And now, listen, with 3 games remaining, this is what this team needs to do. I get the idea that, they've got to be a bit passive. They need to go for those placement points. But their meta initially was kills. They are good at taking kills. They need to get that confidence back in. They need to use their machines a bit more and, let that ball rolling. I think that's what they need to do right now, not play it safe.
Exactly. I agree with that because this is the moment for them to actually go YOLO. If they make it, they make it. Otherwise, they are stuck behind. And they do not have to look at it like they need to beat CZ High Voltage. They have to also beat the number of points set by the team of 247 Gaming. That should be the target. And even they have a slight lead against Team Bablu. Let's have a look at the schedule once again, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next match and see the map that's going to come up next. It is going to be the aggressive one, the fast-paced, intense action, the land with a lot of snakes, the land of Sanhok. Group C sitting out yet again. They are done with their matches. Teams from Group A, B, D, and E. The pressure is on them. The pressure is on INES. It is on ASE. It is on CZ High Voltage, and it is on Team Bablu. And with that being said, over to my analysts once again. Predictions, guys.
Have you set the ball rolling? Is it rolling? All right. We're going to pick a team. I'm going to wait for a different pick this time. Till then, Fixes, who are we picking?
I think I'll be going with INES on this one. I really want them to make it out of the top 3, provided the way they have really started things off. They are looking hungry. They're living up to their name. And yes, for me, it's going to be INES.
Do you want my answer?
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing different from yesterday is that there was somebody else in a pink shirt, but he did do something like this, and he is definitely going to be happy on the desk. You know what? I want to see T2K get that world record, and maybe, just maybe, they might just surpass themselves.
I mean, we're going to be a happy bunch if that happens while we are on the show. And it's going to be pretty incredible to witness that moment. But before we make that happen, or before, in fact, T2K makes that happen, I'm going to move over to the other side and ask my commentators, Ocean, is the response going to be the same as Experiment?
I don't know, again, for the 3rd time, why am I agreeing with Pixels? Why am I agreeing with Pixels back to back to back?
Betrayed.
Why?
The pink shirt.
Let's have a truce on both the discs.
I mean, see, as much as I like my pink shirt, well, but see, stats speak otherwise. I'm sorry, Experiment. Stats speak otherwise if I have to talk about it. Well, we'll talk about this later, mate. We'll talk probably next game.
Shadow, what about you?
Well, I want INES to go towards the 3rd position, but I think I want T2K to go for the 7th chicken dinner.
All right, all right. So, as I said in the first game, the casters, the commentators can't be separated. Roshan, you can change your desk, but that's not going to change anything.
Who are you picking? Tell me that. Who are you picking?
I'm going to side with Mountain Dew.
It's a 2-2-2 split. Who are you picking?
Mountain Dew's at our side.
Yeah, no, I'm going to pick Mountain Dew. You guys take it over from here. I'm going to go watch the game.
He always gets away.
He always gets away. We'll talk about him as well later for sure. I mean, I will have to have a proper talk about that one. But well, the fast-paced map and the only map for today, because we'll be seeing recurring Miramars as well. And the next map will be Miramar. The first map was Miramar. Then there will be Vikendi to seal the deal. But for this fast-paced map, what are you expecting?
Well, it has to be like a kill-hungry map, considering that all the teams are playing super aggressively today. INES might go for a lot of kills in their hands. In fact, CZ High Voltage, that is also one of the team that always stood out when it comes to Sanhok. They know how to get the kills, so they might go for a little aggression on that side. But T2K, I want to see T2K getting that 7th chicken dinner and a double-digit kill. I would be pretty happy if that happens.
So you're okay with, so you have 3 things in mind. INES, T2K, and 2-0.
I want everything. I want everything.
Yeah, that shadow way relation.
I won't be disappointed if 7Cs goes for the 6th chicken dinner and then 7th chicken dinner.
You'll be even happy if PAINxELMT wins.
That will make my day. That will make my day.
Exactly. So she wants everything, but what we want is the flight part right in front of our screens, ladies and boys and girls, because this is going to be the 3rd game of the day, and from here, the numbers start getting into the reverse action, because after these 2 games are left right now, you can see from Lakavi till the southern side of Camp Alpha. Shadow, just guide us to the flight path.
Well, lots of teams are going to be happy about this plane path because Camp Alpha is easily accessible. Hatha and DEADEYES will be making their way. Team INES is having a little split drop towards Lakavi and Camp Bravo. Bravo maybe we'll have to wait for it. I think PAINxELMT is going towards Camp Bravo, but Team T2K likes going towards Mongoy. So they will be heading towards that particular location. Team Stalwart Esports is again back to their drop location. That is going to be the western sides of Camp Alpha. CZ High Voltage again going for the hills. Team DEADEYES going towards Hatha, and 7Cs again going towards Shami.
INES, look at this, from Lakavi to Kampong, that's where they are going right now. Astir is away from his teammates, and he, in the rotations, he might just get contested by ASC Muffin, and ASC versus INES, we have seen this previously as well. I mean, on those times, this is what we are actually seeing, you know, third and the fourth position, ASC, INES, and they are pretty close to each other. Imagine, if one team goes down, the other team has a good chance, and if one team takes the other team down, they already have a good chance. ASC is currently at the third position. They have a 9-point difference, but these 4 kills, if they go on a 4v4 engagement, these 4 kills will be important.
Well, they will be important, but I was just looking at the location of the players of team CZhIghVoltage, because time and time again teams have been contesting them because they had been predictable about their drop location. Earlier it was Stalwart, then it was DEADEYES. Yesterday it was team R3D going up against them. So this time they have kind of having a split drop. They are not going be the king of the hills team. Stalwart Esports will definitely be doing that. If we talk about Ozzy has found his gun, that is M416. Which is your favorite gun when it comes to Sanhok?
Alright, well, I don't go for the normal guns, I would say. Somehow, alright, so if I'm going for the normal guns, I would go for the AKM without any scope. Because I like the assisted AKM, you know, the ADS one, without any red dot. I don't even use a red dot when I go for the guns and everything. And if I'm going for the proper airdrop thing, then I will go for MK14 with a bolt action. That's actually my meta.
Well, Ocean is a 7.62 ammo fan, that is pretty sure. But yeah, AKM without red dot, it helps to control recoil also. So that is kind of helpful, but I'll always go for an M4, be it any map. And if we talk about Abrupt Slayers, this time they have both.
They have both, AKM and M4, they have both. Shari has both.
They are friends of both of us. They are friends of both of us. Okay, Abrupt Slayers Chari. This guy has stood out as a MVP or a kill leader time and time again. And when it comes to Abrupt Slayers getting chicken dinner, even going for a domination, Chari has always been there. And I see some changes in the drop location also. A1 Esports is right now in Paradise Resort team. T2K is also having a little split drop. Will PAINxELMT will go against any of those teams? Because I think they should go for it, because they have got nothing to lose. Just go up against the strongest team and make a name out of it.
Well, that's totally true. But while talking about the teams and everything, look at this. Rank 13 is where Team Strikes, and they have had a good average damage. They have had good kills, have good points for themselves. But the most important thing is the top 5 teams right now with the live standings. You see DEADEYES, guys, T2K, SG, 466 and 461. Do you think this might be the game that T2K stands tall?
Well, they can, because I've always said DEADEYES and T2K, these are the two teams which have good rotation when it comes to Sanhok or Erangel. In fact, DEADEYES have good rotation in Miramar. Also, T2K somehow lacks when it comes to Miramar, but DEADEYES have good stronghold on 3 of the maps. So DEADEYES might be hitting that 400 mark, 500 mark, and Team T2K might also do that. But R3D are again choosing the waterways, coming down towards the ruins area, and this time they might face the players of Team P and crew.
Yeah, and Stalwart, this is one thing about the teams, right? We used to talk about this thing. I mean, obviously, Group D it's kind of a thing. Stalwart goes down to one area, and then they always use the waterways, and that never works for them. I mean, I want to see if they do it again or if they don't do it again this time. Well, as of now, 7C as well, they're onto the southern side of the map right now. Sami, from Sami to Camp Charlie, including Bantai as well, that's where they are. Ayush currently just moving forward from one area to the other area. I mean, the most important thing is, can he spot Assassin? Because he is just out there. This might be the first engagement. Assassin, how safe will you be in this area? I mean, he still finds a good rock for himself, a good rock and a good tree. But Ayush, I mean, he was the one to do the damage, but from the back ends, Ayush might just go down, and yes, he does.
Yes, he definitely goes down, but Ozzy will also be going down by the hands of PA and crew season with that perfect M416 spray coming in. But now Ozzy is in trouble because his teammates are so far away that their chance of revival is very slim. On the other hand, Season can go for a revival on Ayush or his teammates, because Season has a good angle to provide the backup support that is required for Ayush to stand on his knees. Let's see how the players of Team CZhIghVoltage will be going in for that revival, and I can already see Mr. Boro using that vehicle going towards Ayush. Ayush will be standing on up his feet very soon, but CZhIghVoltage Assassin has a good angle to take down the player of P and crew, but he's firing in the wrong direction.
I mean, that would have been a misfire probably, or maybe he was just going for the enemy's head or something like that, you know, and then he had to move backwards. That's what he was doing right now. Obviously, we'll be seeing an airdrop as well, slowly and steadily, and if I have to talk about all those things, right, Cam Bravo becomes a very good area because that's where SGT2K is. And SGT2K, the momentum of the previous game, I mean, obviously that momentum shut them on the second position in AUG. All right. So last time we were discussing about AUG. This is one of the most perfect maps to use AUG with a suppressor. If you have a ghillie suit, obviously a plus point.
Sanhok and ghillie suit. I would love that. I love being a snake. I will be just like go in a position where there is so much foliage and just become a snake or just become one with the nature. I'm that kind of a person. And Stalwart Esports. Again, that boat area. And like you said, this has never worked for them. But still, I personally feel that when it comes to tournaments or anything, in PUBG especially, you should be a little unpredictable because Stalwart Esports has become so predictable. Teams can easily read them. In fact, DEADEYES also. Yesterday, we saw JyanMaara just waiting for them because their path rotation is also same. It has been same when it comes to Sanhok. This I like about 7Cs because 7Cs has been a little unpredictable most of the times.
Currently talking about Stalwart Esports, look at this. So the players are just moving by using two different boats. Obviously, see if one boat gets contested, the other one knows when to take the U-turn and just move away or move towards the other side. Malik, right now we can see this player. So fun fact, when PMCO Pakistan was happening, right? The first ever game had a proper water circle. I mean, they had a water zone in the Erangel map, and Malik was the last survivor in that water area because this guy did a brilliant IQ play. I mean, these guys are made for the waterlands, I would say, in one way, because these guys did a brilliant IQ play in which they were sitting on a small jet ski, and he was healing out there on that jet ski while everyone was just, swimming out there, because if you're swimming, you cannot heal, right? So that was a brilliant play that guy did, but I want to see what he does today.
Well, in PMCO, lots of things happened in water. I remember Erangel also when Fixus was casting and Johnny along with him. So water has always played a tricky thing when it came to PMCO. But Team T2K is looking pretty comfortable in their compound. Let's see where the zone is going to shift. Until then, they will be holding on to their particular compound. The team they need to be careful is going to the plus of Team Stalwart Esports, because we have seen in the past Stalwart Esports making those rotation and then trying to backstab the players of Team T2K, and they did manage to take them down also in one of the Sanhok. Let's see if that is going to happen again or not. But I think Stalwart Esports won't be moving towards Camp Bravo, because right now they are at the northern side of Mongai.
Well, that's true. And now the most important thing is now Stalwart, they actually hit the landmass area. Now they just have to go for the rotations. Let's see if this works out for them this time. 7C, on the other hand, I mean, they are trying to spot the players. They are on the western side of Cave, if we talk about it. Onto the north side of them is going to be Painan. The northwestern side of them is going to be Painan. We'll have to see if they, just get up a fight or not. But Team SCYTES, all right, so this team as well. This team has had pretty good experience for themselves. This team won PMCO, so they need to just, carry that momentum with them. But it just comes down to how many fights you're taking, because this team is right now, if we talk about the overalls, they are 13th rank.
Well, they are 13th rank, but DRS Mafia Ninja is again back. I want to talk about this particular player. Ocean, what do you think? Because when I saw DRS in PMCO, Mafia Ninja was one of the players who was consistently in the kill leaders. He kind of stood out. In fact, I remember it was 2 of the games when all his teammates were down on their knees. He kind of clutched it out and brought his team back again on their foot. So where is that Mafia Ninja?
I would say he's here or he's not here, but he still never disappoints me personally. Mafia Ninja, AJ, these two players are amazing. Yalzin as well. I mean, Yalzin has been back-to-back in the numbers, in names, and Nima as well, obviously. He becomes that support player for the team, and he supports, because we obviously talk about, when you talk about the entry fraggers, everyone's like, yeah, this guy is getting kills. But no one actually talks about the support players, because support players are the ones because of which entry fragger is an entry fragger. I mean, he rushes, and then there's someone who's also, trusting him and moving inside the house, something. That's where support player comes in. So, for me, proper DRS is a proper package.
Well, DRS is a proper package. I have high hopes from Mafia Ninja, because I still remember those 2 games, and I hope to see that Mafia Ninja back in action anytime soon. But right now, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Assassin is out in the open area. Let's see if he can swat down the plus of Team P and Crew, because his teammate Havoc has been knocked out. He's again back on his feet. He needs to heal up really fast, but Mr. Boro, he is running out in the open area. This could be deadly, because Assassin has the height advantage. If he had got a 6-time scope, he can spot down the plus of Team P and Crew pretty easily.
He can spot down those pillars pretty easily, but right now, you know, first circle is going to be closing in slowly and steadily, and this is where Sanhok just takes up a turn. Because if you talk about the major areas, right, Paradise Resort, Boot Camp, those are kind of the major areas, Painan as well. But Circle will be leaving a few of them slowly and steadily, as Painan might just not be inside the zone. You can see the circle right now. For now, Painan is inside the circle, but when the first circle just hits up, if the circle takes up the waterways area, if the circle takes up a western shift, then obviously we'll be seeing Boot Camp Circle. For sure, if the circle takes up an eastern shift, then we can go to the Query, the northern side of Query, the southern side of Ban. Those areas will be important for the circles to rotate in. Yes, so right now, the Query and Ban area will be an important area, and that's where the cluster is. I can see ASC, DRS, and the team SCYTES as well, team Bablu as well, INES moving from the backlines, PAINxELMT. So quite a lot of teams are getting up clustered.
Well, that means one thing, that there are going to be lots of third parties once the action starts. And DEADEYES is a little at the safer area, but they need to be careful of the plus of team Stalwart Esports and JyanMaara waiting at the Paradise Resort particular area. And if we talk about sites, DRS has a good compound to their name, but 7C Hungry Box just knocked out one of the player of team P and crew. That has to be Ayush. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in, but there is the answer no, because he has been wiped out, and now P and crew has been reduced to 3-man squad. 7Cs is looking pretty good. They have the first blood to their name. Memo takes a lot of damage from the plus of team P and crew. I think it was Season, but Memo has to be very careful. I think he has spotted down one of the player, Mr. Boro, or is he randomly spraying? That could be a random spray, but P and crew has to be very careful. Mr. Boro is peeking, and he wants to take down one of the player. It has to be Hungry Box. Hungry Box definitely takes a lot of damage, but somehow he survives.
He survives right now. I mean, he actually prone in the open, but he still survived because the reload of Mr. Boro just gave him the adequate time to just crawl in onto the backside. So that was amazing. That was pretty amazing. I would say the reload is needed, but your reload kind of saved the other one.
Well, reloads have always been a problem, especially when people like me who kind of mess up on their aim, who need to reload like 2-3 times to take one of the people down. But that's okay, that's okay. P and crew has to be very careful of the players of team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE also, because Assassin is cooking up some grenades in their direction. One perfect grenade, and I think both of the players can be taken down, but no, that was not a precise grenade, but that's okay, that's okay. Assassin needs to change his position because his location has been compromised. If the players of team P and crew rush towards him, that could be a problem, but Havoc has been taken down by the players of team Bablu, Tyrant from some distance.
Well, that's a good knock, I would say, because if we talk about P and crew, they were in that area. Team Bablu was onto the back end side, and look at this, yeah, exactly. And from there, they took down one player, and they're actually holding the northern sides of Query, which I would say is a very good decision if you talk about it. And with the circle, because the circle's just out there, and the second drop is going to be right next to Team Bablu and Team SCYTES. We'll have to see if the drop goes into a contestation, yes or no. But 13 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, as of now, not a lot of fights have happened. So, surprisingly, the other maps where it actually goes slow, the fights have gone faster. And in this map, when we go for the fast-paced fights have surprisingly gone slow.
Wait for it, Ocean. Wait for it. Once the action starts, teams will be just falling down like a pack of dominoes, and A1 Esports players are taking a lot of damage as 6ix9ine has taken damage from Envy. Let's see if PAINxELMT can take down A1 Esports. For now, both of the teams are being very careful.
As of now, they are being very careful, but PAINxELMT, imagine if they actually, you know, just pull off a miracle in this one. And obviously, we would love to see that. We'll have to see how it just goes down. Envy, the grenades were doing slight damage. I mean, they already know, A1 Esports already knows that there's a player just out there. And we'll have to see what Envy does in this situation, as Jax is, was cooking up another grenade, but now it was 6ix9ine, a good grenade, but it was a bit overshot from that direction.
But where are the rest of the players of Team PAINxELMT? They are so far away. They are trying to come back. Envy needs to buy some time and wait for her cavalry to come back and provide that support. But Envy takes a lot of damage from that grenade. She needs to hold on, but A1 Esports are in no mood to let that happen. On the other hand, T2K is also engaging in a fight, and Envy has been taken down by Dante, and Dante has been counter-knocked by the players of Team PAINxELMT. Rohan coming in with that knock, but Jax gets a confirmation on Envy.
Well, look at this. They had a proper area, right? They had an open area. PAINxELMT was in open area, but A1 Esports, they were in the building. So obviously that revival will be coming. But Zord barely surviving. His helmet just went down. I mean, it did not go down, but it has been turned into a red machine out there, red pile out there. I mean, it will be knocked down if one more bullet just hits him. But for now, Zord, he just wants to move forward. He will have to move forward because he needs to give up a revive as well. And Stalwart, they are looking amazing. Waterways actually worked out for them. For now, if we talk about the fights, we'll have to see what what happens against SGT2K as they're moving forward. Sword, sword, sword! You were just lying out there. Go to sleep, my friend, as Stalwart takes this fight.
Stalwart definitely takes this fight, but T2K kind of messed up in that particular situation, and T2K will be the first team to get eliminated, something none of us anticipated from this team. But on the other hand, A1 Esports has spotted on the plus of team Assiduous Esports. Hanwell location has been compromised. Sinister did dish out a lot of damage to Hanwell, but I think he will be healing up really fast. Let's see if A1 Esports will be rushing in towards their compound or just hold on to their position.
I mean, this gives DE a proper number, right? DE has DE and SGT2K. They were also having a fight of their own for who will actually reach the first position. But now DE already has a head start because SGT2K, they just went out of the game.
Well, they definitely went out of the game. And let's see, DRS. If we talk about DRS also, there are so many squads nearby them. There is the plus of team SCYTES. Abrupt Slayers is also there. JyanMaara is also making their rotation from the northern side. This could mean 3 squads might go up against each other. But Team Bablu is looking pretty comfortable right at the center of the zone. But INES versus 7Cs. This could happen because both of them are trying to take hold of the same compound. Team 7Cs has a good hold of it. They are in the cover area. Team INES has got a ridge to their name. And Yashiro, don't show your back to your enemy. This could be deadly. Fear is trying to take down Yashiro, and this could be a mistake. Even if Yashiro comes a little slight in the open area, he will be a gone man, and he is a gone man as 7C Love takes him down. But what a perfect grenade from entry. He takes down Love and Hungry Box in a single grenade. Another grenade is, I think, going to be coming in, and this could be deadly for the players of Team 7Cs. Memo is trying to clutch it out. Let's see if he can take down Entry or not, but Entry is trying to dish out a lot of damage, but Memo takes down Entry. But from the backside, another player of Team INES comes and takes down Memo. With that, INES Tier is again on a rampage.
Tier, can you actually take this fight as Fear is out there? Tier, he needs to stay awake for his team as he's the last man surviving in the situation. He needs to give up a revive. Shades of the first game that happened against INES versus R3D, but Fear, can you take this one? Yes, INES saves today. It takes to save the day. They again survive.
They again survived. They again took down one of the strongest teams, that is 7Cs. INES is here for a reason. They are here to make a name, and they are doing it in the style, and they took down 7C Esports. 7C just got eliminated. On the other hand, Team JyanMaara has spotted on the plus of Team Stalwart Esports, but Gunner needs to be little careful because there are so many squads. Abrupt Slayer is also right behind besides them.
I mean, Yashiro needs a revive right now from INES. Orochi just went down. He was taken out because the time was running out on him. But Gunner has spotted one player and Black goes down. That was a pretty good spray by him. But A1 Esports' Jax, he steals the kill right at the right moment. When he started to reload, the other person started shooting, and A1 Esports, they get that kill.
That's not stealing kill. That's being aware of your surroundings. You see a knock person, you shoot.
That's efficient gaming.
Yeah, you see a knock person, you shoot. That is PUBG. But if we talk about DRS, they have spotted on the plus of Team SCYTES, who are already on a very low HP. And this is problem for the player of Team SCYTES as AJ and Nima are rushing in towards them. This was pretty easy as they take down both the players. And Team SCYTES with that loses 2 players.
Well, they lost third one as well previously, right? So Ghost is the last man surviving right now. We'll have to see what this one player can do for the team. Because the circle, just as we were predicting, the areas of Query and southern side of Ban, that's where the circle's going on right now. And Query, so Query has good areas. The undersides, the oversides, and look at this. If you are where INES is, because INES will have to, come from the underside of Query. So that is a disadvantage, because teams that are already onto the upper side, they will be spotting you and they will be taking you down.
Well, Quarry is a problematic location for all the teams because they will, if they have to make the rotation from one side to the opposite side, they are going to slow the movement of the player. This could be problematic, but Mr. Boro has spotted down Assassin. He is throwing some grenades towards him, but none of them got connected. This could be a deadly grenade. On the other hand, JyanMaara and DRS are also engaging in fight. Two of the players of Team DRS are already down on there is Mafia Ninja and Kelson. Can they pull it off? We'll have to wait for it. On the other hand, Ozzy somehow survived that Molotov.
Well, he was on the other side. Obviously, for now, he survived the Molotov. Well, R3D, I want to see if they can, just barge into this house, or if they can not. Anubis is on one side, Vanta onto the backhand side, and Joker as well. Kuni is onto the backhand side, but Shaw, he needs up a revive. He will be getting that revive right now as Mata gives up a perfect cover onto the players, but a good grenade. Was it a good grenade? Yes, it was!
Whoa.
As Aussie finishes one and takes one down with him. That was an incredible grenade, but Wanda and Joker, will they be moving forward, or will they just go for a U-turn? I think he has been spotted as well. Oh, Wanda, you might be the next target of Aussie in this one, but Aussie, a good grenade onto his side as well, but Anubis, it did damage to Anubis instead.
Well, it could have taken down Anubis. That could have been a mistake from Wanta, but let's see. Ozzy will be again cooking up some grenades. Oh, and Ozzy takes a lot of damage from that grenade. Joker is trying to take Ozzy down somehow, but what is Kuni doing? He should be the one to flank or rotate and somehow take down Joker. Let's see. There might be some strategy coming in, but Wanta might be overcommitting into this fight. As is he moving towards the compounds of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE? Ozzy, he's going for the revival, and this could be deadly. Joker is trying to provide that backline support required, but can R3D pull it off?
I mean, it's important for them. It's impossible. It's not impossible, but it's really important for them if we talk about all the things that are happening. UNC on to the other side. JyanMaara's players, they are fighting against the circle as well as they are outside the zone right now, but still they are trying to take each and every inch of the fight if they can for themselves. Vanda has to move forward, but for moving forward, for getting inside the zone, they have to pay respect to each and every inch of the fight that is right next to them, right in front of them. Circle, if it will be moving towards Great Eastern, yes, circle again, the next zone has formed up. And for this next circle, for the players to reach to the next circle, they will have to move forward. R3D, they have to cross a lot of distance right now.
Well, they have to cross a lot of distance, but first they have to take the fight with the plus of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, who are kind of outnumbered. And with that, Ozzy goes down with that Uzi spray coming in from Anubis. Now, Kuni is in a bit of trouble. His location has been compromised. Perfect shots coming in from Anubis from that window as Kuni takes a lot of damage and some grenades are already popping in. Kuni has lost lots of his health, but that Uzi will do the job as Kuni also goes down on his knees. Wait a minute.
No. Making him a punching bag for yourself. That was something. I mean, never back down. We heard that, but we never saw that in this one. But, well, we'll have to see how it just goes down for the future aspects of this game as 34 people are still alive.
Well, 33 people are still surviving, and AJ with that goes down on his knees. Nima has to play a very crucial role in this particular fight. He has to move into the zone. He has to take fight with the players of Team Abrupt Slayers. Can he do it? Abrupt Slayers captain with that goes down. Don't show your back to your enemy. And Team VTNxJyanMaara also got eliminated at the 11th position. On the other hand, INES is also knocking down the players of Team DEADEYES.
Well, that happened right now. 9 teams surviving, 23 players alive. But it goes down to 8 as you just told it, they got eliminated. But there's another team that's just following them right now. R3D's players, they got wiped out as well. All the kudos of Bablu, as you can see, Team Bablu Dani. He was the one taking them down, Bablu Tyrant as well. But on the other side, HeavenX. All right, so they are trying to confuse the players by using throwables out in this area. But ASE, they are looking good. But ASL versus ASE, we know this rivalry happens always. Joker, can he take one player down? But Crazy is getting shot from behind as well.
Well, he is definitely getting shots from behind, but with that play zone took down Bablu Dani. Crazy has to be really silent. He can't compromise his location because he has to take down 2 of the players of Team Abrupt Slayers. That is Joker and HeavenX. Can he do it or not? He's going to wait for the players to come out in the open. He took down one, but he also goes down. And Assiduous Esports just eliminated Abrupt Slayers.
Abrupt Slayers, they got eliminated right now. We are down to 6 teams, 17 players alive if we talk about it. And Team Bablu was looking pretty good, but now they also lost a few of their players. If we talk about the fights, if we talk about Dani, they lost Dani in the fights and everything. ASC is looking pretty decent. INES is still surviving. What's going to happen? Because INES, everyone's rooting for that team because this team is a perfect example of why you should not give up till the final day of this tournament.
Well, look at their number of kills, 8 kills, and they are taking fights with the strongest of the strongest teams. And but Tyrant, this grenade could be deadly for the plus of Team Assiduous Esports. There is no time to give revive to Zipian over there. He has to give priority to the zone. On the other hand, Teen Wolf will be taking lots of damage, and Tyrant is moving with that vehicle. This could be a mistake because A1 Esports players Sinister are right in front of him, and Sinister does manage to take him down, and with that team, Bablu Teen Wolf goes down. Assiduous Esports is also looking good with 5 amazing kills, but Team PA and crew is in a lot of trouble as INES has spotted them down and took down Mr. Boro.
No, 9th kill coming in from Team INES. Entry has 6 kills for himself. Might just go for the 7th one. No, he almost got one player down for himself. I mean, and one individual has 6 kills for himself. Team has 9. This team is not backing out of any fight you can just give to them. On to the other side, A1 Esports actually takes down 1 for himself. 6ix9ine gets 1 kill, and that makes A1 Esports 10 a kill strong.
Well, A1 Esports is looking strong and so is INES. But if we talk about Assiduous Esports, they are down to 1 solo player, Kurkure. But Entry has been spotted down by Mr. Poison over there, PNQ Poison. And that's Grenade. This Grenade could be deadly for the plus of Team INES. Let's see if it's going to get connected. On the other hand, Sinister is also popping in some grenades toward the player of Team INES. INES Yashiro gives a Molotov towards Sinister, but that didn't get connected. On the other hand, Kurkure, I think, has been spotted down by the players of E1 Esports. Jax.
That's a good grenade. I mean, they are using everything, throwables and grenades, but the grenade was a bit to the right-hand side. Now they're using smokes for their cover for the back-end side, so that no team actually enters the back-end side. But team number 70, that's A1 Esports, is moving right next to INES. They might just go for the fight. Bablu Tyrant goes down by Kurkure. He wants to go out, but he wants to go out with a fight, and that is where it is. Kurkure might be the next one falling down as he has to take up a fight against the circle as well. He is surviving barely by that tree, but he does not want to give up a kill to anyone. Will he? Yes, he does. No, Playzone takes him down.
Well, Playzone took him down, and with that, Assiduous Esports just got eliminated at the 4th position. A1 Esports is looking pretty good, but Season, he is trying to take down the plus of Team A1 Esports. Yashiro goes down. Kudos to Dante of A1 Esports. INES is in a bit of trouble. Perfect grenade coming in from 6ix9ine, takes down Entry. Now INES has to be very careful because both the sides, they are being rushed. Sinister is rushing in towards them, and Dante also takes down Tier and Yashiro, and with that, INES got eliminated.
Well, now A1 Esports is moving forward. Poison is out there surviving, but for how long? A1 Esports showcasing A1 gameplay, and they have an incredible chicken dynamic. Top 3 teams were just amazing. You talk about PNQ, you talk about A1 Esports, you talk about INES. This time, INES is giving up that balance of kills and placement points, but A1 Esports, they are surely enjoying those 15 points alongside extra kill points.
Well, A1 Esports, we have praised them enough. Where was this INES? I'm so impressed by the way they are performing consistently in both the matches. This match also, they might not have got the chicken dinner, but they have got good kills in their hands.
They have amazing kills in their hands, and that obviously is going to be reflecting out there in their overall performances and everything. But for that discussion, we obviously will have to go on a really short break. On to the other side, it's going to be Fixes, XP, and Johnny that are going to be taking you on an amazing journey of discussions. See you guys out there.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Johnny, as Ocean said, joined by Fixes and the Experiment. And well, I do see Sanhok, but it sort of had hints of Vikendi in it, didn't it, Experiment?
It wasn't the typical Sanhok that we have come to, being used to. And let me tell you one thing. First Blood came Hungrybox's way, and we saw it at the 11-minute, 45-second mark. Was that Sanhok?
I don't know, it's super slow.
I mean, of course, you've got to expect these kind of games, considering the amount of pressure that these teams are playing under. So the pressure is the word over here, and a lot of teams are living up to it. A few are already crumbling under.
Well, let's have a look at the man who was responsible for creating that pressure, the MVP for this game, and once again, the MVP from INES, it's Entry. I mean, if you toss 2 nades and knock down 4 players, 2 separate times, 2 and 2, you have to take it.
That was actually pretty beautiful right now. And of course, INES, we saw them over here. Yashiro was the MVP last time around, but now a similar story. 6 kills to Entry's names, 785 points of damage. Now, let me tell you one thing about INES. I'm telling you, it's like a revamped team. You know, the caster desk kind of just mentioned, just brushed upon this point. It's like we're seeing that confidence in them, and we're seeing it in the gameplay.
And I think considering the fact that Assiduous Esports again are not having a fun time today, INES might just have taken them over.
Yeah, that certainly might just be the possibility. But, more than being revamped, I feel that their glory days are back. Back in the times when they used to have Capshi, Bad Rev, Tier, then we used to have Entry. Now Entry built this team from scratch, and, well, it is late, but, well, as long as you're qualifying for the finals, I do not have anything to complain about.
Exactly, and the roster that Fixes mentioned, I mean, that roster has, I mean, Tia is the one who has stayed behind, but the other players are playing under the banner of FutureStation now. So I mentioned this a few days ago, a rivalry being born before the tournament even started. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the other players who are the top players of this game, and they are going to be, well, on the big screen in the few seconds, and by big screen I mean your screens.
Well, of course, leading the charge is going to be Entry from INES. Then we have Jax from A1 Esports. Sinister is going to be there as well, 6-9 in the 4th position with 4 kills to his name. And well, let's not forget about ASL's captain. And let me tell you one thing, A1 Esports, of course, no surprises seeing them over here. These guys were absolutely ballistic. They were picking so many fights, especially towards the end. And let me tell you one thing, we saw a different side. I saw a patient A1 Esports today, and you know what? That kind of won them the game.
Yeah, you know, talking about A1 Esports, let's talk about the drop location. They go off to its paradise, and considering how the circle really panned out, going to its quarry was a fairly easy rotation. Coming in early, waiting for all the teams, and they were patient, like you mentioned. They waited for the right opportunity, and that is how you strike in Sanhok. Have your perfect cover, you spot someone wying around, someone just roaming around, take them down. You need to take those push, you do that. And talking about the statistics of the players of A1 Esports, I think this is the most balanced team right now in the league.
I mean, I think I'm going to have to agree with them, Johnny.
Yeah, even I agree with them. A1 Esports, the way they played this one, I mean, as you mentioned, it is an easy rotation from Paradise to Query. You just go boop to get there. But even in that straight line, you have to take a lot of engagements. And let us have a look at the standings of this game and see how the points were distributed. One thing you mentioned, Fixes, was that you need to decide when you're going to move. And then I think Tyrant's movement, the way he sort of decided, all right, my team is going to be taken out in a few seconds. If I move up, I can get a few placement points. I think that is the reason we see them sitting on 11 points in this game.
I mean, 5th position is not going to be a bad outing for them. 11 points are going to be crucial right now, which means they're going to have a lot less points to juggle, to shuffle, in fact, in the next 2 games. Now, Assiduous Esports, however, they did finish 3rd with 14 points. So they are kind of inching forward just a little bit, but it's by just a little. And you know what? One big game for Team Bablu, and it could change everything around.
You know, more than Team Bablu, the rivalry now is building up between INES and Assiduous. That gap is visible, but just that one good game. If someone from either of these teams gets a chicken dinner, they're basically qualifying through. But as we move along further, you know, taking a look at the bottom half of the table, few teams haven't been able to shine this time around. T2K, but it's okay. They are still, you know, way too high. PAINxELMT, the same old performance. Team sides. Well, this is one team that we really need to talk about. This has been the team that did manage to win PMCO Pakistan. They love their position points, but they have been kind of lacking down on the kill department. This time around, they got the kills, they got the position, kind of like a sneaky assassin play. They play under the radar, but they're always there.
Well, they are always there, and something that is also going to be here are going to be these stats, Johnny. I mean, these look quite incredible right now.
I agree with that. I mean, 136 smokes and nades on Sanhok is... You really get to see them.
I mean, normally you see a lot of smoke deployment in maps like, say, Miramar or Erangel, even Vikendi, because, you know, you have such open spaces. In Sanhok, you have your bushes, you have all that shrubbery around. Not expected, but then again, a lot of these were actual fragmentation grenades. Let me tell you one thing, grenades are really just amazing. The new meta is just beautiful.
And we know where those fragment grenades came from Entry. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, Entry was doing the do in this game quite perfectly, but so were the other players and other teams as well. And with that, let's have a look at do the do moments.
Now, considering how we just have limited, a handful number of games remaining, it's going to be quite a final day for sure. The few storylines that we've already been discussing about, whether or not Team 247 can qualify, whether it's Team Bablu, can they make it up over there, can they be the last 16 team to make it to the finals? Otherwise, talk about Team INES. Well, the final day, they suddenly show a very, very magical and a very satisfying performance.
I mean, this moment right here, Dare goes up against Fair. Now, of course, Fair, this man has done this time in and time out. We've seen him clutch it out, but it was Dare who won that little skirmish. And, well, INES are still going to be happy with this outing. Now, we did see this little engagement take place high up above in the mountains, where DRS, again, these guys are showing us glimpses of brilliance. R3D this time around didn't have as bad games as they did in the first and second, but, you know, getting a few kills kills, it's definitely a good way to go out of zone. This is a move I loved. The way Anubis jumped and got that shot was just mind-blowing.
You know, that's completely anticipatable because there's just that one small mannequin room in those compounds, and you tend to capitalize upon that. Assiduous Esports playing it really safe, getting those kills when they work, you know, being supposed to. Quarry circles are very complicated, but it was the boys of A1 Esports that did shine out.
They did, in fact, shine, and well, that is how it all ended.
And I've always said this, and it is specifically true about this game of PUBG Mobile, only the paranoid survive. And I guess A1 Esports, being paranoid enough, being patient enough, getting those skills towards the final fights, they made it happen. An experiment. I mean, I guess you are tall as 2,915 damage in total.
I think I might be as close to 3,000.
Yeah.
You're lucky that I am behind the desk right now, so you know it would have been a different situation if I was with you over there.
Let's not talk about
let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. So, if the first kill inside of the game comes in at 11 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, that means towards the end, fight become a lot more chaotic. Fights are going to be super chaotic. I mean, the perfect example of that is going to be what happened between INES and 7C, that engagement. It was so rushed. INES did lose out on one player over there, and that wouldn't have happened had that fight been towards, well, the early stages of the game, because you know you're going to have some time to plan things out, to spread around and to wrap around the teams. This time, the players of INES were forced to rush in towards 7C. 7C, we did see them getting taken out quite earlier on in the game, but the damage numbers are going to be there. Those 2 kills are going to come in their direction as well. But the anomaly this time is going to be this squad. Well, this squad, in fact, PN Crew. They have 987 damage, but 0 kills.
I mean, we did see quite a few times they did get those knocks, which is obviously evident on our screens right now, but they weren't able to capitalize on the kills, and we saw quite a few times they get a knock, but you know, Shadow did mention it's all about your spatial awareness at the end of the day. Somebody sees somebody knock someone, I mean, you're not going to be like, all right, you know what, that's his kill.
Yeah.
I see a person on his knees, I am going to fire a bullet over there and steal that kill.
And that's the thing. That's the thing about fights in the later stages of the game. If you are getting a knock, that means you were firing shots. Firing shots means the people around you know where you are now. And either they're going to secure that kill and steal that kill, or either they will take you down and then take both the kills. So you have to be safe. You can't take the risk. But talk about taking the risk. That's how you earn the points, ladies and gentlemen. With that, let's have a look at the group-wise standings and see, has anything changed?
Well, Group A, T2KSG, of course, are still going to be right up there, but we are going to talk about 3 and 4. Assiduous Esports and INES, only 4 points separate the 2 teams, Fixes.
Oh my goodness. Now this has become...
Let's take a moment. Let's just register with everyone right now. Let's just let everybody know how close the next 2 games are going to be.
You know, Assiduous Esports, you know, if you talk about the stats, this is a team that is actually aiming for those position points compared to INES, who have suddenly stepped up and gotten so many kills today. Now with you know, few games remaining, it has become really, really complicated. 2 games in fact. But as we move along further, take a look at the teams from Group B. Well, it's a clear picture over here. We do not really have to discuss much around it. R3D Esports, they already know that they are going out. Then there's no chance on this world, even if you wipe out the entire lobby, that you would, you know, even be in contention to go against Team PN Crew.
Well, also, one other thing that pops out is they're 1 point shy of 100 as far as skills go. And, you know, with 2 games in hand, look, you did say that, you know, they've got nothing to lose. They do have that red bar around them. 1 chicken dinner would be pretty awesome. But now, Group D, let's have a look and see what we see over here. A1 Esports, of course, leading the charge with 427 points. Stalwart Esports in a comfortable 2nd position with 276. Now, even if JyanMaara do somehow overtake Stalwart Esports again, no damage is going to be done. Both these teams are going to be heading to the finals. But, of course, PAINxELMT and, I don't see that red bar, Fixes.
I mean, that might just come anytime soon. But, you know, A1 Esports, I think this is one of the squads that hasn't been the flashiest of the bunch, but every single time they come out to perform, they get those consistent kills and also the position points. But as we move along further towards the most anticipated group after Group A perhaps is Group E. And now, since we'll have to take a look at Team Bablu. Well, Team Bablu is out in 338 points. all they have to do with 2 games remaining, just have to tussle over 247, who have ended at 347.
If I'm not wrong, before this game, the difference was 9 points, and now we have come to 11. That means High Voltage just squeezed out 2 points from the last game. So, Team Bablu, they do have to be careful. Now, again, they have become a bit passive, in my opinion, but I do think that, they just need to stick to what they do best. They do go for those kills earlier on, but I don't know, something is awry right now.
Either ways, Code Zero High Voltage, even if they go down to the 4th position, they have qualified, considering the fact that 247 are on 347 points. So,
However, it isn't about just qualifying, it's about the bragging rights, my friend.
And also the money.
There's
prize money for the league
A
stages.
lot of things are at stake over here, Fixes.
just being naive over here. Let's not talk about money, but at the end of the day, you see a lot of moolah on stakes. You might want to have your hands on it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is quite incredible, the situation that we have in front of us right now. Teams are neck to neck, 4 points in one section, then you have 11-point difference on the other group, then there's an inter-group difference as well that's going on. I mean, my mind is about to be blown.
I mean, the thing is, there are so many stories right now that are going to be, unfolded, well, in the last few games, and that is what this tournament is all about. You want to see that action right up until the end. It's going to be a nail-biting finish for sure.
Exactly, but, I mean, my mind was already blown, and now it's going to be blown for the second time, because we have a surprise.
Okay.
We have a surprise guest as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an interview with Tyrant from Team Bablu, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the man, the myth, the legend, and here he is. All right, Tyrant, you're right on time. Welcome to the show. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Hello. Feeling nervous for sure.
Well, I mean, we are on our toes with the situation that is in front of us right now, and for your team as well. But I'm pretty sure the guys next to me have a lot of questions.
Well, Taran, of course, it's a pleasure having you here in the studio. And I've got a question for you. Now, I know the pressure is definitely mounting, right? You guys are so close to the end game. Now, the thing is, I kind of feel you guys are giving placement points a little bit of an, importance over kills. But that's not what your MO has been like. You guys normally go for kills. Is this something you're doing on purpose, or are you just trying to play it as safe as you can?
I think we are doing it on purpose. I think we tried to go for the placement points, but I guess it's not working for us. Maybe we'll be working on it before the finals. If we qualify for the finals, we are trying very hard.
Well, I think it's... Yeah, complete.
Hopefully we can qualify. I guess we are counting every point we get, So...
if I have
let's
to
hope
ask my
for
question.
the best.
So, we have seen a situation over here. 9 points just separate you and 247. Just tell me that you're gonna make it. Ooh. We want that confidence.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Is that?
Well, I mean, the idea right now, Tyrant, is that you want to get as many placement points as you can. So let me just ask you another question. Let me twist it up a bit. Now, you yourself just mentioned that, we are going for those placement points, but our kills are not coming through. So maybe, since you don't have a lot of points to catch up on, don't you want to go a little bit aggressive and, get that momentum rolling?
I guess it's up to the team and the team leader.
Well, I guess you couldn't have said it any better than that.
Well, exactly. I mean, you guys need to be on the same page. And if you are following your leader, I'm pretty sure you trust him enough to get you to the finals. And we are also rooting for your team, and we are going to see you in the finals, Siren. Good luck for the 2 games that you have left, and best of luck to the lads as well. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Well, the pressure is definitely there with the players and the Team Bablu. And as you said, Experiment, as you asked Tyrant as well, if the momentum gets up rolling, I mean, this is a high-risk, high-reward situation for them right now. If they go for the kills and they fail, that means they are just letting CZ take the lead.
You see, one thing that was pretty evident was that the nerves are definitely going to be jittery because all that pressure is now going to be on their shoulders. It is just a few points, but oh my goodness, they can be a lot, especially with 2 games just remaining.
Exactly.
You know what I really want from Team Bablu in this one? Completely go position-oriented. Just get those 5-6 points for themselves. And in the final, go all guns blazing, get as many kills as you want.
I sort of disagree with you on that. I think this is high time you step your foot down and assert your dominance. And with the, well, we're going to have a look at the next match that's coming up. And I think with the next map that's going to be played, I think this is the map that Team Bablu can actually assert their dominance on. Because you know why? Bablu owns the Miramar.
Well, we've been hearing this time in and time out that they are the kings of Miramar. Let's see if that is going to happen again. And if they get a good game, well, Ocean fixes, Johnny, Shadow, all of you who are listening right now, they can just run away with the whole show.
Exactly. But with that, I mean, predictions schedule is out of the way, and predictions are going to be up next.
Fixes, you are going first because I'm terrible at this.
You know,
I am terrible at this.
at this situation, I would want Team Bablu to win. I would want them to make that storylines back in their home, that they did manage to qualify for the finals.
What about you?
Johnny, who are we picking? Because, you know, I mean, I've been on that side before, now I'm over here, but we've always been a team, so I'm just going to go for whatever you're going to pick.
I'm going to pick Team Bablu, man. I'm going to go with Bablu owns the Miramar. I want to chant that
anthem. With fixes. Now that is where I have to put my foot down.
Hey, man, he has the Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is green. Team Bablu's logo is green. You know, where I'm going with this.
You know what? Let's see what the casters have to say, isn't it?
Exactly.
The same
I mean,
thing,
we talked about green
They're
things.
going to pick whatever you pick, Fixes.
Yeah, Ocean does that.
Yeah, and we talked about green things. This map is actually brown. So I'm going to go on this map and over to the other side. And Ocean is already singing.
Bablu owns the Miramar. Bablu owns the... You all have to say it. It doesn't work either way.
This is the first time I think all of us are agreeing on something.
Well, that's
Wow. Wow.
I would love to see the old Team Bablu, and obviously after that interview, the team will be ready for everything. Team will be ready to give out everything that they have actually. Johnny, so how confident are you while taking Team Bablu?
I mean, I'm pretty confident. This map has been their strong suit for a really long time, and it has been the strong suit for a reason. I mean, you and I, we've discussed time and time again the highlight clips that were there for this team during the last iteration of Team Bablu. But coming into this tournament, even Tyrant during the early stages mentioned they were trying to switch things around. But right now, after that interview, I think the last two games, we might just get to see the old Bablu back in action.
Well, I don't care if they get a chicken dinner or not. I want the aggressive Bablu. I want to see it from my own eyes live in action. So I want to see that Team Bablu going for those double-digit kills.
Well, totally true. Thank you very much, Johnny, about this one. And well, we talked about how Bablu was a Miramar. We know about all the other teams that are going to be playing out here. But well, again, from the first Miramar of the day to this Miramar, what changes are we expecting this time?
Well, since obviously it's going to be the second last game of today, teams are going to be so aggressive. One thing in my mind is maybe someone will drop into the drop location of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, Team Bablu or INES or any team.
Yeah.
That can happen. There are high probability of that, especially the team sitting at the top. So let's see if that is going to happen or not. And if you talk about INES, this is their day. In the first Miramar also, they were at the 7th position in the overall standings of the day. Maybe. Fourth time also INES can do it.
Maybe fourth time also INES can do it. I mean, I would love to see INES, having another chicken dinner in their hands. Final day is when they are popping, and they are popping good with the game. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, these barren lands are going to be hearing, you're going to be hearing some gunshots slowly and steadily as we start from Torre Hamada and move to the downside of Puerto Paracio. Lost Learn is a very big city. Really, it is the biggest city out of all the 4 maps that we have. And obviously in this Miramar, we have the longest, the tallest areas out of any other map. So I want to see some sniping shots.
Well, we all want to see the sniping shots, especially Experiment. But if we talk about the current plane path, teams dropping in towards Valdemar like Team Bablu, they might have to make use of those vehicles. Monte Nuevo is also not that easy accessible. They will have to make use of vehicles. And in fact, El Pozo, last time we saw FutureStation changing their drop location.
Team Bablu has a secondary drop location that they really go to, and that's where they are going right now. But they are not alone. There's a party in Al Azhar, and that's where Team Bablu is dropping. They got the invitation, but do they get the guns?
You know, this can go either ways. Either Team Bablu is going to come out as a winner with good number of kills in their hands, or they might have an early elimination.
And that's where, it all becomes interesting right now. Al Azhar is what I want to see first, because that's where the fights are going to happen first. R3D is there. 7C's there. Team Bablu's there. And look at this. Look at this. So many teams just going down. And that is where the fights are going to be happening. I mean, this is a party house.
this is the moment for Team Bablu to go all aggressive. Show the earlier Team Bablu that it used to be. Let's see if we talk about Tyrant and Zabian are in a 2v2 split from their teammates, and Anubis has already gotten his hands on a gun, that is Karel, but Tyrant is coming out in the open area. Love was cooking up a grenade. Tyrant's location has been compromised. One grenade and Tyrant could be in a lot of trouble, but right now Anubis is trying to give trouble to the players of Team Bablu. Teen Wolf takes down Shaw, but Anubis is being a little late on his shots, and Teen Wolf survives. On the other hand, Dani will be getting some confirmation, but no, Teen Wolf will be getting that confirmation on Shaw, and let's see if Teen Wolf can take another player down, and he does manage to take one of the player down and takes another one also. Venta and Joker in a single spray. Teen Wolf, can he clutch it out? The last solo player remaining from Team R3D.
That's the most important thing right now, right? Can he just clutch it out? But look at this one. Team Bablu, Teen Wolf is the last one surviving. I mean, that actually becomes important. He did amazing. He did incredible. Team Bablu, oh my God. They lost 2, but at what cost? They got 4. Is it worth it? We'll get to know about this one. But for now, if 7C heard it right, they are going to be moving forward. And that's where 7C is. 7C, all they need to do is cross the road. I mean, that's where Team Bablu is, and Love is looking forward to it. And perfect. Fear. He does not want to take any chances. That's why the smokes are popping up.
Well, location of the Team Bablu's plus were pretty compromised from the starting also, and Team 7Cs did capitalize on that particular situation, but Dani needs to run. But look at the position of Hungry Box. Will Hungry Box let Dani fall back, retreat, or disengage from this fight? Because Hungry Box location is not revealed, and Dani has to be very careful as 3 of the players are rushing in towards him. He has got an Uzi, level 1 vest, level 2 helmet. Can he clutch it out?
That's where it all just goes down. Team Bablu, Dani, he has to move forward as well. But 7C is on one side. He has spotted him. Dani has been spotted. He needs to abort the mission right now if anything just comes in, as Love and Fear moving from one side. Memo as well. A 3-1 situation. Dani might just go down. He's low on his health. Oh my God, that's the wrong thing. But no, Dani goes down. Now it's just all down to Teen Wolf. S12K being used to its perfection. But Teen Wolf does not have a helmet, does not have a backpack, does not have anything else, just 2 guns and obviously a vest. He needs to run.
He needs to run for his life. They have got focals in their hands. Nothing gone wrong. If Teen Wolf somehow survives and takes his team to the top 5 position also, then also Team Bablu will be in a good spot.
Yeah.
This change in drop location, well, at least Teen Wolf is surviving. That's a good thing for Team Bablu. But 7Cs is going to be pretty happy because they got few kills in their hands. They have got whole El Hazard to their name. They can loot around it easily. But Teen Wolf has to be very careful. He can go towards Impala because Impala is currently empty. There is no team in that particular location. And if we talk about other teams, Stalwart Esports, they are looking pretty comfortable at Graveyard area. Next action we can see towards the Picado area, where we have Team Abrupt Slayers, Team Assiduous Esports also. From the southern side we can even see Team CZ High Voltage coming up.
I mean, that's totally true, but don't you think that surviving till top 5 might be a bit difficult for an individual? Obviously, see, if he goes down to Impala and just stays there with no one looking at him, he can just survive because the circle is going to be out here. But no, there was a different plan in the minds of 7C as Team Bablu goes down. Whoa! Stop shooting, you guys. That is already a crate right now, but they are not stopping it all.
Well, that was some aggression, but Team Bablu, this is not going to go good with them because Team CZ High Voltage is still surviving. Team Bablu, with 4 kills, has got an early elimination.
Well, they got an early elimination. They still have those skills out there. 7C, they also have 4 kills, and those 4 kills were coming from Team Bablu's side as well. Now, the major thing that comes is, you know, how they are just going to go with the further rotations, as JyanMaara is going to be right next to Team 7C. As we talk about it, El Azhar's back hills is where JyanMaara is, and look at this. That is where the vehicle's moving forward for Hungry Box. What's going to happen? I mean, Gunnar has spotted the players. He is taking the position. He is taking the position again, and he is not going to shoot right now.
Well, he is definitely not going to shoot because even if he takes down Hungry Box, the chances are he will take slight damage and then his location will be revealed. Then JyanMaara will be in a little problem. So they are going to be pretty careful. They will take the confirmed shots when they can take down the player and even go for the confirmation also. Still, then I think JyanMaara is going to stay pretty silent. That is a nice strategy. But they have to be careful of the team that is rotating from the northern side. That is going to be the players of Team P and Crew because they might give trouble to the players of Team JyanMaara who are out there in the open area.
That's totally true, but the major thing, the major factor that just comes in all of these situations is how are these teams, going to perform? Because this is the second last game. For some teams, this is the do or die game, because this game brings the momentum for the next game, because that is where it all goes down. That's where you seal the deal. For this game, we are down to 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and 2 teams have already been eliminated.
That too in Miramar, which is a slow pace map. But this time it happened because of the drop location.
But just like I said, previous Sanhok was a slow pace map, but Miramar is going a fast pace map.
Yeah, but I think action will be a little slow for now, because Team JyanMaara has definitely spotted on the players of Team 7Cs, but they are going to just wait and let the players make a mistake, come out in the open area. On the other hand, some of the players are exchanging vehicles. Miramar is definitely a better choice. And when, what do you feel about vehicles in Miramar?
Alright, so buggy, it's a no-no. And you can go for van, because the van actually gives you a longer and elongated cover if you have to take up a good cover. Mirado is a very fast car, but it's not meant for the off-roads like this. Obviously, you can use it right now, but it comes down to one thing. If your vehicle just gets stuck, if your Mirado gets stuck, then it's stuck there forever. So it's all about handling. Plus, there's a pickup truck as well. And we know what pickup trucks are used for. If you want to go vertical to a height, you can just go to a vertical height by this pickup truck.
We have seen players defy gravity many times. But when I see a vehicle, I want only one thing.
Team Box did that.
Team Box did that. They just defied the gravity. They were like, gravity don't exist for us. And that everyone was shocked seeing that. Let's see if we can see that something similar again in Miramar. But for now, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is looking pretty comfortable. They have a good compound to their name. They won't be taking any fight because they are somewhere near La Bendita. On the area of Minas, we have Team Assiduous Esports. Los Leones is with the players of Team A1 Esports, as always. So I think now the action is going to be a little slow.
So, Assiduous is surviving. I have a question for you. Assiduous is surviving. INES is surviving. What do you feel of both those teams? Because, all right, but before that, AWM. Let's just, cherish this gun first. Experiment would be loving it.
Well, Experiment is pretty sad because he has not been able to see any AWM action. As of now, let's see if today his favorite team is performing. His favorite players are performing.
Yeah.
Can we see AWM action also?
I would love that. But, well, coming back to the question, right? Assiduous and INES both are surviving. That third and the fourth position war is going on. So, what do you feel like? How should these teams play the game?
Well, Assiduous Esports is not up to the mark, whereas INES is definitely stepping up. Considering INES' position right now, they are at a good spot, but so many teams are coming in from the southern side, and Assiduous Esports will have to take so many fights. Will they be able to survive?
I mean, that's an important question if we just talk about it. But right now, Junkyard is going to be one of the most important areas for the next zones to be formed up, as that's where the circle is going right now. But JyanMaara, all right, so JyanMaara is putting up pressure against 7C, but I don't think so 7C has to worry about anything because they are inside the circle for now. El Azhar is where the circle is going to stay, even for the next zones, because first circle was a bigger shift, so next zones are going to be the even shifts out there, so that's where the circle is going to be staying for a bit longer. So if I have to say, P and Crew, 7C, JyanMaara, they'll be looking pretty good. But no, Dante just taking down Assassin all on by himself and confirming that kill, because kill points matter.
Well, kill points definitely matter, but A1 Esports Dante has revealed his position, and his teammate Jax will be at the receiving end as Zakuni takes him down with that perfect M16 tap shots. And let's see, there will be a revival coming in thanks to that ridge area they A1 Esports players have to their name. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, will they rush in or not? I don't think they will rush in, but they are currently at a safe spot. That is the edge of the zone. But definitely we are going to see some action between these two teams. Jax has been revived. He's back again on his feet. He has already healed up. And Uzi, on the other hand, is on a flank.
He's on the flank right now, but the most important thing is from the sides of La Bendita, that's where the players are moving forward to right now. But can they or can they not just make it inside the circle? I mean, obviously they are inside the circle, but to a safer location. Because see, if you're at the edge of the zone, then once the next circle just comes in, you always have to be on the move. But if you're kind of at the central location, then you can stay there for 2 or 3 circles and you can engage in the fights. Obviously, that gets you good kills as well. Talking about kills, there's this team that right now has 0 kills, but we have seen them taking kills and kills and kills today. So we'll have to see if PAINxELMT is on the charts next.
Well, if you remember last Miramar of today, that was first Miramar of today, they had an elimination at 10th position with 4 kills in their hands. But right now, they are contesting for the center of this zone. Another team which is in front of them is going to be the plus of team PAINxELMT. Let's see if INES can take them down. Orochi, again, the sniper is coming into the action. If the plus of team PAINxELMT peaks slight little, we know how perfect he is with his bolt action shot, so it won't be a difficult challenge for him to take the plus of team PAINxELMT down if they peak at the perfect moment. And if you talk about tier, he has got a good position. Yoshiro is also with them. In fact, team INES, they are in a 2v1 versus 1 split. Is that going to work for them?
I mean, we'll have to, figure it out if that actually works for them or not. But for now, the most important thing is we are down to 12-ish minutes into the game. And for now, 2 teams, again, they got eliminated. This time, obviously, previously we used to see 247 using this Golden Mirage. Obviously, the team is not playing right now. So INES has a good gun in his hand. And obviously, they'll be a good vehicle in their hand. And obviously, they'll be having a good gun as well, because that's where the airdrop was.
Well, on the other hand, if you talk about the plus of team DEADEYES, they are engaging in a fight with the plus of team SCYTES, as Ghost has already been taken down by On Top Sir. On the other hand, Abud will be going in for that revival, and then On Top Sir is at a good position to take down more of the plus of team SCYTES if they come in the close range or they come out in the open area. But for now, On Top Sir will be changing his position. He might not want to overcommit into a fight. On the other hand, Ghost has already been revived. He's back again on his feet. Let's see if team SCYTES engages in the fight with the plus of team DEADEYES, or they give priority to the zone.
I mean, that's one thing about On Top. Me and Johnny will agree on this one. Whenever On Top, if he's on top, he actually takes those kills from On Top position, because he knows those areas for himself. But for now, as the third circle will be coming in slowly and steadily, as the second circle will be, just moving forward, SCYTES Abud, he has to spot the players. Obviously, a scout has different role in Miramar. He has to move forward. He has to find the best possible location for himself, for the team, and then he goes for the fights. On Top. Now, wherever he is right now, that airdrop was already routed by the players of INES, but right now SCYTES Abud, he has to spot the players. On Top might just go down in this one. Shots were fired, shots did engage, but vehicle was damaged. Look at this one. The vehicle actually just went down, but the players, they are still surviving.
Well, the players are still surviving, considering there was some shack thingy over there. They had a good cover, so they are still surviving. On the other hand, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Havoc has been taken down by the players of team A1 Esports. Jax was the one to take him down. Will he be going for confirmation? We'll have to wait for that. For now, On Top Sir is in a bit of tricky spot because his location has been compromised. The players of team SCYTES know where they are. How they are going to come out of this situation, that is a big challenge.
That's going to be a story for another time, right? And that time is going to be coming up right now, because time waits for none. And so does the zone, as the zone is also, closing in slowly and steadily. And that's where CZxHIGHVOLTAGE will be paying up the price, because they are outside the circle, as you just saw right now. They have to get inside the circle. But, oh, Razur does not want to let them go. Shifu Sir was spotted. Shifu Sir was shot at just a bit. On Top Sir is out there as well. He peeks out. He might just go down, and he knows that peeking will be a big mistake. So he stays in. He stays put.
Well, he's going to stay in for some time, but Rated Sir has got that mini and 8-time scope. So if Razur overpeaks, Razur can also get taken down by Rated Sir. And we know DEADEYES is good with their DMRs, and they have got high. They can definitely play around it really well. The only thing they don't have is a good cover and a good vehicle, which they need right now.
Yeah, that's totally true. They need up a good vehicle for themselves, just so they can just move back. But no, Ghost, that's what XP wanted. A Car 98 shot right at the head, and that was incredible. I mean, Final Day is giving us everything that we wanted to see.
Well, I wish it was an AWM, but that's okay. Car 98 is also good.
AWM is present in an airdrop, though.
No one is going for an airdrop.
That's one thing, but well, XP is happy by this one. But right, Razur has spotted the players out there, but the players are moving forward. That's one thing, but Ghost. He's actually applying good pressure onto the players of DE.
Well, he is definitely trying to put some pressure on the plus of Team DEADEYES. The vehicles have already been destroyed, and Team SCYTES know that, and this is when they directly charge into their area, and this grenade could be deadly for the plus of Team DEADEYES. Abud was trying to cook some grenades in their direction, and can he knock down Rated Sir, because he knows where he is, and this grenade could be deadly, and he takes down Rated Sir, but Abud also gets taken down by the grenade of Rated Sir, and now there is no chance in hell for Rated Sir to get that revival. But Abud will be giving revive to his teammate, and Team SCYTES, they are looking very good in this fight.
They are looking right now in the good in this fight, but Shifusa, as soon as he pops up a first hit onto the back ends, goes actually, gets his confirmation, his teammates' confirmation with Phobia. He's actually still going for the throwables. Joker, go for that MT4, go for that MT4 shot. No, why did he just not? No! Why did he just stay like that? I mean, we were supposed to see maybe a running car shot, probably.
Maybe he wasn't sure of it and he didn't want to reveal his location, but that was something Joker knows. On the other hand, INES Orochi, the sniper man, and he has got a Kar 98, and if I'm not wrong, he has got a red dot. Was that a red dot shot? We kind of missed it. We'll see it again. But on the other hand, P and crew players are blasting the vehicles of Team T2K Venom, and he is a gone man.
Well, if we are talking about the moving car shots, that I know that's where XP actually shines up, and he is the god of moving car shots, and he wants to go for that. Moving M24s. I've seen some quick scopes just coming out from that guy, and that's one thing that he also wants to see right now. But entry, he's moving forward. Let's see what's happened.
Let's see what happens. I was about to say I have also seen those experiment shots, that moving vehicle.
Yeah, let's name them experiment shots.
Did you see that? Asking his teammates. That's another story. On the other hand, Tier has spotted on the players of Team DRS. Let's see if he can take them down or not. And that grenade could be deadly for the players of Team DRS, as Mafia Ninja has already been knocked out. On the other hand, 7C Love can backstep the players of Team INES, but their location has already been revealed. Orochi with that Kar 98 and 6x scope. Can he take down Tier?
No.
But somehow misses that Kar 98 shot.
He misses that shot, but no, he will be going for a reload again, that chamber reload, and then will be popping up ahead probably sooner or later. But look at this, PN, they are just moving forward against SCT2K. I want to see what happens in this 2 versus 2 engagement, as Zod needs to put up a first hit. He finds up a safer place for himself and will be popping up a first hit, but Mr. Boro, a good grenade onto his side, actually takes his health down. He is also going to be using a first hit of his own, as Frankie needs to move forward. A good grenade from his side might just take a player down, maybe his own teammate. Let's just not do that. Frankie, a grenade coming into the back end side, takes down 25 HP of Mr. Boro, and again he lands down to 50 HP, but Zod might be the one going down, but no, he still survives.
Well, he still survives. Team P and crew definitely have a good position. One perfect grenade, and then they can rush into the compound of Team T2K, but T2K is also retaliating with those grenades, and Team P and crew, they are outnumbered. T2K has the advantage of the man numbers. Let's see if they can turn that advantage into their favor, but grenade after grenades are coming in from Zod, and this could be deadly for the players of Team P and crew.
As of now, this could be deadly for the players of PN Crew, but we'll have to see, because numbers advantage, obviously, it's favoring SCT2K. But can they favor the gun advantage for themselves, as Zod is out there in the open? He goes back out there, but Mr. Boro, all right, he cannot just move in. And one more major thing is the zone's coming up. If the zone hits you right now, because this is the 4th circle, and after that it's going to be the 5th circle, you might just have to say bye-bye. Oh, that would have been a good grenade, but the grenade actually just popped outside. Frankie might just take Mr. Boro down, but no, Frank is still out there. Mr. Boro, he might just go down, but he takes Zane with himself. P and crew, they get eliminated, but at the cost that they actually took 1 kill.
DRS Gelsen took that kill.
Oh.
DRS is everywhere, and with that, P and crew just got eliminated, and A1 Esports and Team Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports players definitely have the high advantage. On the other hand, INES Orochi becomes the grenadier. He got some grenade kills to his name, and on the other hand, Frankie has also been a gone man. Zod has been taken down by Galzan of Team DRS, and now that team is in a bit of trouble. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports, they have to be very careful of those grenades coming in. On the other hand, 7C Love takes down Yashirao and takes down Orochi also. Tier is going to be the last solo player remaining. 7C Love clutching it out. Can he take Tier also down?
I mean, the most important thing is he needs to heal up right now if he needs to take that fight. I mean, Memo is out there for the perfect backup, and he's moving forward with the circle, but the circle's faster than him. Tier is looking at one side, but he does not know of the backstab that's going to be coming out onto him. But Tier, he might just go down, and there it is. All right, AJ does the perfect job out there, and that was the end. But INES, this was one bad game for them for today. But we'll have to see, can they just come back in the next one?
Well, they will definitely try to do a comeback, but A1 Esports, Dante takes down Stalwart Esports Malik, and he also goes down. And let's see, A1 Esports is in a bit of trouble. Morte is burning! He is literally burning. He needs to heal up really fast, but no, he won't be able to do that because he is a gone man. And with that, Stalwart Esports just got eliminated at 10th position.
He went into that Molotov. You should not have been there. I mean, that Molotov, It was just
He just
planted
walked
there.
into it.
Yeah, it was planted randomly, and then as we were discussing about the junkyard circle, that's what the zone is right now. JyanMaara's players, they are moving forward. SCYTES is out there as well. We'll have to see which team just goes forward with everything. I mean, as the players are slowly and steadily moving forward, SCYTES goes, he has an AUG right now, but that AUG is wreaking hellfire, havoc, everything, as he gets one for himself and the team.
Well, JyanMaara also got eliminated at 9th position, and look at the grenades popping, and what happened? DRS just got eliminated.
That happened out there
With just one grenade, they
Yeah.
are gone. And that grenade coming in from on top, sir.
I mean, I told you, if the guy's on top, he knows how to get those kills. He is actually on top of everyone, on top of his game. We talk about it, and Miramar is where you always have to be on top of the ridges, and that's where he was shining.
Well, that's a lesson learned. All the teammates shouldn't be at one spot,
Yeah.
especially when DEADEYES on top or is nearby you. On the other hand, Team SCYTES Razor has been taken down. PAINxELMT Luffy, and let's see if he will be getting that confirmation or not. On the other hand, Razor has been taken down. Ghost has been taken down by Luffy. PAINxELMT is trying to do a comeback, but Galzin, 3 amazing kills to his name. He is on a domination spree.
As of now, yes, they're on a domination spree. As you can see, Captain is dominating with 3 kills for himself, but DE, those 2 players surviving. How far can they survive? Onto the other side, PAINxELMT is looking pretty good for themselves, but Dante has an AWM. Dante has an AWM, but can he, maximize the utilization of this one? That's one thing I want to see. If it just comes down to this one, Teen Wolf, he had the first one before, and after that, it has been a different story. He was taken down early. 7C Memo as well was taken down recently in the fight, but Dante, he has spotted one. There's a peek, and there is the headshot. That was incredible.
Well, Experiment seems to be pretty happy about that shot, but Abrupt Slayers, can they do it again? They had one chicken dinner, can they do it again? They are looking pretty strong. They have all the 4 players alive. Crazy is down on his knees. If we talk about Assiduous Esports, and Sinister goes down by handwill of Team Assiduous Esports, and with that, Sinister is a gone man as Kurkure gets that confirmation.
I mean, he gets that confirmation right now, but Dante, he will be paying the price as well, as no one will be out there to revive him, and that's where, the story of those headshots just end right now. On to the other side, we are down to 15 players. Another one, just goes down. 6 teams still surviving. Junkyards open area is where the zone is. PAINxELMT, I mean, the team surviving. I want to see how long can they survive in this one.
Well, let's see how long they can survive, but 6ix9ine is this solo player. He has to be very careful. He has to enter into the zone. Assiduous Esports is waiting for them, but Luffy, PAINxELMT Luffy, takes one of the player of Team SCYTES down with that perfect grenade, is on a domination. It is the first time we are seeing PAINxELMT players on a domination, and Team SCYTES with that just got eliminated at 6th position with 4 kills to their names.
Well, as of now, they got eliminated, but I would say nothing taken away from A1 Esports' team, because they had a previous game was a pretty good run for those players. But right now, if you see the names, if you see everything, DE, Abrupt Slayers, AS Captain is on a rampage, was on a rampage right now, as of now. But well, PAINxELMT Luffy, again, the guy is looking good with those grenades. I mean, this time, PAINxELMT is a different PAINxELMT. Is this the final day? I mean, is this how they are playing right now? Where was this PAINxELMT all this time?
Well, wherever they were, they are doing a comeback, and I'm very happy about it. On the other end, Kurkure has been spotted out. He came out in the open area, and ASL Captain just took him down. Let's see if Captain will be getting that confirmation or not. On the other hand, Muffin has already been spotted down. He takes a lot of damage from Abrupt Slayers. Captain, Heaven cooking in that perfect grenade. This grenade could be deadly for the players of Team Assiduous Esports. And grenade after grenade, Han will somehow survive on a silver of HP. Will he survive this grenade?
Yeah.
That is the question. No, he's not going to survive as he gets taken down by Heaven's grenade.
Well, Heaven has to move forward. I mean, he has been spotted. He has been shot at out there by Crazy. But Crazy, how far can you just take up this game for yourself, for your players? If you talk about Crazy, he has 0 kills right now. His team has 1 kill, but he surely needs those 15 points as well, so he is surviving as of now. He needs to go for the revive. Crazy is moving forward to give a revive to Hanuel, but Kurkure, can he get a revive of his own? No! Crazy goes on by Warusa from the back end, and that's where ASE might just lose this one as Muffin is on to the other side.
Well, Muffin is on to the other side. That he is a little safe. He can go for the position points right now as his teammates are bleeding out to death. And well, is a gone man. There is no chance of for survival, but DEADEYES is taking shots on the players of team Abrupt Slayers, but PAINxELMT Rohan does manage to take down two of the players of team Abrupt Slayers. Now team Abrupt Slayers in a bit of trouble, but Luffy is also down on his knees.
Now it comes down to one thing. See, if Assiduous Esports gets good points in this one, they get a good lead against INES. Next game, it's going to be for INES if they can prove for themselves, because they have had one of the best runs in this one. I mean, it's going to be a high-pressure situation, but PAINxELMT Rohan goes down by TE Varusa. Envy might be the next one going on, as Varusa has his crosshair out there, but he's getting shotted from one side. Envy, it's very difficult for Envy to just, come out of this area. Shari is also out there. Luffy has been taken down as well. Envy goes down. PAINxELMT gets eliminated. ASL is looking pretty strong right now with 9 kills. ZE is looking good with 7. And Assiduous Esports Muffin, he needs to do something. Oh my god, Esports takes one down, takes 2 down. He might just end the story of those players. He has to get inside the circle, but that's not going to happen. TE, it's your game. If they know Captain's surviving with 10 HP, they should just rush in. That's what they are doing right now. But can they finish this one, as Captain might just go down, but they are taking kills for themselves. That's incredible.
Well, every point is going to matter. They are going to go for the kills, and he takes down Captain also. It confirms Joker will be confirming the kill on Captain. And now Chari is going to be the solo player remaining. Can he do a 1v2? Considering his health, he's surviving on a very low HP. He has a challenge of doing 1v2 against a team who is inside the zone, has the height advantage.
I mean, that is not going to happen right now, as DE, finally they are rising again after a good vacation. They are back to business, and that business showcases that they had an amazing winner chicken dinner for themselves. They had the man advantage in this one. They took down the kills of PAINxELMT as well. I mean, they took the kills of what PAINxELMT's players just took one on Muffin as well. I mean, Muffin took 2 players down, and that's where he just came in and confirmed those kills.
Well, you see the players, they are knocked out. Shoot at them. That is how the game is. And DEADEYES did it to perfection, and coming in with that chicken dinner. In just 2 days, they have got so many chicken dinners to their names. DEADEYES is amazing.
I mean, they are amazing, but what's more amazing is the analysis of all this game and that happened on the map of Miramar. We'll have to see what happens in that analysis segment, in that department, but that's going to be happening right after a short break. See you guys on the other side.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Fixes and the Experiment. And I don't think I'm going to stop saying this for today. What an interesting match.
What an interesting match indeed, and let's just kick it off right at the beginning. Fixes is already chuckling about something. Fixes, what's on your mind?
You know, those things happening. It was anticipated. Teams coming down to take down Team Bablu. Then you have R3D coming in, and you know, the way they were taking those shots. You know, for a second, I really thought they were trying to lend a helping hand.
Do you think they were lending a helping hand? Were they just trying to make their friends, just edge past the opposition?
I don't know, man. I think you can only do so much once 2 or 3 teams are going to be surrounding you in a certain situation. But with that, there's always going to be that one person who edged past, not edged, but forced his way past everyone, and that is going to be our MVP.
Wow.
Captain from Team Abrupt Slayers.
I just love that damage right now.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. 1001 damage for Captain over here. 7 kills to his name. And of course, this is an MVP that deserved it. The way they went out at the end, and they were picking fights on multiple fronts. I mean, I didn't expect anything other than this.
You know, this game was pretty much Abrupt Slayers. Up until the point, Muffin just comes out of nowhere and takes down 2 players in just one single spray. That moment completely changed the game.
In fact, I love the fact that we saw that ASL-ASC rivalry again. And you know what? Maybe if Muffin didn't go for the reload, maybe if he switched his weapon, he might have just confirmed maybe 1, maybe 2 more kills.
Or maybe if the third guy was on the other side of the ridge in front of Muffin, then all 3 would have been his. And, well, he tried his level best considering he was in the blue zone taking damage from there. But the pressure is about the other players as well. So he was just trying to make anything happen, just a desperate attempt from the man. But now let us move forward and have a look at the top players of this game as well. And, well, here they are again on the big screen.
Well, of course, Captain is going to be leading the charge. And then we have DEADEYES guys, Wadu, sir, with 5 kills of his own. And then, of course, DEADEYES guys, no surprise seeing them on this screen over here. On top is going to be in the third position, 7C's Memo taking the fourth, and of course his teammate Love is going to be coming up in the fifth spot as well. I mean, no surprises over here, Fixes.
You know, those on top grenade barrage, wiping out the entirety of DRS, the way they made that push, and they had their backs against the wall. The zone was closing in, they had to get in somehow, and that one moment of brilliance just changed it all, and from there onwards, they did not look backwards. They still were kind of on the lower ridge in that final fight, but you know, Muffin doing his job, and he completely, you know, just serve the chicken dinner to DEADEYES over there.
Exactly, and there is a reason we keep saying, never let the man on top get on top. I mean, you give him the high ground, he is going to get his team in whatever is the best position that he can. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's see where this the team of DEADEYES guys actually land as far as the points are concerned. So the standings of this game are in front of us right now.
Well, there you have it. DEADEYES guys with that chicken dinner, 11 kills to their name. They are going to walk away with 26 points. Abrupt Slayers, again, they were dominant in the last couple of games, but they come back with a bang. 21 points for them. Now, A1 Esports finished third. Have a look at this. PAINxELMT now, they do have one last game off this, and let me tell you one thing, they did put up a little bit of a show for us.
Yeah, they certainly did. But now the stories become even more intense with Assiduous Esports getting that 11 points. Now added onto it that 4 points difference that they had with INES and make it 15. Now INES just got that 1 point. So make it 2. So 15 minus 2, that's pretty simple. 13 points INES has to get in the next match, provided the scenario that Assiduous Esports ends at 0.
Now have a look at who's in the 10th position. Team Bablu. That is another story that we have been talking about. We've been talking about their rivalry with 247 Gaming. Now, they do get 4 kill points, Johnny, and no placement points, but all that skirmish right at the beginning when R3D and 7C Esports both try to... I'm going to say it. I'm just going to spitball it out. Targeting, yes or no?
I'm going to go with a yes. I mean,
you know, because Bablu, we've seen them time and again taking a drop up at El Azahar, but... whoa! Wow.
245?
I mean, are you sure that's right? 245 smokes and grenades. Of course, it was Miramar, so what else are you going to expect? And we did see a lot of smoke cover, and you did just mention on top. And let's not forget Heaven X from ASL. I mean, that lad's precision is second to none.
Exactly. I mean, an amazing performance from the teams and the players. But it is quite interesting to see, I mean, how the teams have taken the approach as they are inching towards the last game, which is going to be the next one, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, there always are those moments where you're like, all right, this play is not going to be able to make it. And then, in the backgrounds, I mean, we do see the cameras. They open up a can of Mountain Dew, sip on it, and then do the dew inside of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's have a look at do the dew moments of this game.
And there you go, the first fight. This is where, you know, I really thought that he could have actually gone for that shot. And Teen Wolf taking down one player after the other. The players of R3D, which is jumping around. And there, Anubis. Usually, you would kind of anticipate a sort of free fire coming out when you're in such a situation. But there you go. 7C just utilizing on the situation, capitalizing, in fact, and taking Bablu down.
So you're of the opinion that R3D were kind of like giving a little bit of a present, so to speak, to the team that, you know, hey, what, we're going to try our best to help you out, but again, they still need a lot more points. But this was exciting. This little fight between SCYTES and DEADEYES guys was raging for quite a long time, and in fact, they were separated by that road over there. Now, we did see some bold action in this game. Of course, Dante really set the world on fire. He did have his Inferno after all. He had that AWM, and you know what? I was not disappointed.
I know, because you just said that you were sending some goodie bags up to that lad, and well, he deserves it. Someone finally did satiate the hunger from XP as he wanted to see that AWM baby in action.
I couldn't have said that any better. But as we came to the end over here, oh, there we have it. That is the headshot that I was just talking about. Dante did take that shot. But now here's the problem. Right after that, he was taken out. So you know what? It's still a win-win situation for me. Now, ASC, let me tell you one thing. The moment INES were wiped out in the 12th position, I'm pretty sure you'd agree with me. They were keeping an eye on the kill feed, and they did kind of survive till the end. And as you mentioned, 11 points is going to be a big thing for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you see, Muffin doing so much. Even Abrupt Slayers, despite the fact that they did have that high ground, they could not really end it through. And DEADEYES did knew that this was the perfect chance. And there you go, the chicken dinner coming out.
Exactly. Talk about perfection. I mean, that is how the game came to an end for the squad of DEADEYES guys. But let's move back a little bit. Not going to talk about the teams. I mean, we will talk about the teams that got a good standing for themselves. But first, I want to talk about this. I mean, Team Bablu and 7C and R3D. The fight did happen. R3D completely getting wiped out one-sided. Targeting or not, helping hand or not, I want to say one thing. You are going to get taken out if you're going to stay split up, and that is one thing that we have seen Team Bablu get punished for again and again. Danny being the scout for the team, just being really far away. You need to keep a good distance. Good enough, even if, because Danny has the firepower to hold his ground for a little while, but his teammates need to be there as the backup. And, well, the nerves are going to set in. Experiment is also, like, he is the one hinting towards it, and you called it. Nerves are going to set in.
It is definitely going to make an impact. Now, with one game remaining, it's going to be even worse.
I want to see one thing. Can you step over here with me for a second? I want to see one thing. How tall are you than the damage bar? Well, let's see of 7C.
You think we'll actually do this? Oh, they're panning the camera wrong right now. I think
you
I
are tall
do have
enough.
a little height. But you love putting me on the spot, don't you? You just wanted me to come out here and embarrass myself. Thank you, Johnny.
Well, I guess we're going to send the damage bar away back to where it came from and keep the discussion going over here. I mean, it is getting quite interesting. Let's have a look at the group-wise standing first and see where things are as far as the teams are concerned right now. INES fixes pointed this out quite perfectly. The difference has just, like, it's back again.
You know, we were talking about the fact that since INES were eliminated early in this game, Assiduous Esports were like, you know what, we just have to make sure we survive till as long as we can. And I think they are opening up that gap fixes. What do you think is going to happen? One game on hand for both these teams.
Well, INES must make sure that Assiduous Esports goes out early on and win that final game. But as we move along further, take a look at Group B, you know, where things are pretty much simple. Abrupt Slayers still on top, 400 mark being crossed out there. And R3D, they're out of contention. They are already eliminated. They're just playing for honor over here. They're just playing that final game, you know, to showcase what they are truly made of.
You know, you mentioned the word honor. One thing that's going to come to my mind is bragging rights. Now look at 7C Esports, 386 points. They are just 14 shy of the big 400. And, you know, you obviously want to be one of the teams that gets the maximum points. So I want to expect this team to go really aggressive in this last game.
Yeah, certainly. That might just be a possibility. But right now, A1 Esports, they've also crossed that 200 mark on the kills department, coming to a total summation of 438 points. Stalwart Esports, well, they're far, far behind. But, you know, A1 Esports, I must say this, and I've told this time and again today, this is the most balanced team in the league right now. Considering how they are playing, how all their player stats are, they're not relying on just one player. But now things are getting so interesting as we move along further towards Group E.
Well, of course, DEADEYES guys are going to be leading the charge over here. Just 6 points shy of that big 500.
Yeah.
Now, that is going to be a massive, massive target over there. But let's come and focus at positions 3 and 4. 350 for high voltage. Now, they have obviously gone through. But Team Bablu, 342 points is 5 points needed, I do believe.
They need 6 points right now. You know, if I will just equalize it, one more extra point might just secure Bablu the spot over here.
Now imagine the pressure, because let's go back 2 games. They got 5 points. Last game they just got 4 points.
Yeah.
Now they need 6, but it is going to be far, far away.
Yeah, those 6 points are going to feel like 15 in this game, like a chicken dinner in itself. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the leaderboard as well. This is going to be the overall leaderboard. So there is a lot of money involved in the league stages as well. So the fight for the league stages prize money is a little bit different, and that is why the leaderboard is important. As we talk about qualifications, that's where the group standings come in. But the leaderboard right here in front of us.
The last match remaining, and before that, DEADEYES guys, I believe they've got it. they're just one match close to those $12,000.
I mean, the $12,000, of course, is going to be something that is on the line. But again, those big 500 points is going to be, you know, we're going to be setting new records. But now, if you just have a look, I mean, a lot of teams that really did well in week one, they have kind of, you know, gone down the leaderboard just a little bit. But again, this is going to be the end of the league stage because we still have the finals after this fixes. And you know what? A lot of these teams, well, most of the teams, well, all of these teams get a clean slate.
Yes, you know, that reset will definitely happen, but this is where things are getting really, really interesting. Which are those 16 teams that will be going through? JyanMaara, talk about the new format, talk about the new everything. You know, this is where it all comes down to. VTNxJyanMaara not having the best of the displays in the league, but still, they will be going forward.
Stalwart as well. Stalwart as well. Even they make it. Stalwart and JyanMaara, even though we see them on the 17th and the 18th position, under the old system, under the old format, the old rules and regulations, these teams would be out of the finals. But this time, they make it.
You know, with the new regulations that is in, we have our groups and everyone competes against one another. What actually happens is that it kind of makes you just push a little harder.
Yeah, and Bablu and 247, look at that. Fixes 6 points, 1 match. Everything comes down to this one last match.
What if Team Bablu only get 5 points and then 247 and Team Bablu tie? So then we're going to go on kills, aren't we?
Yeah.
And there you go. 247 will qualify because they're way far ahead. And most of the kills, in fact, 88 just came in this particular week.
All right, so let me pose a little question to the two of you, right?
Yeah.
Now, we saw R3D and 7 Esports kind of jump in on Team Bablu's location. Are we going to expect more teams this time around?
Now that's really tricky. You know, that should be the prediction right now. Let's not go for that prediction. Let's just ask.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen. My brain's freezing. My heart's racing. I don't know if it's the map that's about to come up or it's the intensity of the last game, because we have Vikendi coming up as the last match, ladies and gentlemen, of the league stages of this PUBG Mobile Pro League Season 2. And as we have had the look on the map and the groups that are going to be playing for the last time in the league stages, predictions, my analysts.
No predictions from my side. No predictions, my
You can skip. I agree with Fixes. We are allowed to skip this time. We've earned it.
Yes, please.
Team Bablu.
Okay.
All right.
Big man says it.
The big man has said it, and all right. I think I'm going to take his side this time because he's so big and gigantic, and I want my dreams to be that big as well. I'm going to dream big. I'm going to dream big as Experiment and commentators. Are you believers?
This is where my prediction is.
Yeah.
And
Don't just keep it again.
What is it?
You skipped it.
Yeah, I skipped it. It's empty.
Yeah.
I skipped this prediction. We
What about
earned
you?
that.
We are skipping it. It's Vikendi, last match. Anything can happen.
So it's just me and my my man Experiment who are going to take the risk?
I'll tell you one thing, because from this game, I want this game to be a wholesome game. My money is on INES, my money is on Team Bablu, my money is on PAINxELMT is going forward, my money is
Only
on
one makes it,
500,
though.
my money is on everything.
Yeah. Anything can happen, especially it's Vikendi. It's unpredictable. It's always unpredictable.
Yeah, it is going to be super unpredictable. So I guess this is the perfect map to end things on. I mean, we usually talk about how Erangel is something that's going to give the teams the advantage, but what if no one has the advantage?
Johnny.
No one knows what's going to happen. I guess it's
Winter.
time to find out.
Winter is here.
Yeah, winter is coming and you guys can take it over from here.
Winter is here right now, because this is where Vikendi just starts in, and final game, Shadow. Final game. What are your expectations?
No expectations. I know all the teams are going to go super aggressive. It is unpredictable. We really can't predict what's going to happen in this match.
That's totally true. I mean, but all these players, we'll get to know about it. These players, Fixes, Experiment, everyone will get to know about these things in less than, what, 35 minutes if we go for the heal battles or anything, because that's where it all just goes down. 500 points out there for the stake. Maybe, just maybe, tying up the world record might be out there onto the stake. Maybe, just maybe, because this is the final game. If SGT2K does it, they'll still tie up to the world record. They will not be able to beat it. That's how important it is. 8 chicken dinners, it's still a dream.
Well, that is still a dream. And if we talk about heal battle, yesterday we saw players going for 22-23 first aids, and it's Vikendi. It's famous for heal battles. Let's see if that is going to happen again or not. The bluebird is the plane is right in front of our screens, and Ocean.
Well,
take it over.
C130 starts from Trebno, goes till Milnar, Abbey, Winery, Wall, Nova Castle, Tova, Villa, both Bosum, Cosmodrome, Cement Factory, all are the good areas out here. I know, Pixis and Johnny, right now they are just one thing. Let's not get Cosmodrome circles anymore.
Please, please, PUBG gods, let's get a castle circle. I want it. I want the fight to end on the bridge area. I want it to be a castle circle. I want to see the heal battles. I want to see it, everything. Let's hope that it happens.
We all hope, you know, hope is a dangerous thing though, but all we do at the end is hope. We'll have to see where this hope takes us right now as the players are just dropping in Stalwart, just going into the Zabava's area, to the back ends of Zabava, moving away from Cosmodrome. Surprisingly, no one's in Cosmodrome right now. Each and every team is changing everything that they want to do, and Team Bablu, they need 13 points if I'm not wrong. Sorry, they need 6 points if I'm not wrong. INES needs 13 points if I'm not wrong. So these things become important, interesting, and these things are going to be something that we'll be seeing right now.
Well, every kill point, every position point is going to matter in this match. It's going to be a very close call between who are the teams which are going to qualify. But we'll wait for it. Team INES is going out towards the Movatra area. Team DRS is again at the Wall Novo. Team Assiduous Esports at Hot Springs PAINxELMT again coming towards the Winery area. 7C Esports as usual their drop location. But Castle is again empty.
Castle is empty, Cosmodrome is empty, Dino Park is empty. I mean, Dobromesto is empty. Obviously, Flight Path was not from Dobromesto, so you don't have to worry about it that much. But still, we have to see the first circle. Where is the first circle? Cause of PUBG, I mean, we need it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can we have it right now? Yes, we have it. And there it is. Team Bablu, Assiduous Esports, R3D, DRS, PAINxELMT, VTNxJyanMaara are the teams inside the circle. Rest assured, each and every team, they have to make a run for it.
Well, Team Bablu is definitely going to be happy that they are inside the zone. They can just hold on to their position because right now every single point is what they need. But on the other hand, INES will have to make those rotation all the way from the western side, that is Movatra. The teams that will be contesting INES could be the players of Team T2K, could be the players of Team 7Cs. We'll have to wait for it. For now, the teams are going to just go for the basic loot. On the other hand, if we talk about R3D Anubis, R3D is again in a 2v2 split. This could be problematic for them because Anubis is right in front of the players of Team DRS. If Nima or AJ or anyone spots him down, he's a gone man.
He's a gunman for sure. Joker, he has an MP5K right now for him. So we'll have to see how the things actually just come up in the situations. But for now, the most important thing, as in the Major League, the most important thing is going to be, can he take up the fights on his own? Obviously, you need a backup. You need a backup right now. If you spot someone, this is the final game, ladies and boys and girls. R3D has nothing to lose. They can go YOLO if they want to, but will they or will they not?
Well, I wouldn't say they should go all solo and YOLO. They should just stick together as a team and go all YOLO. Just rush into the compounds of the teams that you see and just eliminate them because R3D has a good gun game. They just need to stick together. I've said it time and time again. Let's see if that is going to happen again. MP5K is a good gun when it comes to close range fight. You can have a decent fight with this gun, but Team Bablu.
Well, Team Bablu, eyes are set on this team, hearts are set on this team. We'll have to see what happens. Bablu Dani, you can see him, you know, just sitting in the car right now, discussing with his teammates what should be done, what should not be done, how it can be done. But the most important thing is, will it be done? Because that's important.
I have to ask, last match they tried to go aggressive and that kind of didn't work. You think this match they will again go for the position points?
If they go for the position points, they need more as compared to the other team, right? That's important. So they'll have to see, because whatever they are playing, that team is also playing the match right now. So you need to maybe just take that team out first, but still, it's a challenge. It's a challenge for you. It's a challenge for that team. So better part, go for the kills as well. It's one final shot. If you can give one final shot with the kills, with the placements, you need to give it.
Well said, and yeah, all the eyes are going to be on Team Bablu. They just don't have to be on the top. They have to make sure that the team that they are contesting with is at the bottom. They are above them. That is going to be the priority. On the other hand, if you talk about Team PAINxELMT, they are looking for a safer compound. They will be holding on to it. R3D players have decided to reunite. That is going to be a good thing. The team that isn't going to be some distance is going to be the players of Team Assiduous Esports. We can see Zimon, Kriji and Hanwil looting away if they are spotted on, in fact, Henwell especially, if he gets spotted on by the players of Team R3D, this could be a problem for this team because Assiduous Esports is also competing, and Dani takes down Joker of Abrupt Slayers, gets that confirmation with that UMP45, and now Tyrant will be moving away towards Ace. No, don't take that damage, and somehow he survives.
Talk about being aggressive and talk about, you know, being abrupt with the decisions. That's where Team Bablu was right now. Abrupt Slayers, they lost one player, and that's where I would say the first player obviously just came out. But now Team Bablu also knows the location of the players. ASL knows the location of those players. I mean, I'm all in to see what's going to happen in this one, because this is where I would love to draw the line, but I don't want to draw the line because this is where the fights should be happening in.
Abrupt Slayers have got nothing to lose, but Team Bablu have lots of things at stake. So that was a quite a good decision to just reunite with your teammates. But Zipian has spotted on Heaven X, and with that mini and 8-time scope, can he take him down? Chari is right in front of his side, but somehow Team Bablu decides to change their location. They might want to go to another location. Are they going to rush into the compound of Team Abrupt Slayers, or they will go to a safer path?
I mean, that's all that just comes in, right? We're talking about how it's going to happen, how it's not going to happen, but I'm still just worried about which team is going to make it after this. Will it be INES? Will it be Team Bablu? Because those two teams, they have, obviously Team Bablu has impressed us in the past as well. INES, today's performance was commendable by the team. So I want to see those teams, you know, just doing everything. A1 Esports as well. This team is doing amazing. ASE's Erangel goes down, and Crazy is moving on from one side to the other side. Obviously, has to reunite with his players, but Kurkure might be the next one to go down, and yes, now it's down to Muffin and Crazy. What can they do in the situation?
Yes, what can they do? Can they do a 2v4 with the players of Team A1 Esports? Chances are very slim because Muffin has decided to disengage from this fight. He will be trying to retreat from this because Assiduous Esports also need those crucial points as much as INES and Team Bablu.
That's totally true. That's totally true. But the most important thing that just comes out is that this fight's happening in Hot Springs, and that's where that's kind of the center, not properly the center of the zone, but that's kind of the center of the zone. And from that area is where the zone's going to shift in towards the northern side. If we talk about what Volnova's right hand side, Cement Factory's southern side, right? That's where the circle's going to be moving forward to. But then there's one more team. You know, there are teams that are moving for their 500 points as well. That's where DE comes in. I mean, I have a lot of expectations from this one game if we talk about the game.
Well, everybody's having high expectations from this particular game, and Team JyanMaara is shooting down the players of Team PN Crew. Mr. Boro is going to be the solo player fighting against the 3 players of Team JyanMaara, and with that, Boro takes down Gunnar but goes down himself. There is no chance of revival for Mr. Boro. His teammates are in some distance, but will they be rushing into the compound of Team JyanMaara? This can go either way, so I think they should just let Mr. Boro get into the lobby.
I mean, I mean, they should. That's one thing. But well, they should go for the revival, right? Because otherwise, you lose one player, you lose critical eyes on the game, you lose critical brains on the game at that time, and you lose that support that would have obviously been there. Well, Ayush has spotted down the players, and Gunnar might just go down. He is moving on to the wrong direction, but still gets saved out there just by an instance.
Well, this was I was talking about. If the players of Team PN Crew had rushed into the compound, then Team JyanMaara might have taken them down easy. And that's not how you drive.
That's...
if you can't drive, just swim.
Well, I mean, maybe he wanted to go for a stream, but he was like, all right, let's not give this snowmobile to anyone else. And that would have been one of the decisions, but well, Mr. Boro was taken down. So now Season, everything's on to him as well as of now, because he is trying to spot the players of JyanMaara. And with the circle just moving on, Stalwart, SCYTES, and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, these are the teams that are outside the zone right now. They also have to make up a run inside the circle.
Well, if we talk about the circle and the teams, there's a cluster of teams where Team Bablu is. So they are in a tricky spot. But INES is at Abbey. That is the edge of the zone at the western side, where there's no crowd, no team to contest them. They are looking pretty comfortable. DRS and R3D, they might go up against each other. Anubis has definitely spotted on Nima. Is trying to give some dash out some damage towards Nima, but Nima isn't covered, so he won't be taking any damage. But R3D has definitely revealed their position. It's typical Vikendi. Teams are in adjacent compounds and holding on to their position, looking pretty comfortable into the zone. That's how it is for now. And Team Bablu, will they rush in towards PAINxELMT?
I mean, they should not right now, because obviously this kind of seems like an open area, plus I want both the teams to survive. I mean, for me, I want each and every team to survive, and let's just, you know, end the game by all the teams, all the players maybe just going for a heal battle or something, because if it just goes down to one thing, I want to see how it happens, how they are going to be planning everything strategically. So for the strategic planning, they need much more time. And Vikendi kind of gives them that time to just stay alive, to have those discussions. Because Vikendi, obviously, it's a pretty slow start.
For a second there, I thought you will say give chicken dinner to every team. The way you started, I want every team to survive. I thought you were heading towards it, but that's okay. Let's
see, as much as I would love to see this as a wholesome game, I'm not that good with the.
The way you started on that, I want every team to survive. I'm like, is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it? But no. And here comes the M249, the machine gun. Let's see who is going to get their hands on this gun and just shoot down the enemies.
Poetry of 100 bullets right out there, but well, I want to look out for the poet in this lobby of 58 alive right now. If there's someone, we'll have to see what poems is he gonna write, is he or she gonna write, if that's how specific. Havok takes down and goes on to the other side. Teen Wolf, yeah, that's how you peek. That's a perfect way of peeking, because if you are going for a wrong peek, your helmet might just go down, so you just dish out the helmet, then you peek, and if you want to pick it up, you just pick it up.
We saw a wrong peek with the players of Team PAINxELMT when Envy just came out in the open in the Miramar. Obviously, you need to have a correct peek. And if we talk about Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they are having fight with the players of Team SCYTES, where Team SCYTES have definitely lost one of them, not lost, but two of their players are down on their knees. Let's see, Phobia, can he do something? Because CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is rushing to confirm those 2 kills.
They are rushing to confirm those 2 kills if we talk about it. But well, for now, if we're talking about everything, we'll have to see how it just goes down. Aussie's moving forward, and obviously the finish will be coming out there. Easily, pretty easy finish. Just without anything. But well, Aussie again just going in left, right, and center. And now CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they have 3 kills. 4th is right in front of them.
4th is right in front of them, but have they spotted him down? And answer is no.
Probably yes.
They have spotted him down. And Phobia, can he clutch it out or not? That is going to be very difficult. And with that, Phobia also goes down with that Uzi. And CZxHIGHVOLTAGE having 4 kills to their name. And Team SCYTES just got eliminated at 16th position.
They got eliminated at 16th position, that's totally true. But well, now with 15 teams surviving, you know, my prophecy comes out wrong. As I was saying, I want the teams to survive a little bit longer. That did not happen right now, as one team just went down. But still, that's the strategic planning that CZxHIGHVOLTAGE did. We take down 3 players. If we have spotted the 4 players, 2 of our players will go from the front end, while 1 will be out there for the backup. The other one will be onto the other side, just in case if we need up a backup from the other side. And that's how we take up a fight. And that's a very good planning. That's how, you know, you go for the rushes on a single player, obviously, because you don't want to waste all the utilities on just one player. And that's I would say, a pretty good outing.
Well, that is a pretty good outing. And if you talk about T2K, they might be heading in the direction of the players of Team JyanMaara. Wang is going to be in a problem because he's so split out from his teammates. And T2K knows there is a player. It is going to be very difficult for Wang to move away from this fight and reunite with his teammates. But will his cavalry be coming in to provide that backline support? That is a question. But Team Bablu, Teen Wolf gets taken down by PAINxELMT Envy. And Team PAINxELMT versus Team Wolf. Team Bablu are engaging in a fight. And if we talk about Wang, he's also in a very tricky spot.
In a very tricky spot, if you ask me, in this one. But right now, JyanMaara, it just comes down to one thing: how are they going to be using everything that they have? I mean, obviously they have just 3 players right now. They lost 1, but another one was about to go down. Team Bablu, they're looking pretty good. PAINxELMT, they're just coming out here. A good Molotov? No, there's just, you know, cancelling the Molotov right now. Rohan is out there, Envy's out there, but Teen Wolf and Tyrant in one area. Zibian on to the other side. Well, let's see what Dani does as he's also moving forward. Jane takes down Wang out there onto the other side where the fights are happening. But PAINxELMT, they are pretty close to Team Bablu for some reason that I just don't understand right now.
Well, they are very close to them. Envy and Rohan. One good rotation from Tyrant, and both the players of Team PAINxELMT will be down on their knees. This could be deadly for them. But the way they are sticking together, this seems to be a problem for them. But Team Bablu definitely have the numbers advantage. Team PAINxELMT has just got 2 players, and they are also on a very low HP, as Envy is just down to 10 HPs.
Alright, well, Rohan goes down. Envy will be the next one falling down in this situation. And look at this, Team Bablu, they are looking good with the fights. I mean, they needed these fights. They are getting these fights. That looks pretty good, pretty interesting for this team. We'll have to see one thing, that how does they carry forward this momentum to the final circle fights if they do it.
Well, let's see how they are going to do it. On the other hand, Luffy is going to be the solo player remaining from the players of Team PAINxELMT, and Team JyanMaara also just got eliminated. That means the players of Team T2K took them down.
Well, Luffy's out here surviving all alone, but you don't survive this game all alone, right? You need that proper backup. All right, he did a good damage out there. 91 total damage for this guy. He did up a 46 of a damage with that mini 14. Another shot just got connected, 112 damage for this guy. If we talk about the damage numbers, but solo surviving, obviously you can knock someone out. You cannot finish them. Talking about knocking and self-knocking or anything, 7C Memo. Well, that was a leap of faith.
He somehow knocked himself out. Let's see if his teammates are nearby to give that revival or not. On the other hand, INES is also trying to enter into the action area. That is going to be Kendra, and they are going to be taking lots of shots, and somehow they mess up on their driving. This could prove deadly for the plus of team INES, as 7C Hungry Box has spotted them down. Let's see if there will be a comeback from this particular deadly spot or not, as Love is also in a close vicinity to the plus of team INES, providing all the information that is required for Hungry Box.
Needed to pop up first hit. He did that pretty good. Airdrop number 3 has an AUG A3 if we talk about the guns and everything. But 7C Love, I mean, he is just not much, but still just a bit away from his team. He has a vehicle as well for his covers, but that vehicle is going to serve another purpose, you know, just in case if he needs to go back, dish out away from this fight, he can just go for this one. That's one thing that he is doing. A perfect choice coming up from this guy, but he is being shotted from the back end sides, from the other side of this simple river, I would say. But wherever he is, there are still going to be players onto one side of him, and that's where the fights are never going to stop.
Fights are never stopping once they start in Vikendi, and that is exactly what is happening. Team INES seems to be at the receiving end of the shots of coming from the plus of Team 7C's. Memo is trying to dish out damage with that G360, but since Team INES have a good cover to their name, so Entry will be the one to heal up really fast, and I think they just want to hold on. They have got a good bridge to their name. They might rotate waterways.
You might want to rotate waterways, obviously, for sure. But, well, right now, all that just, you know, comes to me is how are the players just going to go with everything? Because so far, we just saw 2 teams go down. Yeah, that's pretty good. But after that, it has been a stagnant game. Obviously, there are players slowly and steadily going down. But, all right, look at this Muffin. If Muffin pops up his head again, he is a dead man. For sure, he's a dead man.
For sure, he's a dead man. Either he will be giving his skill to the water or to the plus of Team CZHIGHVOLTAGE. That's his decision to make out, and I think he has decided to give that kill to the water.
I mean, water's obviously a good friend if you talk about it, because, you know, he stays down. That kill never goes to anyone. He knows this is his outing. But if ASE goes down, I want to see where does it take the other team. I mean, I'm talking about INES.
Well, INES is still surviving with all their 4 players, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
But on the other hand, Assiduous Esports, Muffin, his time is numbered. For how long he's going to survive, that is a question, because CZHIGHVOLTAGE know there is a player in the water area. He is going to come out, and when he comes out, they will take him down. If he's not going to come out, water will take him. So Muffin is a gone man for sure. That is for sure. But what is Ozzy trying to do? He has spotted him down. He has spotted Muffin down. He knows there is a player.
He knows there's a player, but still no shots were connected in this one. Obviously, he has 1 kill of his own self. Team has 4 kills for themselves. But still, if you're talking about shots getting connected, look at the circle again. It's down to Hot Springs Cantras area. To the southern side of Cement Factory is where we have reached. All the players are inside the zone right now. It's going to be moving away from Castle as we speak. But Muffin, he needs to survive. I mean, swim, boy, swim, because that's one thing that might just make your day, might just make your game. It might just help you stay alive.
I would love it if Muffin survives. He somehow makes it to the shore, and the plus of Team CZHIGHVOLTAGE not spot him, because I can already see the plus of Team CZHIGHVOLTAGE shooting away in his direction. So that is going to be a challenge for him.
That's totally true. That's totally true. But the challenge is not over for other teams as well. As Hungry Box, his challenge is to revive his teammate and to engage in the other fights against INES. We were talking about INES. Tears down. IGL is down for INES. I mean, Tier, people need to pick him up if they can. Memo is trying to spot the player Tier as well, but Memo is failing onto it right now. Has 12 bullets. I mean, he should go for a reload right now. He's just not concerned about that thing. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Moving with the plane. Are we?
We are definitely moving above the lands of Vikendi in that particular plane. And,
brilliant.
It's a brilliant shot. And there goes the airdrop.
That was one of the most finest shots that I've actually seen. Talk about other things, but talk about this shot being captured out here. That was a job well done, I must say.
Well, that was amazing to just even looking at that. And if we talk about the players of Team DRS, they kind of have spotted on the players of Team PNCrew or not. I think not. For now, they'll be holding on to their compound. And Muffin. He has survived. I'll have to take my words back. He has survived. He's on the shorelines and he has been gifted by that plane an M249.
The gods of PUBG are really good with this one if we have to talk about it. But M249, if you're is he going to use it? Because that is again in the water areas. Well, if you want to enjoy it, you got to swim a lot longer. But he wants to stay put because this is outside the circle and the circle is moving up.
Circle is moving up and Team CZhIghVoltage is also moving up into the zone area, but the team that will be waiting for them is going to be the players of Team Bablu if they go towards the northern side, but they have decided to take a southern side rotation, but CZhIghVoltage players are having a little problem with driving.
I mean, again, water. See, you cannot use this in water, but still they just want to go for it. But CZhIghVoltage, are they going to spot ASE Muffin? But no, they are being shot at from the other side. Oh, Hammer goes down. Luffy, it's Luffy who actually takes one down. But the other one, he knows that, you know, I cannot revive him. Let's just let him go.
Yeah, there was no chance of revival coming in that particular situation because it was so open. Even if you have stopped to go for some smoke.
How amazing the shot was. You are moving forward and you just lose one player from the back end.
That can happen in real life also. Even you are on a... Okay, let's not get there. But if we talk about R3D, they are right at the centrish area. They're up at the players of Team PNCrew have definitely spotted them.
Yeah, that's totally true. But well, right now, PNCrew, those players have to move forward. Hot Springs northern side is where the squad is. PNCrew, R3D as well onto that area. Stalwart, they have to move down. ASL as well, DE as well. Team Bablu, they have to get inside the circle. But CZ, all right, Luffy, enjoying the kill.
Well, Luffy has been performing really well. If we talk about his today's performance, he has been in the kill feed time and time again. But INES Orochi has been taken down by Kuni. Revival should be coming in. Entry is nearby him, so he will be able to give an easy revival. But CZhIghVoltage, they are at the edge of the zone. Team INES has to move into the zone. They have to take fight with the players of Team CZ. In fact, the players of Team Assiduous Esports and 7C are also in the close vicinity. This is going to be a big challenge for the players of Team INES.
Totally true, totally true. Totally agreeing with that one. But well, right now, all the players, they have to move forward. And Luffy goes down, and that, you know, is bad for Team PMPL as this team gets eliminated. Nothing taken away from this team. This team had one of the most amazing runs yesterday as well, day before yesterday as well. I mean, they started good. They ended even better. That's what I will say. And that is where PAINxELMT actually says bye-bye to us. On to the other side, Stalwart's players are also slowly and steadily going down as Kashu bites the dust.
Well, Kashu definitely bites the dust. And if we talk about Assiduous Esports, Muffin is sneaking away. He has to move into the zone without being spotted on the players of Team CZhIghVoltage. CZhIghVoltage might get engaged in the fight with the players of Team 7Cs, and this is the opportunity for Muffin to make it into the zone. He can even backstep the players and get few kills to his name. And can he do it with Kuni? Can he take him down?
He has spotted Kuni. He almost knows where Kuni is, but Muffin, I mean, there's so much pressure from the front end side that he cannot take him down. But Kuni, he also knows where the player is. Look at that. The airdrop is on to the other side, but the plane, it is majestic when you just see the shots, just, you know, just going in from one side to the other. And this is another majestic shot from Kuni as Muffin goes down. Rest of the job will be done by Playzone.
Well, rest of the job will be definitely done by Playzone, but Team CZhIghVoltage, Team INES, Team 7Cs are locking horns with each other. On the other hand, Team Bablu takes down few of the players of Team A1 Esports, and Team CZhIghVoltage, they are looking good. They are looking good. Kuni in this particular fight, a few perfect grenades from his side. He can take down the players of Team INES.
For sure, but Playzone obviously takes on ASE Muffin, but well, CZhIghVoltage, they are moving forward. Assassin goes down by INES players. INES, they are not backing up from every fight. You can give them any fight, and they will be looking good for this one. But a good grenade actually just came in from Aussie's side as well. But Aussie's on to the other side of the zone. He has to get inside the circle as well. Obviously, has to pop up some first aid for himself. If it stays out, he goes down there as well. Kuni is on the other side of the wall right now. INES, they are concentrated at this area. If they can take up a fight, they need to take up a fight right now.
Well, this is their opportunity. Take the fight, and the way Orochi is rotating, he can easily take down Kuni and Ozzy. Will he be the one to do that job? We'll have to wait for it. On the other hand, if we talk about Kelfi, DE, Abrupt Slayers are engaging in a fight with each other, but Orochi gets taken down by Ozzy of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Let's see if Entry will be going in for that revival, but this grenade could be deadly for the plus of Team INES. Let's see if it's gonna connect or not. No, it's not gonna connect, but there's another grenade coming in from Ozzy. Will Entry be down on his knees? No, there's another Molotov coming in. Entry has definitely changed his position. Will he take down Kuni or not? That is going to be the question. Ozzy needs to heal up really fast. Entry is surviving on a sliver of HP as he takes down Kuni. Gets the confirmation. Yoshiro is also coming in for the backup. Entry need to heal up really fast. Yoshiro versus Ozzy. Yeah, can Yoshiro take Ozzy down? And he does manage to take him down, but he gets taken down by 7C Memo.
And gets finished right at the nick of the time. INES. It's very difficult for this team right now as it's one player surviving from INES. One player. And that one player is out there. But Assiduous Esports as well. You see, Assiduous also has one player surviving for themselves. This is a perfect borderline that's just being created out here.
Well, this is going to be a nail-biting finish. I can see that already. On the other hand, A1 Esports, Jax is already down on his knees. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in. A1 Esports is in a 2v2 split. This could be dangerous for them because the plus of Team PNQ have spotted them down. Poison with that MP5K will take down 6-9. He is down on his knees, and let's see if he can get the confirmation or not.
Team Bablu surviving as well with 4 points of kills in their hands. We'll have to see what happens. 10 teams surviving right now. We are on to the 6th circle as DE Shipusa takes down SCT2K's Jane. DE, I mean, they are already looking pretty good. Is it gonna hit the 500 marker? For sure, yes. We will be seeing the big 500 out there.
We will definitely be seeing that big 500, but R3D, 2 of the players are down on their knees and fear. Can he take another player down or not? And he can. He takes down Shaw, but Hungry Box is already down on his knees. With that, R3D just got eliminated. Kudos to Love coming in that perfect position. And Team Bablu versus A1 Esports. 6-9 is just shooting away in the direction of Dani, but Dani is in cover, so no damage will be given to him.
Well, R3D Esports gets eliminated just as we were discussing about this one. Bablu Zibian actually takes down Dante, who falls down out here. T2K Zod is going to be a grenadier right now, but Teen Wolf goes down. But we'll have to see how the situations actually happen. Team Bablu, they are kind of out there at the central area, but we'll have to see how it happens. But no, DE goes down. DE goes down as SCT2K still has to make it inside the circle. Frankie gets himself inside the zone. This is actually mind-boggling the way the fights are happening.
Well, DEADEYES also got eliminated. T2K is still surviving. Can he go for that 7 chicken dinner? But with that, Assiduous Esports player, Chari just get taken down by Play Zone.
Well, this is a different situation. Apart from everything, you see 6 teams out there. T2KSC, Team Bablu, 7C, and A1 Esports is RX Jax is the lone survivor. Talk about it. Love takes on DRS Mafia Ninja, who gets finished at an instant. 7C has 7 kills for themselves. T2K has 11. Team Bablu has 7 kills for themselves. This is an absolute menace that's happening out here.
Well, it's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath, I can say that. But Team DRS has been spotted on by Frankie. Frankie shooting away in their direction. But the players are in their cover. But 7C Fear will be the one to get down. PN Season has knocked him down. And Fear is already down on his knees. Can that revival come in or not? Because DRS is also right in front of the players of Team 7C. Love has a job to do. He has to make sure that his teammate gets a revival without DRS shooting away in their direction. Because DRS will be moving into the zone area. And 7C is exactly right there. But Team T2K Frankie also knocks down Nima of DRS.
It's down to Asian girls and what they can do or what can they not do in the situation as they have to move forward for the circle as well. They are outside the zone. Right now they have to move inside the circle and there's only one team that's inside the circle. That's going to be PNQ as of now. AJ was almost in the vicinity of those bullets. But 7C Love, he might just take down one, but he has to stay in the cover for his own self as well as SCT2K is on to the other side and they are having their own party right now.
Well, they are definitely having their own party. They are at a very good position to shoot down the enemies. They can take down the plus of Team 7Cs because I think Frankie has already spotted down. Love is out there in the open area. This could be deadly for Love as he takes down lots of damage from the plus of Team T2K. Galvin, on the other hand, takes down Frankie from T2K. And let's see if he can get the confirmation or not. T2K definitely have the number advantage against the plus of Team DRS. On the other hand, Poison is engaging in the fight with the plus of Team Bablu. He is in the open area. This could be deadly for him.
But Tyrant play zone is not his friend right now as he's outside the circle. This might be bad for Team Bablu. We'll have to see what happens. DRS, as this team is also looking pretty decent, pretty good for themselves. SGT2K, I mean, they are about to lose one of their players right now. Frankie might just bite the dust, but Bablu Tyrant goes down as he had to make inside the circle. He could not make it inside the circle, but he gets taken down from the other side by the players of P and crew. We'll have to see how it all just ends.
Well, DRS has to move into the zone area. They have got 52 seconds in their hands, and let's see if that is going to happen or not. And that Molotov could have been deadly, but somehow Fear misses it, and Team DRS players.
No!
That Molotov did get connected, and Galzin and Nima are burning down as Nima gets taken down. Galzin somehow survives, but not for very long as DRS just got eliminated. And what a Molotov coming in.
7C was actually raining fire out there when they started those Molotovs, but Team Bablu, they are also in a lot of trouble. I mean, they are eliminated. 7C, again, having the number of Team Bablu since the previous game. They are the ones who have been eliminating Team Bablu right now, but Team Bablu gets eliminated with 7 kills in their hands. We are down to 3 teams. T2KSG, 7C Esports, and A1 Esports' RX Jax is still surviving. Where is this lad?
He is outside of the safe area. Maybe I want to see how many first aids he had, if he's going for a heal battle or not. But Zod has been spotted down by Hungry Box. Hungry Box is shooting away in his direction. Zod need to heal up really fast because few bullets, he will be down on his knees. 7C is looking very, very strong right now.
7C Hungry Box, we'll have to see what this guy does because he is hungry. He is hungry for those kills right now. RX Jax still surviving, has 4 first aids. I mean, he knows what the proper calls are right now, but he does not want to get inside a fighter as of now. We are down to the 8th zone. Slowly and steadily, we'll be moving to the 9th as well, but Venom spots one, can take one down. No, he goes down. SGT2K in a lot of trouble as A1 Esports' RX was trying, but he goes down. 7C, this is your game. You need to take it. Frank is inside that house. He knows it. He gets the information, but will this be the end of him? Look at him surrounding this area. Frankie, can you take this fight? No, you cannot. You go down as well. So it is down to everything if you talk about it. Zod is the last man surviving. He gets spotted, he gets shot, and 7C gets that win.
Well, what a win, what a win. 7C, the way they were approaching the fight, they were out there, super aggressive. That Molotov on DRS, then rushing in towards T2K, just eliminating squad after squad.
I mean, they eliminated, I would say, all the final players in the top 5 surviving team. They eliminated all those. They started with the Team Bablu, then they went for DRS, then they went for A1 Esports, then they went for SGT2K. They eliminated each and every team in the final area. That's brilliant. That's amazing.
Well, I had said 7C's impressed me, but I think they have impressed everyone right now.
All right, but after this is where, you know, everything happens. This is where the clock stops on for the games, and this is where the final analysis and everything just comes up. But that's going to be happening right after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Action still continues.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined on the desk by Fixes and the Experiment. And, well, guys, I have to say, that was intense.
That was an intense match indeed. And, of course, you know, I did kind of call it that 7C Esports would be going out ballistic, and they did. And you know what? They are now a member of the 400-point club.
Exactly.
And, you know, the best part is they did not really stop. They were burning down squads after squads, right in the final circle. I was getting goosebumps out there, to be honest.
Exactly, but it is going to be that one player from the team of 7C, Memo to be precise, who is going to be the MVP of this match, ladies and gentlemen. 6 kills coming in, 851 damage, 1 assist, 29 minutes survival time.
I mean, this was a long match indeed. It was an old-fashioned Vikendi match. Of course, we went up to the 9th circle, but 6 kills was, of course, an amazing job over here. 851 points of damage. They were in the fights, like you said, Fixes. One squad after another, they were just toppling over, and it was like dominoes, to be honest with you. It was like one down, second, you know, no competition.
Exactly, no competition at all. But now let's have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen. T2K, even they put up an amazing performance along with the players of A1 Esports.
Yeah, you no denying that. Of course, the players of T2K, they've always been up there. Jane, Zod, we have known these players. Massive amount of damage being dished out. And there you can see Jax definitely being a new revelation from the squad of A1 Esports. We had not seen him lately up until the 3rd week, and he's been guns blazing. But you know what the real storyline is?
I think I have an idea what you want to say over here. All right, so let us try and paint you a picture. Now, imagine there's a damsel in distress. Let's call this damsel in distress PAINxELMT. Now, of course, who is the one that terrifies damsels in distress? You're supposed to have villains.
Yeah.
Who was targeting PAINxELMT right from day one?
247?
So are we saying 247 are the villains in this little story of ours?
I guess so.
All right, so imagine this. We have a damsel in distress, you have your villains. And who was the hero that came in the knights in shining armor?
Team Bablu.
There you have it. So we have a little bit of a story breaking out. It is PUBG Mobile at the end of the day, but,
Yeah.
you know, we like having a fun with it.
Yeah, we're having fun. I mean, and the teams and the players, in fact, had fun as well. But from fun to seriousness is where the standings of every single match brings us, ladies and gentlemen. And in this one, 7C Esports, yeah, they did get the chicken dinner, but all the teams in the top 3 were pretty much having a good time as far as the overall standings is concerned. I want to talk about this. Team Bablu, CZhIghVoltage, 15 points versus 7 points. Team Bablu had to beat CZhIghVoltage, and they had to take over 247 as well. And I think with those 15 points, they have taken over 247.
Well, they did need 6 points if I'm not wrong, and 15 is definitely a lot more than 6. So I think Team Bablu are going to be an ecstatic bunch of boys back in their boot camp. And if you have a look at the second half of this table, now INES, they were guns blazing right from game 1. But, is this going to be just a little bit too short for them?
I believe yes. This is definitely, you know, not the kind of performance that INES would have really expected. They would have had to gone for a chicken dinner. Those 13 points was the difference, and they certainly could not.
Exactly. I mean, we do have the match summary in front of us, and it looks pretty good, right? 58 kill coming from 64 knocks, 132 smokes and nades used. But along with the match summary, there is something on Fixus's head right now.
You know, I have always been talking about having a hidden chest, right? I have always been bragging about this, and I never shared
He always takes it for himself,
but right now, XP, this one is for you.
Is that
my
actually
brother.
for me?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Right, let me just strap that on really quick right now
And
before the
it's
segment.
got filled up.
It does, and I guess we are brothers on the caster's desk.
Yeah.
We are brothers over here, and alrighty, what's up?
Yeah,
We
well,
are buddies
these
on this desk
guys
as well.
enjoy their moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let us move forward and have a look at do the new moments of the players.
And there you go, right from the bat team. Bablu, well, when thick and thins of fights, they were trying to avoid. PAINxELMT really comes in, and they go down to Pain. I think Team Bablu, in fact, takes down PAINxELMT. But, you know, this last final game was not just about Team Bablu. It was also about Team INES. On one side, we do have those smiling faces where Team Bablu did manage to edge past 247 over there. But it was the lads of Team INES that could not really reach that position over there to qualify.
You know, also, if you talk about Assiduous Esports, remember that one time when Muffin took his bike into the water? Now, what happened was the enemy was trying to look for him frantically. Smart move made by Muffin over there that he swam away as far out to sea as quickly as possible because it did gain them a couple of position points.
Yeah, of course, and that did really become very detrimental over there, considering the fact that I really saw him taking a lot of damage even from the water, but that did not deter him from not going far away. But now, well, T2K, well, we know this is a squad that is one of those potential competitors to win in the finals as well. But today, with the way things have gone, I am just excited for the finals to begin.
Of course, the finals are going to be an amazing, amazing time, but let's see what is going to bring it because, well, this game was just electrifying.
Yeah, it was electrifying indeed, and so is our damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, early stages, we know Vikendi, nothing happens in the early stages. It's always the later moments, the 20-minute plus mark where we see all the fights coming in, and that's why, I mean, if you are going to fight in the end, you're going to fight everyone together, and the teams do get the kills for themselves, but the damage is not going to be there because they are picking up kills, picking up knocks that were scattered around all of them. And it is going to be towards the end that we do see the major chunk coming in. I mean, 15 kills, 12 kills, then 8, then 7. Most of the kills being picked up inside of the server by the teams in the top 4. What do you guys have to say about that?
I mean, why don't you take this first?
You know, the best part, I would really like to point out Team Bablu over here. For a split second, before the fifth circle really closed in, they were outside the circle. They had to get in. That is where the players were of Team A1 Esports work, you know, inside those compounds. And look at the cojones on the lads. They just went in, took down those players. And, well, this is Team Bablu making their way to the finals.
Exactly. And let's see if they made it. I mean, we're going to first start with the teams that made it through the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen. So, starting things off with Group A, T2KSG, SCYTES, and Assiduous Esports. Top 3, they make it to the finals.
11 points is what has pretty much shattered INES's dreams over here, as finally that red halo of, well, that you don't want that.
This is a huge upset because coming into the tournament, they were the favorites to win it.
Oh, absolutely. Fixes, what are your thoughts? Because you were obviously talking about this team from a long, long time, but 301 is not the outing they were looking for.
You know, we have had this discussion in this past. It's not the team name that matters, it's the players that, you know, make it. So most of the players of the main lineup of INES had spread out, and talk about bad rev, they were already qualifying away. But take a look at Group B. We have R3D Esports. We did know about this right from the beginning of the day. 7C Esports, however, crossing that 400 mark and 228 points.
Mind you, have a look at one thing. Look at their winner chicken dinner. So we have a tie over here right now in the league place.
Still the record not broken, XP.
Still the record not broken.
Yeah, and then we move along further to Group C, where, you know, most of the things were happening, and this had to be the most dynamic group out there. Venom Legends leading the charts on 407. Then we have FutureStation at the second spot on 398. Team ElementriX, well, this is an ElementriX that we can expect in the finals to, in fact, display a better outing.
Now, you know, despite 247 Gaming's last-ditch effort, especially in Week 3, to really make something out of themselves, they do have those 2 chicken dinners, and they really amassed a large number of kills, but it is just going to be too little too late as they find themselves eliminated from the finals.
Yeah, I mean, had they not just missed that one match in that final day of the last week?
I told you, we said it right then. Is it going to come back to haunt them? And well,
yes,
Fixes, I think it is.
It certainly did. But as we move along further to Group D, A1 Esports standing tall and mighty with 456 points, 4 winner chicken dinners, and a massive 214 kills.
214 kills, and like you said, they are the most balanced team out there. 242 placement points, 214, but Stalwart Esports finished second in their group with a total of 279 points, and of course VTNxJyanMaara with 272. Again, 7 points separate. And wait a second, we almost were expecting a little switcheroo over here, weren't we?
We certainly were during the initial days, but what really caught my attention is that they still qualify despite not being able to cross that even the mere 300 mark.
I mean, see, that is the beauty of this. It is a new little bit setup that we have, and all this... Alrighty, we have some drama for all you guys in the house right now. Have a look at 3 and 4. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE with 357. Team Bablu with 357. Now, of course, High Voltage have the kills, but this is going to be...
There's no red bar. There's no red halo.
That does mean the 16th team qualifying for the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Finals is Team Bablu. But along with that, ladies and gentlemen, we also can set our eyes on the winners as well.
Oh yeah, we're gonna find out who the winner is going to be, and well, I think we all know who it's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the overall leaderboard for the league stages of this PMPL South Asia Season 2, and it is going to be DEADEYES, guys. Not just walking away with the $10,000 of finishing on the first position, but as we did discuss it earlier during the day, they were also leading the charge for the team with the most points this week.
So I mean, Fixes said it. It's going to be $12,000 that this team is going to walk away with. Now, they are 2 points shy of that 500, but you know what? That's going to be a consolation prize, isn't it?
See, when you have $12,000 in your pocket, you would not care about those 2 points. I mean, records are there, but it's all right. It's the money that really matters. And A1 Esports taking the 3rd spot, followed by DRS Gaming. 7C Esports have been the revelation in this particular tournament. A complete revamped roster and finishing up at the 5th position in the league stages. That's amazing.
And just adding to your point, but before that, Johnny, I think you have something on your mind.
Yeah, I wanted to point out, well, not just point out, like, I guess I'm going to poke at the thorn that you guys were talking about earlier. Look at that. 47 matches. Just they skipped one game.
And that made all the difference.
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna haunt them. And the way 247 had been playing in the final week, had they just not missed that one single match, I mean, maybe completely the storylines would have been different.
Also, as Experiment was talking, the beauty, or, well, if you don't qualify the...
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. 247 sitting on the 14th position, INES on the 16th position. They don't get to play in the finals, but Stalwart and JyanMaara, 17th and 18th positions.
See, that is the beauty of this new format that we've had, And if you think about it, it is pretty fair because this was the rule right from game one.
Yeah.
So you knew that you had to push just a little bit extra in your groups, and well, that is what made for such an interesting tournament.
Exactly. And talk about interesting things. Even the finals are going to be, I mean, they're going to be crazy. And talking about the finals, let's have, let's talk about the teams that make it into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. And it is these lads right in front of us, Deadeye's guys, joined by Team T2K SG, A1 Esports, DRS Gaming, 7C Esports, Venom Legends, Abrupt Slayers, FutureStations. But these are just the 8 teams. We have 8 more to go right now. Following these lads and following these names, it's going to be ElementriX, PN Crew, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, Team Bablu, SCYTES, Stalwart Esports, Assiduous Esports, and last but not the least, VTNxJyanMaara.
One thing I would really say, the new format was like a trick question in your competitive exams, right? It's right in front of you. You just have to figure it out. And I believe a few teams certainly did. And most of them, just like me, could not really figure it out until the last moment. And once they did, the ship had already sunk.
But then see, that is the beauty of this tournament. It's a nail-biting event. I mean, right till the end, it was a razor-thin finish. And I think that is what we all love. Like I said, we love our drama.
Exactly. We love our drama and we love our money as well. If we're going to talk about money, let's have a look at the leaderboard for week 3. And Deadeye's guys, as we were discussing it, $10,000 are going to be theirs as well. But along with that, $2,000 for being the team with the most points per weekend. It was a close finish. 199, 184 for A1 Esports. And talking about A1 Esports, they were the best team in their group. Apart from that, Stalwart and JyanMaara were really far behind.
Taking a look at 247, despite that amazing performance, just that one match that they did play, I really feel bad. Had they, gotten that consolation prize of this $2,000, that could have, made them feel just a bit better.
Well, another thing, I've been saying this a long times now, that the beauty about this whole tournament, the beauty about PUBG Mobile is you're always going to have a second chance, because this isn't the end of it for most of these teams. We will see them back in future, and maybe next time they come back revamped, they come back with with a plan in mind.
Well, exactly. I mean, talk about PAINxELMT. We saw them improve time and time again. But, I mean, we did talk about a lot of money. We haven't talked about the individual player who's going to be walking away $500 richer. Now, time to have a look at the kill leaders for this week.
Well, 247's Raza kind of gets that consolation prize, at least for his team and for himself. $500 in his pocket right now. Jane was not really far behind, 31 kills, but Sinister, he has always delivered that Sinister performance right from where we expect. We have got high hopes, but the boys from Deadeyes on top and Rated have always been there.
Talking about week 3, of course, Raza is going to walk away with that money, but on top and Rated, they definitely were instrumental. Deadeye guys were again infused with that confidence, and of course they are the leaders over here, but week 3 was special for them.
Week 3 was special, but I think before we sort of move on and set the mood for the finals, we need to have a look at the individual players who were performing throughout the league stage, ladies and gentlemen. And here are going to be the kill leaders overall. I mean, the entire league stages.
Well,
Jane.
85?
G.I. Jane.
Right from the first match of Erangel, where he went completely bonkers with his M249, and up until the last 48th game, he was there. Right through the thick and thins, he was there, and he deserves it. You know, coming out of nowhere, he's earned that spot. Now the world knows who this lad is.
Absolutely, and of course, DEADEYES guys as well, rated and on top, are going to be over there. Now, Venom Legends was the leader after week 1, and we haven't really seen much of him, but he is over here in the 8th position. Of course, Aussie in 6th with 65 kills to his name. Gyalden, again, very instrumental for DRS as he ends up with 61 kills for himself. Now, Venom is going to be bringing up the rear with 60 kills in 9th position, and blah, 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 one of my favorite players, just by that name, in 10th position with 58.
You aren't the only one who loves that name. I love it too.
Blah, blah,
Yeah.
And you got to make the motion as well, the whole vampire thing. But
I have to say one thing though. I mean, talking about Venom Legends and Rafit, we did have the luxury of having him with us for an interview a couple of days earlier, and one thing I found really interesting that he mentioned was, as the competition got tougher, these guys were experimenting. They were trying to prepare already for the finals, and well, yeah, Experiment is here with us.
Well, see, I think that's why I chose this name. I chose this name pretty carefully. But yes, you do have to, you know, move around and just shuffle your plays every now and then.
Exactly. And talking about the plays, well, the plays for the league stages are done, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to an end of the league stages of the PMPL South Asia Season 2. The only thing that's left now is going to be the beginning towards the end, which is going to be the finals, and they're going to start on Thursday. So make sure to tune in at 5:30 on the same channel. We're going to see you there. Until then, take care. Have a good night.